Hello, I'm Ziva, your Zenith Bank Intelligent Virtual Assistant, and I have some very important information to share with you. Zenith Bank will never call, SMS, email, or DM you on social media to ask for your card details, PIN, token codes, one-time passcodes, mobile app login details, BVN, or other sensitive account information. Kindly keep your account safe by not divulging such information to anyone. If you have any inquiries, simply chat with me on WhatsApp on 0704 000 4422. I can also help you resolve transaction challenges and perform banking transactions and do lots more. Thank you for your time and have a wonderful day. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Wazobia. Welcome to my crib. In my family, we believe life should be simple, convenient, and fun. That's why we use a bank that not only understands our transaction needs, but also provides us with options that best suit our personal styles. Take me. I have a Zenith Aspire account that provides me with the flexibility to manage my school expenses and be the cool guy on campus. Wait a minute. This is my big sister, Tiwa. She's a fashion designer. She sells her outfits online using Zenith Global Pay and regularly sends money to my kid sister and I with *966# easy banking. Meet my big brother, Abu. Abu loves football. He's the mobile app guy, and with just a click on the Zenith mobile app, he has our cable subscription back up because he hates missing games. That's my mom. Mom is the superwoman, and she's always trying out new recipes. Mom is a convenient shopper. She orders online, but prefers to pay with her debit card. Now, meet my dad, Mr. Wazobia. He says his phone can be distracting while he's at work, which is why he's always using the Zenith Internet Banking Portal on his PC, www.zenithbank.com. Have I told you about my younger sister and bestie, Chioma? She recently opened a Zika Teens account. She experiments a lot and uses all the Zenith digital channels depending on how she feels. That's Aunt Nene. She's always smiling and has already opened a Zenith Children's account for my niece, Bimbo, to save towards her future education. Let's not forget Grandma and Grandpa Wazobia. They've been Zenith Bank customers forever and currently pay no bank charges with their Zenith Timeless accounts.
Voila! This is us, the Wazobia. Wazobias.
So, whatever you like, however you like it, Zenith Bank PLC has got you covered. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Hello, I'm Ziva, the Zenith Intelligent Virtual Assistant. What would you like to do today? I can help you open a Zenith Bank account, check your account balance, transfer funds to any bank account in Nigeria, restrict transactions on your account, log dispense errors and other challenges, buy airtime or data, and so much more. Simply save the number 0704 000 4422 on your Alert Z phone line and say hi to me on WhatsApp to get started. Thank you. The Zenith Diaspora banking package is designed to enable Nigerians in diaspora take advantage of investment opportunities back home and perform financial transactions safely and conveniently from anywhere in the world. The features include seamless account opening process, competitive interest payments on domiciliary account deposits, mortgages, Naira and foreign currency debits, credits and prepaid cards, virtual cards, and lots more. For further inquiries, kindly visit www.zenithbank.com/diaspora banking or email diaspora banking group at zenithbank.com.
Oh boy! So the sneakers Genie has been looking for since last month.
I'm sure he will sort boys out for finding it.
Your call credit has been exhausted.
Hello, I'm Ziva. Let me help you with that.
What more can you do?
A lot. Let me show you. I can help you make payments at stores, restaurants, and even online.
Cool.
Hello bro, I need 50k loan. I'll pay back in a week.
I can help you transfer money to any bank account in Nigeria.
Convenient.
I can also help you open a Zenith bank account or reactivate your account if it's dormant. Check your account balance, restrict transactions, block your debit card, log dispense error, and lots more.
Wow, I found the shoes. And guy, you need to check out Ziva.
Simply save the number 0704 000 4422 on your Alert Z phone line and say hi to me on WhatsApp to get started. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Hello, I'm Ziva, your Zenith Bank Intelligent Virtual Assistant, and I have some very important information to share with you. Zenith Bank will never call, SMS, email, or DM you on social media to ask for your card details, PIN, token codes, one-time passcodes, mobile app login details, BVN, or other sensitive account information. Kindly keep your account safe by not divulging such information to anyone. If you have any inquiries, simply chat with me on WhatsApp on 0704 000 4422. I can also help you resolve transaction challenges and perform banking transactions and do lots more. Thank you for your time and have a wonderful day. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Hi, my name is Wazobia. Welcome to my crib. In my family, we believe life should be simple, convenient, and fun. That's why we use a bank that not only understands our transaction needs, but also provides us with options that best suit our personal styles. Take me. I have a Zenith Aspire account that provides me with the flexibility to manage my school expenses and be the cool guy on campus. Wait a minute. This is my big sister, Tiwa. She's a fashion designer. She sells her outfits online using Zenith Global Pay and regularly sends money to my kid sister and I with *966# easy banking. Meet my big brother, Abu. Abu loves football. He's the mobile app guy, and with just a click on the Zenith mobile app, he has our cable subscription back up because he hates missing games. That's my mom. Mom is the superwoman, and she's always trying out new recipes. Mom is a convenient shopper. She orders online, but prefers to pay with her debit card. Now, meet my dad, Mr. Wazobia. He says his phone can be distracting while he's at work, which is why he's always using the Zenith Internet Banking Portal on his PC, www.zenithbank.com. Have I told you about my younger sister and bestie, Chioma? She recently opened a Zika Teens account. She experiments a lot and uses all the Zenith digital channels depending on how she feels. That's Aunt Nene. She's always smiling and has already opened a Zenith Children's account for my niece, Bimbo, to save towards her future education. Let's not forget Grandma and Grandpa Wazobia. They've been Zenith Bank customers forever and currently pay no bank charges with their Zenith Timeless accounts.
Voila! This is us, the Wazobias.
So, whatever you like, however you like it, Zenith Bank PLC has got you covered. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Hello, I'm Ziva, the Zenith Intelligent Virtual Assistant. What would you like to do today? I can help you open a Zenith bank account, check your account balance, transfer funds to any bank account in Nigeria, restrict transactions on your account, log dispense errors and other challenges, buy airtime or data, and so much more. Simply save the number 0704 000 4422 on your Alert Z phone line and say hi to me on WhatsApp to get started. Thank you.
Oh boy! So the sneakers Gina has been looking for since last month.
I'm sure he'll sort boys out for finding it.
Your call credit has been exhausted.
Hello, I'm Ziva. Let me help you with that.
What more can you do?
A lot. Let me show you. I can help you make payments at stores, restaurants, and even online.
Cool. Hello, bro. I need 50K loan. I'll pay back in a week.
I can help you transfer money to any bank account in Nigeria.
Convenient.
I can also help you open a Zenith bank account or reactivate your account if it's dormant. Check your account balance, restrict transactions, block your debit card, log dispense error, and lots more.
Found the shoes. And guy, you need to check out Ziva.
Simply save the number 0704 000 4422 on your Alert Z phone line and say hi to me on WhatsApp to get started.
Oh boy! So this is sneakers Gina has been looking for since last month.
I'm sure he'll sort boys out for finding it.
Your call credit has been exhausted.
Hello, I'm Ziva. Let me help you with that.
What more can you do?
A lot. Let me show you. I can help you make payments at stores, restaurants, and even online.
Cool. Hello, bro. I need 50K loan. I'll pay back in a week.
I can help you transfer money to any bank account in Nigeria.
Convenient.
I can also help you open a Zenith bank account or reactivate your account if it's dormant. Check your account balance, restrict transactions, block your debit card, log dispense error, and lots more.
Found the shoes. And guy, you need to check out Ziva.
Simply save the number 0704 000 4422 on your Alert Z phone line and say hi to me on WhatsApp to get started. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
The Zenith Diaspora banking package is designed to enable Nigerians in diaspora take advantage of investment opportunities
In my family,
back
we
home
believe life should
and
be
perform
simple,
financial
convenient, and
transactions
fun. That's why we use a bank that not only understands our transaction needs, but also provides us with options that best suit our personal styles. Take me, I have a Zenith Aspire account that provides me with the flexibility to manage my school expenses and be the cool guy on
Naira
campus.
and foreign currency debits,
This is my
credits,
big
and
sister,
prepaid
Tiwa.
cards.
She's a fashion designer.
virtual
She
cards,
sells her outfits
and
online
lots
using
more.
Zenith
For
Global
further
Pay
inquiries,
and regularly sends
kindly
money
visit
to my kid sister and I with star 966 hash easy banking. With my big brother, Abu loves football.
or
He's a mobile app
email
guy. And
Diaspora
with just a
banking
click on the Zenith mobile
at
app, he has our cable
zenithbank.com.
subscription back up because he hates missing games. That's my mom. Mom is the superwoman, and she's always trying out new recipes. Mom is a convenient shopper. She orders online, but
I'm
prefers
Ziva,
to pay with her debit
Zenith
card.
Intelligent Virtual
Now,
Assistant.
meet my dad,
What would you
Mr.
like to do
Wazobia.
today?
He says his phone can be
help
distracted while
you
he's at work,
open a
which is
Zenith
why
bank
he's
account.
always using the Zenith
Check your
Internet
account
Banking
balance,
portal on his PC.
transfer funds to any bank account in
www.zenithbank.com.
Nigeria,
Have I told you
restrict
about my
transactions with
younger
your
sister
account,
and bestie,
log
Shoma?
dispense errors and other challenges,
account. She
buy
experiments
airtime or
a lot
data,
and uses
and
all the
so much
Zenith
more.
digital channels depending on how she
Simply
feels.
save the number
That's Aunt Nene. She's always smiling and has already opened a Zenith Children's account for my niece Simbo to save towards her future education. Let's not forget Grandma and Grandpa Wazobia. Zenith Bank customers forever and currently pay no bank charges with their Zenith Timeless accounts.
Voila! This is us, the Wazobias.
So, whatever you like, however you like it, Zenith Bank PLC has got you covered. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Hello, I'm Ziva, your Zenith Bank Intelligent Virtual Assistant, and I have some very important information to share with you.
Zenith Bank.
Zenith Bank will never call, SMS, email, or DM you on social media to ask for your card details, PIN, token codes, one-time passcodes, mobile app login details, BVN, or other sensitive account information. Kindly keep your account safe by not divulging such information to anyone. If you have any inquiries, simply chat with me on WhatsApp on 0704 000 4422. I can also help you resolve transaction challenges and perform banking transactions and do lots more. Thank you for your time and have a wonderful day. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Thank you.
Diaspora banking package is designed to enable Nigerians in diaspora take advantage of investment opportunities back home and perform financial transactions safely, inconveniently, anywhere.
Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And for those still outside, hopefully nobody's having breakfast at this time. Would appreciate you making your way to the main hall as we will commence shortly. Thank you very much for being here on time and looking forward to a very productive event today. Thank you.
Oh boy! So the sneakers did that.
What more can you do?
A lot. Let me show you. I can help you make payments at stores, restaurants, and even online.
Cool.
Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Hello, I'm Ziva, your Zenith Bank Intelligent Virtual Assistant, and I have some very important information to share with you. Zenith Bank will never call, SMS, email, or DM you on social media to ask for your card details, PIN, token codes, one-time passcodes, mobile app login details, BVN, or other sensitive account information. Kindly keep your account safe by not divulging such information to anyone. If you have any inquiries, simply chat with me on WhatsApp on 0704 000 4422. I can also help you resolve transaction challenges and perform banking transactions and do lots more. Thank you for your time and have a wonderful day. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Zenith Bank in
The cool guy on campus. Wait a minute. This is my big sister, Tiwa. She's a fashion designer. She sells her outfits online using Zenith Global Pay and regularly sends money to my kid sister and I with *966# easy banking. Meet my big brother, Abu. Abu loves football. He's the mobile app guy, and with just a click on the Zenith mobile app, he has our cable subscription back up because he hates missing games. That's my mom. Mom is the superwoman, and she's always trying out new recipes. Mom is a convenient shopper. She orders online, but prefers to pay with her debit card. Now, meet my dad, Mr. Wazobia. He says his phone can be distracting while he's at work, which is why he's always using the Zenith Bank in your best interest.
Oh boy! So the sneakers Gina has been looking for since last month. I'm sure he'll sort boys out for finding it.
Your call credit has been exhausted.
Hello, I'm Ziva. Let me help you with that.
What more can you do?
A lot. Let me show you. I can help you make payments at stores, restaurants, and even online.
Cool. Hello, bro. I need 50K loan. I'll pay back in a week.
I can help you transfer money to any bank account in Nigeria.
Convenient.
I can also help you open a Zenith bank account or reactivate your account if it's dormant. Check your account balance, restrict transactions, block your debit card, log dispense error, and lots more.
Wow. I found the shoes. And guy, you need to check out Ziva.
Simply save the number 0704 000 4422 on your Alert Z phone line and say hi to me on WhatsApp to get started. Zenith Bank,
Oh boy! So the sneakers Gina has been looking for since last month. I'm sure he'll sort boys out for finding it.
Your call credit has been exhausted.
Hello, I'm Ziva. Let me help you with that.
Wow.
What more can you do?
A lot. Let me show you. I can help you make payments at stores, restaurants, and even online.
Cool. Hello, bro. I need 50K loan. I'll pay back in a week.
I can help you transfer money to any bank account in Nigeria.
Convenient.
I can also help you open a Zenith bank account or reactivate your account if it's dormant. Check your account balance, restrict transactions, block your debit card, log dispense error, and lots more.
Wow. I found the shoes. And guy, you need to check out Ziva.
Simply save the number 0704 000 4422 on your Alert Z phone line and say hi to me on WhatsApp to get started. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
The Zenith Diaspora banking package is designed to enable Nigerians in diaspora take advantage of investment opportunities back home and perform financial transactions safely and conveniently from anywhere in the world. The features include seamless account opening process, competitive interest payments on domiciliary account deposits, mortgages, Naira and foreign currency debits, credits and prepaid cards, virtual cards, and lots more. For further inquiries, kindly visit www.zenithbank.com/diaspora banking or email diaspora banking group at zenithbank.com.
Hello, I'm Ziva, the Zenith Intelligent Virtual Assistant. What would you like to do today? I can help you open a Zenith bank account, check your account balance, transfer funds to any bank account in Nigeria, restrict transactions on your account, log dispense errors and other challenges, buy airtime or data, and so much more. Simply save the number 0704 000 4422 on your Alert Z phone line and say hi to me on WhatsApp to get started. Thank you.
Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Hello, I'm Ziva, your Zenith Bank Intelligent Virtual Assistant, and I have some very important information to share with you. Zenith Bank will never call, SMS, email, or DM you on social media to ask for your card details, PIN, token codes, one-time passcodes, mobile app login details, BVN, or other sensitive account information. Kindly keep your account safe by not divulging such information to anyone. If you have any inquiries, simply chat with me on WhatsApp on 0704 000 4422. I can also help you resolve transaction challenges and perform banking transactions and do lots more. Thank you for your time and have a wonderful day. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Hi, my name is Wazobia. Welcome to my crib. In my family, we believe life should be simple, convenient, and fun. That's why we use a bank that not only understands our transaction needs, but also provides us with options that best suit our personal styles. Take me. I have a Zenith Aspire account that provides me with the flexibility to manage my school expenses and be the cool guy on campus. Wait a minute. This is my big sister, Tiwa. She's a fashion designer. She sells her outfits online using Zenith Global Pay and regularly sends money to my kid sister and I with *966# easy banking. Meet my big brother, Abu. Abu loves football. He's the mobile app guy, and with just a click on the Zenith mobile app, he has our cable subscription back up because he hates missing games. That's my mom. Mom is the superwoman, and she's always trying out new recipes. Mom is a convenient shopper. She orders online, but prefers to pay with her debit card. Now, meet my dad, Mr. Wazobia. He says his phone can be distracting while he's at work, which is why he's always using the Zenith Internet Banking Portal on his PC, www.zenithbank.com. Have I told you about my younger sister and bestie, Chioma? She recently opened a Zika Teens account. She experiments a lot and uses all the Zenith digital channels depending on how she feels. That's Aunt Nene. She's always smiling and has already opened a Zenith Children's account for my niece, Bimbo, to save towards her future education. Let's not forget Grandma and Grandpa Wazobia. They've been Zenith Bank customers forever and currently pay no bank charges with their Zenith Timeless accounts.
Voila! This is us, the Wazobias.
So whatever you like, however you like it, Zenith Bank PLC
will be rest assured that you will have a truly exciting day here at the Zenith TechFair 2024. Rest assured that you will have a truly exciting day, but please get comfortably seated. We will commence in a few minutes. In a few minutes, we will officially commence the Zenith TechFair 2024 Future Forward 4.0. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Zenith Bank Tech Fair. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Zenith Bank Tech Fair. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 Zenith Bank Tech Fair.
Good morning, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us this lovely Thursday morning. As we prepare to start, we'd like to ask everyone to please be comfortably seated. We have persons at the back who are standing. We have an overflow because we did prepare for every single one of you. So please beckon on any of our hostesses to lead you to the overflow where you would enjoy the same experience as though you were in here. So please beckon on any of our hostesses and ask them to lead you to either the gallery, and if it's full, we have an overflow with very large screens that will cater to your visual needs this morning.
Absolutely. So before we formally kick off, just to loosen us up a bit, how many of you have had breakfast? Let's start with that. Signify by raising up your hand if you've had breakfast.
Even if you had food for thought, it's still breakfast.
It's very necessary. Food for thought or actual breakfast is all the same. How many are wearing a touch of red? A touch of red? Most of you are waiting for where I'll say I'll give away gifts. It's not yet, but there are gifts to give away. So great to have you. It's Future Forward. Look to your right and to your left and say, it's Future Forward and we are ready.
It's Future Forward and we are ready.
I'm seeing a lot of new faces here, Mojibade. Some new, some old.
Let's do a census.
Yeah.
If it's your first time at the Zenith Bank Tech Fair, can I see with a show of hands? Quite a number.
Wow, nice. Clap for yourselves.
Okay.
It's free, Shabbat. Clap for yourself.
But we're really excited to have you here, and we promise that the next couple of hours will be well worth your time.
Let's see, 2 years.
If it's your second time.
Second time, you've come here twice.
Okay.
Okay.
We're raising ambassadors in the making.
3 times. 3 editions you've been here.
The OGs.
The OGs before
IG.
Now, this one is going to shock me. 4 times. All 4 editions.
No, apart from members of staff, you don't have a choice.
4 times. Somebody is looking at me and saying 4 times like this. Is it Waka or you can't count? Which one is it? Please, let's be. Is it 4 times? The lady over there 4 times? Okay. Where were you sitting the very first time you came? At the back. Now you've forwarded.
It's future forward.
Is what? You came? I don't even know what you're saying, but I'll give you a gift. I'll give you a goodie bag, okay? What's your name? I love the energy. Thank you very much for being here 4 times in a row. Please, a round of applause to
And this year she came sparkling. I really love what she's wearing. I can spot it, even from here. Now everyone wants to see it. So Dolamu, you have to rise for recognition.
Please give a round of applause.
It's your birthday today just because we chose to celebrate you.
Turn around, give them wave.
This is indeed future forward. Your outfit is giving futuristic.
It's
ready to go into space.
I'm very worried that when you tell people to make noise, they make wish sound. Like, ooh. Let's find another sound for TechFair. Those up there, let me hear you make some noise. They can't help it.
They now mix it. It's a cocktail. I'm hearing wheel.
It's wheels like siren that is packing up. Okay, just wanted to loosen us up a bit this morning. Thank you very much for being here. You could be anywhere.
Splendid birthday and a fantastic year ahead in your best interest.
Olusegun has a Zenith Bank account, right?
I'm sure he does.
You have a Zenith Bank account?
Absolutely.
Let me credit you right now. It's joke
Oscar,
now.
Don't let them clap for
it's
nothing.
Joke
no.
now.
Oscar, what's your bank balance?
It's joke now.
What's your bank account? What's the balance?
Bank account?
Yes, what's the balance?
It has a lot of zeros. That's all I can say. It has a lot of zeros. Just zeros.
No, let's sing for Olusegun. We're really happy that he's here today. Oscar, I don't know about your singing voice, so maybe you'll stick to your talking voice.
I'll save that for the
I trust my
anthem.
singing voice.
Okay.
Do you want to put me to the test?
Yes, we do.
Happy birthday to you.
Olusegun.
Happy birthday to you.
Olusegun.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Olusegun. We celebrate you and we wish you a fantastic year ahead. Thank you for spending your birthday with us at the 4th edition of the Zenith Bank Tech Fair.
I'm going to upgrade you to VVVIP. Your lunch is on me. And
Oscar,
Zenith.
you have not even done the first transfer. You're promising him lunch.
We need
choose one. Choose one. You need to choose one.
So should we do lunch or should we give money? Is it about money? That's not what will make you make heaven. It's love and care that will make you make heaven. All right. Okay, for those proposing, please hold on the proposal. We'll be back after the break. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for being here. And if you're ready and raring to go, Future Forward 4.0, let me hear you give yourselves one more round of applause. And in order for us to enjoy this event, I know it's kind of a quagmire. Our mobile devices, which represent, tech, but we would also love you to put it on silent and as much as possible not be a form of distraction. Just take your selfies, have a good time, but let's make sure we put the phones on silent as well.
This is a very secure facility and we trust everyone in this room. However, we are asking and imploring that you please be your personal chief security officer by watching over all of your belongings, all of it. So if you have to step out to either use the convenience, get coffee, or anything at all, make sure you go with every single thing that you came here with. We have enough seats to go around, so don't think that you're reserving a seat and you're keeping your phone, your laptop, or your bag to secure a seat. Make sure at any point that you have to step out of this hall, of the gallery, of the overflow, anywhere, go with all of your belongings. If you like to use the restroom, please speak to any of our hostesses. They will be more than glad to lead you to or show you where it is, and of course point you in the right direction for locating the restroom.
And of course, the theme for this year, embedded finance, and of course, cybersecurity is in there, growth and growth imperative, the impact of AI. How many of you know, have heard, or have experienced artificial intelligence in any way? Just signify. Let me know who our techies are. Fantastic. So there's a lot of, hula-baloo around AI, about technology, the implication for us. We're going to delve into that. We have some interesting presentations here as well. And of course, you get to meet some of the speakers as well. We also want to encourage you, because everything is happening today, we're going to move through as quickly as possible through our program of events. It's quite packed this morning. We're running a bit late, but we just wanted to make sure that everything is A-OK before we kick off. But once we do, we're going to hit the road running. The one I'm looking forward to today, Mojibade, is the Hackathon.
That's my favorite part of every Zenith Tech Fair.
For those who do not know, that is where you get to see literally the future in place. We're going to have about 10 contestants, and I hear the cash prize, the first prize.
The first prize for the grand winner, because to be honest, every person who's gotten to this point, we have 10 finalists who've come from over 1,700.
1,700.
So the top 10 are already winners. However, of course, there has to be a grand winner, and that person goes home with, drum rolls, Oscar.
Olusegun, are you listening?
It's his birthday. It's not part of the finals.
Oh, he's not. Okay,
well,
sorry.
we can't guarantee yet. But the final grand winner goes home with 25 million naira. 25 million naira.
I like the scream. You can scream. Is it because you're not winning it, you're not screaming?
That's not all. The first runner-up goes home with 20 million naira, courtesy Zenith Bank PLC.
And of course, the second runner-up, 10 million naira as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about time to kick off. And of course, we have our special guests and our dignitaries here with us. As you can see, coming in is the founder and chairman himself in the person of Dr. Jim Ovia, CFR. Please give him a round of applause. Everything you see here, the dream, the vision of Zenith Bank through the years has been a labor of love, and just this one bank has revolutionized banking, and also in terms of technology and events like this. It's something that started as a dream, as a vision, and we're so happy he's here and making an appearance at the Zenith Bank Tech Fair Future Forward 4.0. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, while he takes his seat along with his guest, I'll encourage us to please all rise as we'll formally kick off this event with the national anthem, all three stanzas of the national anthem. Like I said, I don't make the rules. For those of you who do not know the lyrics, it's okay, I got you. It's going to be on the multimedia screen.
I know you're all excited to be Nigerians and you're excited to take the national prayer, right? Yes? The yeses have it. I heard it on your behalf. We'll take the national anthem very shortly. But again, we'd like to thank you for being a part of this. Thank you for your patience. The room is packed full. It just says one thing, that every single person is interested in the future of not just our continent, but of the world, because technology is an enabler and will enable industries across the world, not just in Nigeria, not just in Africa, but of course, globally. So thank you for coming to be a part of this conversation. We do not take it for granted, and we promise that we will have a truly beautiful and exciting day ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for being here. All right, we will now take the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You may please be seated, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And long live Zenith Bank PLC. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, once again, good morning and thank you for being a part of this occasion. It is our absolute delight to warmly and specially welcome you to this occasion. But just before we go on with the proceedings of today, we would like to ask that everyone gets comfortably seated. We have an overflow and everyone is catered to. So we'd like to ask everyone to please be comfortably seated. We do have persons standing at the back of the hall. We want you to enjoy this event as much as we have prepared for you to enjoy it. So please ask the hostesses to lead you to an overflow where we have comfortable seats for every one of you. Thank you.
Absolutely. And I mentioned earlier on that we do have quite a lot to take care of today. But it's only right that we recognize our dignitaries of special guests here with us. Obviously, each and every one of us here in the hall is indeed special, but we'd like to thank the Vice President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, and the person of His Excellency, Kashim Yatima, GCOM, for being here. And he's ably represented by Dr. Tokwe Fasua, the Special Advisor to the President on Economic Affairs in the Office of the Vice President. Thank you very much for being here, sir. Appreciate you. Please, let's give him a round of applause. I'm coming for that bow tie, sir. I'm coming for that bow tie. Would also like to recognize the host state, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, His Excellency Babajide Sanwo-Olu, ably represented by Mr. Tubosun Alake, the Honorable Commissioner for Science and Technology, Lagos State. Thank you very much for being here, sir.
Thank you very much.
And the work you do in the tech ecosystem as well.
Thank you. We'd like to very specially recognize the founder and chairman of Zenith Bank PLC, Dr. Jim Ovia, CFR. Thank you very much for being a part of this event. Year on year, despite his conflicting schedules, he makes time to be at the Tech Fair. I think he deserves a better round of applause. Thank you. Thank you.
If you've ever wanted to do anything, dream anything, and start, you know how difficult it is, not to talk of building an empire like Zenith Bank and impacting lives. So I think it deserves a resounding round of applause for sticking to the vision, for making sure that he's steadfast and consistent and bringing everyone along with him. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. We'd like to recognize our host for today, the chief host for today, the Group Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Zenith Bank PLC, the one. It is so inspiring to see. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for the Group Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Zenith Bank PLC, Dame Dr. Adaora Umelji, OON. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. We also have other distinguished guests here in the house, but also not forgetting the Zenith Bank team. A general is only as good as his soldiers. We have the executive directors in no particular order. Thank you very much for being here and putting all of this together. We have Adaobi Nwakpa. Thank you very much. She is, of course, the executive director at Zenith Bank. Please just stand up for recognition very quickly. We also, I'm sure she's around here somewhere working. There she is, okay. We also have Lawani Adamu. Thank you very much as well. And, of course, Louis Odom as well. Thank you very much, sir. I'm not sure if Mr. Henry is around. Henry Oru? Okay, so we'll recognize him as well there. You know, the bank is still open. It's still very much 24 hours. We also acknowledge the presence of the Consul General of France, bonjour, in the house, in the person of Mr. Laurent Fabier. Thank you very much, sir. Please just stand up for recognition, wherever you are. Okay. And also the former president of Nigerian Internet Group, NIG, former president of Association of Telecom Companies of Nigeria, ATCON, and the former SSG of Akwa Ibom State and chairman, Teledom Group, Dr. Emmanuel Ekuwem. Thank you very much for being here as well. As you understand, there are a number of people we do need to recognize, but what we'll do is, as the program goes on, we'll acknowledge your presence as well so we can move on. Last but not on the list, obviously, is the representative for the British High Commission. He is the Africa Cyber Program Manager for the British High Commission, the person of Tim Galvin, who is also representing the High Commission. Thank you very much for being here, sir.
Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. On that note, it is our absolute delight to warmly and very specially welcome you to the Zenith TechFair 2024 Future Forward 4.0. Please give yourselves a round of applause for being here. Thank you. We know that we do have our very distinguished keynote speakers here, our eminent panelists, moderators, and all presenters. We thank you for choosing to be a part of this conversation. And at different points during the course of the event, we will bring you up and recognize you specially just before your presentation.
The ones that I really want to recognize are the actual future in personification. Can the students please just rise up? Please, let's give a round of applause to the future of our nation. I know it sounds cliche, but they are truly the future. Come on, guys, give them a round of applause. They are your next executive directors, next presidents, next vice presidents, next group heads. They're all there. Thank you for making it happen. You can have a seat. And of course, to each and every one of you.
Thank you. My name is Mojibade Shosonya. I'm a professional compere and a television presenter. Let me also mention how privileged I am to stand before you today to serve as one of your comperes for this occasion.
And I'm Gbemileke Oscar Oyinson. It's great to be here, third time running with Mojibade. And well, I'm everything she said and a little bit more. When it comes to emceeing and broadcasting, you will find me in that space. But most importantly, I think this is not a tech fair. This is a family affair who want to just know more about tech. And I forgot to mention as well, Mojibade, when the GMD assumed her position, she invited me for dinner, and we had a very wholesome conversation.
She's as shocked as I am, but that's
no, it's
okay.
what I wished would have happened. It didn't happen, so I'm wishing it into existence. But ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure to give the welcome address this morning. And who do we have for that?
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we as comperes can only lay the foundation. But when we have very distinguished personalities like yourself in a room like this, we will now bring up an estimable lady, a woman who is inspiring. She is indeed a trailblazer, a visionary leader, a hard worker, a round peg in a round hole. Please join me as I make welcome on stage for the welcome address, the Group Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Zenith Bank PLC, our chief host today, Dame Dr. Adaora Umelji, OON. You have to sustain that applause till she gets to the podium and begins her speech. It is indeed an honor to listen to her deliver the welcome address today. Good morning, ma'am. You look absolutely beautiful. If you agree, make the applause even louder. Thank you.
Make some noise, people. Let's make it louder. Come on.
Thank you very much. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I didn't hear a loud good morning. Good morning. I love the comparers. They already established the protocol, and I always like to rest on it. So I'm resting on the established protocol today, but I want to start by acknowledging our chairman, Dr. Jimovia, CFR, for being here with us today. It is with great pleasure to welcome you to the Zenith Bank Tech Fair. I want to start by acknowledging support of government and our regulators, especially the Central Bank of Nigeria, for their support towards the Zenith Bank Tech Fair over the years and their continuous strides in the finance and technology space. Notable to mention is CBN's effort in leveraging technology to bridge financial inclusion gap with the Women Entrepreneur Finance Code and Dashboard initiatives. This will amplify access to financial services to underserved population and reduce Nigeria's 26% unbanked population, according to Financial Innovation and Access Group. We are here today as a result of the vision and dedication of an icon, A man we call the Nostradamus of our time, Dr. Wazobia, CFR. He bettered the idea that led to the establishment of this tech fair 5 years ago. His vision and foresight to use technology as a tool to revolutionize businesses and the banking industry is what we're experiencing here today. 34 years ago, Dr. Wazobia incorporated technology as one of the tripods of Zenith Bank, which is people, technology, and service, and it has formed the bedrock of our operations today. He has contributed in several technology initiatives by the Nigerian government and was the first president of the Nigerian Internet Group 21 years ago. Our founder and chairman established the Cyberspace Network Limited with a mission to provide excellent ICT services to bridge digital divide. He has also pioneered various technological innovations in the financial industry, some of which include the transmission of data wireless by installing the first Visa dishes to link communication and transmit data among Zenith Bank branches nationwide. The initiative by our chairman made all our processes seamless and gave us a quantum leap in customer service. Our founder was also the first to deploy ATM gallery to the Nigerian banking space. Through his Wazobia Foundation, he has awarded scholarships to thousands of students and has continued to empower the youth by building ICT centers and donating several computers to many universities with free internet access across Nigeria. I crave your indulgence, ladies and gentlemen, to rise in the honor of the Colossus, the sage, the game changer, our hero, our mentor, the Iroko himself, Nostradamus of our time, and according to Forbes magazine, the godfather of modern banking, Dr. Wazobia, CFR. Please, let's keep clapping. We cannot thank him enough.
Champions, for the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up.
Thank you. You may all be seated. Thank you very much. He's truly the Iroko and the Nostradamus of our time. We appreciate his contributions and sagacity to the Nigerian financial industry, and we pray that God will bestow him with good health and long life, and as he continues to contribute to the economic development of this country. Amen. Zenith Bank is the best performing bank in sub-Saharan Africa. Are we not? We have won numerous local and international awards, with the most recent one being the best bank in Nigeria 2024 by Global Finance. We are a technologically driven bank known for innovation, creativity, and exceptional service delivery. We recently overhauled our core banking platform to a more robust and cutting-edge IT technology that will enable us to scale and improve our services. I want to use this opportunity to thank and appreciate our esteemed loyal customers for their understanding and patience during our recent comprehensive digital transformation process. The upgrade was necessary to enable us to serve you better. We cannot thank you enough. Please clap for our customers for their patience. Today, we are here to continue our founders' outstanding legacy as torchbearers in the Nigerian technological space as we launch the 4th edition of this tech fair. This year's theme is Future Forward 4.0. We will be looking at embedded finance, cybersecurity and growth imperative, the impact of AI. This aspect of technology advancement has become pertinent as it underpins the future of business successes. Technology has rapidly evolved. We have gone from Simon by IBM, the first smartphone. Now we are talking about Siri. Even the Siri, you have to talk to it nicely or it will tell you it does not understand what you're saying. We've moved from Siri today. Now we are talking about Alexa, the smart home, which people are using now, and there's Shazam that can pick all the musics around you and tell you who the musician is. So the smart home is the latest technology now that a lot of people are using because it can close your curtain for you. You can tell it to turn on your television. You can even tell the Alexa to actually wake you up in the morning. And then now we don't know whether the Alexa will soon start cooking food and going to market for us. That is how much technology has evolved. So, as we make progress with this program today, we are looking at technology and the way it has really turned around so much. You can even have wearable AIs like smartphones, smartwatches that can even predict and tell you about your health as well as your fitnesses. That's the one most people are wearing now. I'm sure a lot of people in the room are using it for wristwatches because it can give you a number of steps you have done for the day. What we're experiencing today is truly mind-boggling and clearly demonstrates the wide range of opportunities that technology offers. We now have cars that are powered by electricity and some that can drive themselves without human intervention. It is pertinent that we actually adopt technology because, you don't know what is going to come next. Adopting technology is very pertinent as we move on. We have seen various cases of companies that failed due to lack of innovation. For instance, we all know the story of Nokia and Kodak, who were leaders in their industry, but failed to embrace technology, and then they were left behind. It is quite obvious that when companies fail to innovate, they can easily be displaced. So this is not the time to be orthodox. Innovation should be a top priority for all of us. Talking about innovation, an important aspect of innovation is embedded finance. Embedded finance integrates financial services into non-financial platforms. This model brings banking directly to the consumers, making financial services more accessible, tailored towards individual needs. We can see this in e-commerce companies like Jumai, Congo, Amazon, among many others. And fintech companies have become major players in embedded finance. Fintech has pioneered the disruptive innovation in the field, which is a wake-up call for traditional banks to be more innovative and proactive as we collaborate and partner with them. The ubiquity of fintech companies prompted the saying of Jamie Dimon, the CEO of JP Morgan, that fintech companies are eating the lunch of traditional banks. However, for us in Zenith Bank, we collaborate and partner with them very effectively for service delivery, but with our eyes wide open so that they will not eat our breakfast, not talk about lunch. As technology evolves, cybersecurity has been on the forefront burner due to incessant cybersecurity attacks everywhere in the world, in people's businesses. According to the World Cyber Index, Nigeria ranked 5th in the world by cybercrime activities. Nigeria Interbank Settlement System also reported that financial institutions in Nigeria reported a total attempted fraud of 19.7 billion naira, with 17.7 billion naira total loss and total count of 95,620 cases in 2023. Cyber crimes are not just limited to Nigeria. In 2014, hackers stole data from 3 billion Yahoo accounts, which led to the financial loss of $350 million, making it one of the largest in the history. We are also aware of case of Bankman Fried, who was found guilty of orchestrating a $1 billion cryptocurrency fraud. It is therefore imperative that we learn more on how to protect our businesses from all these numerous attacks. We also in this program incorporated the growth imperative, the impact of AI. In today's world of AI, it is really accelerating, advancing, and disrupting changes in businesses around the world. The impact of AI is very transformative. It has grown to the point that you can change your human look as well as outlook of your products, which has now become a case of what I ordered versus what I got, which is a popular saying. Most people are really bothered that when they order things, it comes looking different from what they ordered. In fact, one day I was doing an interview, one man walked into me and said, "Oh, my name is so-so." I said, "No, you're not the one. The passport I'm looking at looks quite different." He said, "No, ma'am, I'm the one." I said, "No, you're not the one." He said, "Madam, it is me." At the same time, I had to call the person next door and say, "Who is this?" He said, "Madam, it's me. I only use filters." I said, "Okay, thank you very much." So that's how far technology has advanced. Today, we see robots even walking around the whole street. We see a lot of things moving around as a result of AI. And this is part of the reason why Tom Cook, the CEO of Amazon, the CEO of Apple, emphasized that we must at all times use AI in a way that it will benefit all of us instead of to the detriment of humanity. Today, we see robots even walking around the streets in human image. We recently saw one displayed by CNN in China. Very beautiful woman. You cannot differentiate it from even the regular ones walking on the streets. We also have robots here walking around our building offering services. We even have them at the airports. But in Zenith Bank, we have our own Ziva, a virtual assistant that can actually facilitate your payments, open accounts for you, get your statements for you, log your complaints, chat with you, even have you do most of your transactions on your behalf. Even our robots, as they're walking around the street today, that shows that Zenith Bank is a trailblazer in technology with the most innovative and creative workforce. Therefore, as we proceed with this prestigious annual event that was created to empower and nurture young fertile minds, I can see a lot of young fertile minds in the room. This program is created to actually nurture those fertile minds. It is also our desire that we produce the likes of Bill Gates, Mark Zuckerberg, and Elon Musk, and even the future, I don't know who, from this hall and this Zenith Hackathon. So it's our prayer that by the time we come next time, a lot of you would have emerged from this hackathon. According to Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, 70% of Nigerian population are youths, which is an economic asset to the country when properly harnessed. This is part of the reason Zenith Bank is hosting this event to support the development of startups, as well as those that have tech in mind, so that we'll be able to nurture and develop them. Their success will not only foster economic growth, but it will help us to actually improve employment in the country and empower the youths. Our founder and chairman, Dr. Wazobia, in his book, African Rise and Shine, stated the importance of including technology of tomorrow to the strategic planning of today, because that's the only way you can survive in business. To this end, this year's series will be very insightful and enriching. We have invited some of the best experts and renowned speakers from all over the world to come here today so that they can really delve into the major areas and enlighten us more on how to actually cope with this evolving trend of technology. It is very important to mention that over 1,000 entrepreneurs have been empowered as a result of Zenith Bank's TechFair through our hackathons, incubation period engagement, mentorship session, and master classes. I therefore urge all the participants of this program to listen attentively and leverage on knowledge acquired from this TechFair to harness potentials, develop their capabilities, and turn their dreams into reality. Zenith Bank is committed to use this TechFair to inspire, support, and finance tech talents to excel and create jobs that will foster economic development in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, This is the best and most innovative, technologically driven bank in Nigeria. Zenith Bank is the best when it comes to all parameters. Whenever you think of financial partner, think Zenith. We are always here to serve you better, and we always continue to innovate and improve. Let's innovate today for a smarter and more successful tomorrow, because Zenith Bank will always be in your best interest. Thank you very much, and enjoy the session.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. A round of applause. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dame Dr. Adaura Umelji, OON, the Group Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Zenith Bank PLC. Thank you for setting such a fantastic tone for what we will be discussing today. Thank you.
Absolutely. I couldn't help but just also touch on some of the comments in the speech about what you ordered versus what was delivered, and the filter. That filter thing, Mojibade, she's absolutely right. I tried the filter once, and let's just say I'm not going to try it again. All right. So we've mentioned a very distinguished gentleman, a visionary, the Nostradamus, so to speak. And it is that time to give honor to whom honor is due. We hardly hear from him at public events, but this is one special event that we would love to hear from the founder and chairman, Zenith Bank PLC, and the person of Dr. Jim Ovia, CFR.
Ordinarily, we would have done all that elaborate introduction, but the GMD has done such a fantastic job recognizing him and giving him his accolades and his flowers, like we say in this part of the world. But just like the popular musician sang, we will just take a few words. We will welcome on stage. Before we make welcome on stage our next speaker, I'd like to make a few recognitions. I'd like to recognize the Chief Executive Officer, Deloitte West Africa, Mr. Fatai Folari. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. Thank you. I'd also like to recognize Mr. Blake Murray, who is here from the U.S. Embassy from the commercial section. Thank you very much, Mr. Blake, for joining us at this tech fair.
Okay, just got an update here, being a very techie event. To those at the multimedia, we would love you to cue the video as we have a word from the chairman himself. We're also going to have a photo up and pictures taking in a moment, but for now, please turn your attention to the multimedia screen for the video from the chairman and the founder himself. Once you have that on screen, do let us know.
I think, okay, he's here.
Oh, there we go. So turn your attention to the multimedia screen. Thank you.
Audio, please. While we wait for the audio, we'd like to ask everyone to please be comfortably seated and get ready for an exciting day at the 4th edition of the Zenith Bank Tech Fair. We will wait for the audio and also let technical know that we don't have the audio yet.
Now, there's something that you all must have noticed when the camera was on the chairman, is the way his face was very straight, and we'd like to call it a poker face. There was a little bit of a grin, but he was, I don't know whether he was shy or he was in awe, but there's just something about the mind of someone like that. And I was just thinking, I'm like,
good morning.
What goes through his mind on a daily basis?
Good morning.
Okay, so we're going to turn our attention to this presentation of the founder and the chairman.
Good morning. My special pleasure to welcome you all. And this is Zenith Bank TechFair, Tech Summit. Always had some form of technology summit over the years, but this is a little bit different from the prior years because at this point in time, the world has gone so digital and Nigerian economy is being digitized. Well, we have our youth, so many of our youth that are creating new innovation. They are creating good new startup companies, startup initiatives that we thought at Zenith Bank we need to support them. We need to encourage them. We need to empower them. A way of sponsoring the various innovative ideas that they have. And we want to support them in the area of disruptive innovation, disruptive technologies. That's exactly why we are sponsoring the Zenith Tech Fair, the Zenith Tech Summit, and we do believe in the years to come, we will build our own robust Silicon Valley. There's no doubt about that. As we continue to sponsor and support our youth to blossom in the area of digital technologies, in the area of innovation, in the area of creativity, either in the area of entertainment, technologies, agriculture, and so on and so forth. That is why we will encourage our youth to come up with various technologies, with various innovations that they have that's disruptive, that will change the old ways of doing things to embrace new ways of the direction of the world economy. We're talking about artificial intelligence, talking about various forms of creativity, big data, and so on and so forth. Blockchains, and we have so many well-trained youth, well-trained Nigerian engineers, IT practitioners that we need to continue to encourage. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we give a resounding, lusty round of applause for our founder and chairman, Zenith Bank PLC, Dr. Jim Ovia, CFR. I think the beauty of technology, Oscar, is that we can have him on the screen and also have him right here in the room. I mean, the multiplicity of it is just fantastic. So at Zenith Bank, we don't just talk the talk, we also walk the talk.
And
thank you so much.
The talk to you. But the message is still very powerful and very relevant, and is the kind of message that 10, 15, 20 years, 30 years from now, you'll get to say that you were in this room when this was said, and you're part of that future.
And I think I'm also excited because what started as a bold initiative to bridge the gap between everyday operations and applications and emerging technologies has now become such a beacon of inspiration, growth, and empowerment. When you look at, our ever-evolving world of technology, that is absolutely phenomenal. And like you said earlier, I'm looking forward to the Hackathon. I can't wait to hear the minds of innovative Nigerians who will be presenting and pitching today.
Absolutely. And before all of that, we need to put a context and a framework as to why we are here and what the theme is this afternoon. Now, our first keynote presentation will be coming up, and due to the nature of things happening today, we're going to move some things around. We're going to have the keynote presentation that's on banking transformation in a digital world by the strategy and digital implementation specialist, followed by the second presentation, which is the AI strategic role in transforming finance, secure, embedded, and growth-driven. So on that note, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we do have a video for you before we move on to the presentations. There will also be a group picture with the chairman and, of course, the dignitaries here. As you well know, the chairman is always doing something, always thinking about the next step, and he will need to go in a couple of minutes or so to attend to other pressing issues. So we'll have the picture taking, and we'll have the presentations as well.
I think it's also worthy to note that our very first speaker flew in all the way from my favorite country, apart from Nigeria, in the world. Our favorite country, my favorite country, he came in all the way from Singapore. Not just that, it's his first time in Nigeria. So when he comes up stage, we have to give him a Lagos and Nigeria welcome when we receive him for his presentation. So in a few seconds, he'll be up stage for his presentation. We would like to make him welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, let us get ready for our very first presentation today.
Ladies and gentlemen,
welcome to the 2024 Zenith Bank Tech Fair. Technology remains a cornerstone in shaping the future of human progress. As a society, we are naturally inclined to seek new ways to simplify tasks, boost productivity, and explore innovative solutions to our daily challenges. At Zenith Bank, our journey since 1990 has been driven to the 2024 Zenith Bank Tech Fair under the visionary leadership of our founder and chairman. Technology remains a cornerstone in shaping the future of human progress. As a society, we are naturally inclined to seek new ways to simplify tasks, boost productivity, and explore innovative solutions to our daily challenges. At Zenith Bank, our journey since 1990 has been driven by this technological pursuit. Under the visionary leadership of our founder and chairman, Dr. Jim Ovia, CFR, technology, along with people and service, form the bedrock of the Zenith Bank brand. We believe that technological advancement is critical to societal development. It is this belief that drives our unwavering commitment to support tech-based initiatives across Nigeria, providing platforms for young innovators to exhibit their ingenuity. Among these is the prestigious Zenith Bank Annual Tech Fair, now in its 4th year. The 2024 Zenith Bank Tech Fair comprises 3 exciting components. 1. The Zenith Hackathon. Our highly anticipated Hackathon continues to push the boundaries of innovation, where aspiring tech entrepreneurs and startups compete to show their revolutionary ideas. In 2023, we received over 600 entries, with 12 standout individuals and companies receiving grants and prizes ranging from 1.5 million naira to 30 million naira, aimed at empowering them to scale their solutions. This year, we are eager to witness even more groundbreaking innovations that will change the face of technology, not just in Nigeria, but globally. 2. Keynote presentations, masterclasses, and panel sessions. The Tech Fair offers an immersive knowledge-sharing platform where leading tech experts engage participants with insights on emerging trends, disruptive technologies, and the evolving landscape of digital innovation. 3. Innovative exhibitions. The Tech Fair also serves as a dynamic showcase of cutting-edge technologies from both local and international companies. In 2023, over 70 leading tech organizations exhibited their state-of-the-art solutions, with a large number expected to showcase their innovations at this year's event. Zenith Bank remains committed to driving technological empowerment, championing innovation, and creating opportunities for over 15 million Nigerians under 30 to bring forth game-changing ideas that will shape the future. Welcome to the 2024 Zenith Bank Tech Fair. We look forward to experiencing the brilliance, creativity, and groundbreaking ideas that will unfold.
I'm sure we can do much better than that. There we go. Make some noise. Your applause is very suspect. Make some noise for Robin Speculanda. There we go.
Work with me for just a moment. Imagine the scenario. Inside your organization, there's a whisper of something new. Everyone's been gathered, much like this morning in the town hall meeting. And as they start to walk in and take their seats, the CEO comes onto the stage to launch the new digital strategy. Ladies and gentlemen, I've invited you here today for our digital strategy. It is a strategy that is going to be good for each and every one of you, good for our customers, and good for all of our stakeholders. But I alone can't make it happen. I need each and every one of you to come together, not just as a team, not just as a department, but as a family. Because only as a family can we make our digital strategy come alive. And the CEO turns to the audience and asks, "Are you with me?" And everyone's cheering. And as the CEO walks off stage, two guys at the back of the room go, "What was all that about?" "I don't know, but there's some free lunch outside. Let's go and get something to eat." On any given day, somewhere in the world, today in Lagos, there's a CEO launching the new digital strategy. But after all the fanfare, the excitement, and here's your first question from me this morning. After all the fanfare and excitement, what percentage of digital strategies are successfully implemented? Well, the challenge we have is that only 1 in 3 are succeeding. So our first Madam CEO, congratulations, and the work that Zenith Bank, and Jim for the founder, the work that Zenith Bank is doing is phenomenal because they're succeeding where most other, not just banks, but other companies are failing. For 20 years, we were doing great in implementation, but in the last 4 or 5 years, it's got tougher in a digital world. And for the first time in 20 years, we're seeing that it's not working. McKinsey even tell us that digital technology is destroying value. Now, huh? Everybody hypes up how wonderful chatbots and new opportunities. And here's McKinsey saying it doesn't work. What are they telling us? Well, if we're failing 2/3 of the time, your investment is not showing the return. You're not seeing your CapEx return. So we need to do things a little bit differently. Okay? Now, this is my first opportunity, so thank you for the invitation to present in Lagos. So, going to do a quick quiz with you, just to see where you are on your digital transformation. The questions start relatively easy and then get harder. Okay? So question 1. And they're either fact or myth. You decide. A digital ambition is a necessity for an organization to succeed. Fact or myth? Okay, we're good. That was fast. Okay. So when we study, something I do, you study successful companies, we've seen a digital ambition is critical. Number 2, Facebook can predict if a relationship of 2 people on Facebook is going to last. Oh, you're wrong, it's a fact. I was just with Facebook about 4 weeks ago now, and they reconfirmed with up to 87% accuracy, they can tell you if your relationship's going to last. Number 3, business leaders are accountable for technology targets. Fact or myth? A little bit slower on that one. It's a fact. This is a very powerful best practice to eliminate the bottleneck of technology. Number 4 of 7, younger employees, or students over here, younger employees are more susceptible to adopting digital. Fact or myth? We were doing so good up to then. This is one of the biggest mistakes we see of companies. In fact, the older you are, the more valuable you are, because in digital, we go from doing everyday work to adding value. And as we grow older, the brain, we know from neuroscience, develops and we're better at strategy and critical thinking. Number 5 gets a bit tougher. From digital transformation, cost savings are greater than revenue generated. Well, that got them thinking. Fact or myth? Split on that one. Yes, initially you'll save money, you put in the efficiencies. But we know from studying over 10 years of digital transformation, your top line grows faster. So in banking, for example, digital customers do 16 times more self-led transactions than traditional customers. Number 6, penultimate question. The older the organization, the less profitable per employee generated. I'm getting very strong myth, but it's a fact. The older the company, the more legacy systems, leadership, and structure we need to overcome. And last question, the CEO leads the digital transformation. Yeah. Just a bit of fun. Okay. So I've got about 20 minutes left with you, and my goal this morning is to shake up. If we know 2/3 of digital transformations are failing, we've got to do something a bit different. Is that fair? Okay? So sometimes it's not about massive changes. It's just about being a little bit smarter than the competition. So this is a cyclist in Italy who's just a little bit more innovative than their competition. And he goes from last to first place. Okay. Or I hate 10-pin bowling, so I love this. Or one more. Sometimes it's about confusing the competition and doing things different. All right. So I'd like to thank you, Zenith Bank, for the kind invitation to be here. Okay. Now, they've already introduced me, so I'm going to skip my intro. Okay. What does digital transformation mean to you? Have a look at the 9 pictures on the screen. Which one resonates the most with you? Now, I'm going to keep this a little shorter so we stay on time for the conference. What we see is each picture, everyone has a different perspective. Some see it as the new horizon. Some see it as a brick wall in front. Some are myth and they're confused in the maze. So our challenge, today's conference, today's festival, is to give you that information to guide you through it. Okay? And to give you the opportunity to leapfrog your competition. What's exciting about digital transformation is that it has the potential and ability to change, not just change, but revolutionize the way you work today. Now, what we're seeing, not just in Africa, and first time here, but I've worked with banks in Ethiopia, in South Africa, in Kenya, is that some companies say, it's okay, we're just going to follow. And there's nothing wrong with that. They'll just follow and see what else is happening in the market. Other companies say, oh no, we got to keep pace with the competition. And there's a few who say, we want to lead. Now, what percentage of companies today lead? It's about 5%. And 65% follow, leaving the rest to match. And the decision that a company has to make is, what is its strategy focus? Do you follow, match, or lead? Okay. Now, one bank that leads in where I come from, Singapore, is DBS Bank. And they made the decision 10 years ago to make banking joyful. Now, you know, we don't use the word joyful in banking very often. But they said technology can take the pain out of doing banking. And they went from being a very small Singapore bank to winning the world's best bank 5 years in a row. By same way as Zenith Bank's doing, leveraging technology. And it's an amazing success. But I got a few more things I'd like to share with you this morning. The first one is that to make that transformation, to be a leader, you've got to shift your thinking. I call it the movement of the mind. So I got another quiz for you. You ready? Here we go. On the left is traditional. You have to fill in the blanks on the right. In a traditional world, we focus on controlling in the company. But in a digital world, what do we focus on? Fill in the blank. It's all about empowerment. It's the people in the company, the employees, doing the hackathons that we just saw the banks doing. It's about doing design thinking, data translation, customer journey mapping, and we got to empower them to move forward. In the traditional, it's about pipelines, single products or service. In a digital world, it's all about platforms, multiple experiences. In a traditional world, it's planning. What is it in a digital world? All about experimentation. In a traditional world, it's knowing all the answers. You get promoted for knowing the answers. But in a digital world, leaders get promoted for, well done, asking the right questions. In a traditional world, it's a product-centric world. But in digital, what are we much better at doing? Customer centricity. Well done. Today we've moved. It's no longer focusing on shareholders, but stakeholders. You've got it. And last one, you're on a roll. You can no longer succeed when your company's built in silos. We need to move from silos to okay, that one not so quick, okay? Agility. So today we're very much focused, the leading companies, the top 5%, have adopted leading by using agile methodology. So just a quick why digital transformation fails in the time I have with you. Just to give you a warning, especially to our wonderful students. These are the lessons you have to avoid. Okay? The first reason it fails, of the three, in no order, is senior leaders' mindset. Many leaders, now of course I'm not talking Zenith Bank, I'm talking outside. Okay? In other organizations, the leaders go, look, I've been in this company 20 years. Who are you to tell me to work different? So that's become our biggest obstacle. The second biggest challenge is changing the culture. Culture lags behind digital transformation. And the third one is it's not just about tweaking your front of your business, your website. It's not just about changing your app or putting in a chatbot. It's about the whole company moving because everyone has to be aligned on the journey. Okay, so if nothing else from my time with you this morning, here's my singular key message for you. You ready for this? Here we go. It's not about having a digital strategy. Huh? What's wrong with a digital strategy? It's about having a strategy in a digital world. Now, this is a very key message, important message I want to share. Many companies are looking at what technology can do, but they have to look at the broader picture. Why? Putting it differently, the winds of change blow harder and faster externally than they do internally. In other words, outside of Nigeria and Africa, things are changing much faster around us than inside our company. And we have to change the way we're working to keep pace. So it's about having a strategy with a broader lens. So you're looking at what's happening. Unfortunately, the wars in Europe and the Middle East, the geopolitics that are going on, elections that are changing the scenes, inflation, oil prices are all impacting how we work today, never mind the new technologies. I have the pleasure, I wrote the book called The World's Best Bank, which is based on DBS, and I'm being a friend of Piyush Gupta, the CEO, for 20 years, who's also being replaced by a lady CEO in a few months. So you've started a trend, okay? And Piyush puts it this way: companies need to step back and fundamentally reconceive how they create value. They need to reimagine their place in the world, rethink how they create value through ecosystems, and transform their organization to enable new models of value creation. Now, one more key message that I hope you'll take away from my presentation today. The first one is, it's not about having a digital strategy, but you were there, okay? The second one is, what's at the heart of digital transformation? Always. What's always at the heart of digital transformation? Wow, it's gone very quiet. What do you think? At the heart of digital transformation is always our customer. Now, I have to celebrate Zenith Bank for what you're doing today to give so much back to the community. Can we give them? The bank has recognized that it's you that makes a difference. They're there to serve you, to use the technology, not efficiency or improve, but to create a better experience for you, okay? And they're aligned some of the great icons around the world, like Microsoft, Satya Nadella, who says, customer obsession is an everyday practice that starts with me. Jeff Bezos from Amazon, the most important thing is to focus obsessively on your customer. Our goal is to be the Earth's most customer-centric company, full stop. Now, I'm not sure if we have volume, so I'll just... Do we have volume? No, we don't. Your own introduction, you were sharing... Okay, so I'd like to also give you the opportunity to hear from another iconic leader based in Asia. And this gentleman's name is Piyush Gupta. He's the CEO of DBS Bank. And this is just a couple of minute clip. Piyush sharing about why it's so important to focus on your customer. You mentioned in your own introduction, you were sharing how customer journey mapping and the job to be done really helped anchor for the customer and changing the mindset. So, you know, and you shared also, and I don't think you mentioned it, so you talked about Gandalf, but you also used the phrase, what would Jeff do, thinking of Jeff from Amazon, to help your own bankers think more like techies. As part of that, customer journey mapping, you were it became an early part of the transformation. As you look today, how you're using it in the bank, because, you know, identifying the pain points, the job to be done, the mapping, it's become almost the default way of solving customer issues. Can you share how you're using it today?
Yeah, actually, Robin, before I go into that, let me just make one observation. You'd asked this thing about, you know, how do you change people and culture? And I should have mentioned this. I think what was a really important part of changing the internal culture of the bank was this relentless focus on what is right for the customer.
Yeah.
It established a very simple and easy rubric for our people to follow. If it makes sense for the customer, you're empowered to do it. And that liberates people. It liberates people to do the right thing. So for me, this whole customer journey, the customer mapping, the customer obsession really paid off very richly in the culture transformation we got in the mindsets of our people.
So what Piyush is sharing is that their focus for every employee is empowered to make banking joyful. And the challenge for them was to inculcate that across the bank. And they successfully did it within 4 years. Now, I've just got a couple of minutes left. So I've got one more story to share. But before I do that, you're going to hear many different presentations today. So I want to use 2 minutes of my last 4 minutes. Can you please turn to your part and somebody next to you? Very quickly, you've only got 2 minutes. Rub your hands together, give them a high 10, say good morning to a partner. What is the key takeaway for you? 2 minutes with your partner, go. Nope. 2 minutes. Okay, now here we go. Say thank you to your partner. I have 2 minutes left, and I've got one farewell story to share with you. I call this story The Manager from Hell. A manager's walking across the office floor towards the photocopier when he suddenly has a heart attack, and he drops dead on the spot. Everyone gathers round to see what happened. I'm going to go, huh? He wasn't a bad manager. He wasn't a good manager. He was just a manager. Meanwhile, his soul drifts up to heaven. And in front of the gates of heaven is a beautiful angel. And the angel says, before I can let you into heaven, I want you to have a look at hell. Because heaven is for eternity. And the leader's, well, he's just grateful he's made it to heaven. He goes, whatever. And he follows the angel's instructions. He walks back. He walks into the lift. The lift door's shut. The lift goes down, 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 all the way to the depths of hell. And the lift door's open. And suddenly in front of him is all his wildest dreams. Everything he's ever wanted. Just about to step out into everything he's wanted. And the lift door's shut. And it goes back up, 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 up to heaven. And as he walks towards now the open gates of heaven, the angel says, are you ready to enter heaven for eternity? He's thinking, I think I'm going to go to hell. And before the angel can stop him, he runs back into the lift. He presses H, the lift door shut. The lift goes back down, 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 down. And the lift door is open. And suddenly there's ferocious flames all around him. Sulfur dropping from the ceiling. 2 hands reach in and grab his arms. They drag him across the flaming floor and throw him down on his knees in front of a bottomless pit. And he looks up and goes, last time I was here, it was all my wildest dreams. And this booming voice echoes, last time you were here, you were a prospect. Now you are our customer. Our journey today is to make sure we're all in heaven. Have a wonderful experience. Thank you for your opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Robin Speculant. Fantastic presentation. If you love what you just heard, make some noise so he can come back again and again. There we go. I also suggest you go and check your Facebook status. Those of you that post in a relationship, single, confused, We'll know how long your relationship will last. Next up is recognized one of the top 20, 25, and 50 AI and tech experts globally by different publications and top 200 business innovators. Times Square's newspaper also coined him as an AI thought leader. He spearheaded some of the most extensive and impactful technology and operational transformations at market-leading blue-chip companies like Citigroup, United Health Group, and has contributed to taking companies worth hundreds of millions to billions in a few years. A recent example is a company from 900 million euros to 5 times, that's 4.9 billion euros valuation in 4 years. He is here with us, and fun fact, he's also represented the United Kingdom, that's England, as a world champion archery. People with a shoot arrow. Please make some noise as we welcome a global expert on digital transformation and AI, the one and only Danilo McGarry.
Good morning, Lagos. Oh, I love that. That was great. Very happy to be here. Thank you again to Zenith Bank and the team for putting up this great event. And I'm super excited to give you a talk on AI and how it's transforming the world of finance. Before we start, though, can I just have a show of hands? How many of you are scared by the word artificial intelligence? Not as many hands as I would have thought. So usually when you mention the word AI, a lot of people are scared. And the reason that is because of just not understanding the topic enough. So my mission today in this speech is to bring you a little bit more understanding and how it's transforming the world, but also how you can use it to your advantage in order to get ahead as well. So you may have noticed AI has become a really big topic in the recent years. And the funny thing is, every cousin, every neighbor now is all of a sudden an AI expert. But I promise you that it's very different to watch a YouTube video about AI and to run some of the world's biggest AI programs. You learn things and you have battle scars like nobody else. And I'm very grateful that after 20 years of being in the AI industry, I'm ranked top 20 in the world for AI today, alongside some of the heads of Google, Microsoft, and many others. I'm half Brazilian, half English, and I was born in Brazil in an era where I had no access to technology, not even a phone. So I'm very proud of that fact, that I'm able to one day rise and be one of those people that drive technology adoption around the world. So that's why I'm mentioning it today as well. The other reason why I'm mentioning this is to be very careful who you get advice from when it comes to artificial intelligence. Because like I said, it's very different to run some of these programs, and it's very different to watch videos about it. So as you're watching social media, and there's so many people that are putting out videos about AI, just be really careful who you listen to. Look at their background, look at what they've done, in order to make sure that you're getting advice from the right kind of person. Because this is one of the most important topics in the world today. The World Economic Forum coins the era that we're in today as the 4th industrial revolution. Previous industrial revolutions were the steam engine, the discovery of coal, inventions that really changed and shaped our world. So AI is the 4th industrial revolution we're in today. These revolutions only come every 50 to 100 years. So it's a very, very important topic. So AI is not a new thing. It's been around for 60 plus years. It started as an academic achievement in order to try to replicate the human brain and how it thinks. But traditional AI has not been very successful at implementing itself into businesses and being used at scale because it's extremely expensive to set up, and it's extremely expensive in order to train a machine in order to learn something that a human can do. But recently, there has been a discovery of transformers, which has created something called large language models, which are able to understand human language, understand pictures, videos, and everything that we see around us, multimodal in many different ways. And the ability to connect the dots and to learn from that material has grown exponentially, making it far cheaper and far faster in order to train an AI system to do anything a human can do. There is also something called narrow super AI. And these are small forms of AGI, which I'll talk about in a moment. There are narrow super AIs today that can read scans in hospitals far better than humans can. There are narrow AIs today that plans logistics far better than humans can. So already we're starting to see niche applications of AI in areas where the AI is outperforming humans in every single way. And of course, we have artificial general intelligence, AGI, which we'll talk more in a moment as well. There is no clear definition and no original, proven definition of what AGI is, but my definition of AGI is an AI system that can do anything a human can do, or a collective of humans, but far better, far superior. AGI is something that's coming within the next couple of years, and I'm going to show you a conversation that I had with Elon Musk and a couple of US senators on this as well, in order so you can hear it from others as well, in case you don't believe me. So let's compare a human to AI systems which exist today. Hands up if some of you have used ChatGPT. Many hands, great to see. So ChatGPT 4.0, which is the latest model that's come out a couple of months ago, this is a comparison table of that versus a human today. So in terms of memory, it will beat a human any day. It has infinite memory. It's able to remember any conversation you've had with it many, many years ago. Many of our best friends cannot remember facts about us which we've told them even months ago, never mind years. When it comes to things like processing speed, when you ask ChatGPT a question, it pretty much gives you the right answer within a couple of seconds, right? How long does it take you to research that very thing that you asked it? You asked it in order to learn about something that you couldn't find the answer to. So it's far better at processing information and finding answers for you. And something called hallucinations, when AI gets things wrong, has gone down from 8% down to 1.8% in the last year. And it's only going to get better. Creativity and strategy, the very thing that defines humans and their ability to think and be special. AI is beating us there as well. I've worked with some of the biggest companies on earth in order to redo their strategies using AI. And it came up with concepts and methodologies and governance models that even the best leaders in the world couldn't think of. Language and understanding language and learning new languages. I'm going to show you an example from Google which is going to pretty much shock you. When it comes to adapting and problem solving, when you use AI in the right way, when you connect it and integrate it into your business, and also in your personal life, it's able to problem solve for you far more creatively than a human can. Einstein's IQ was 162. The IQ of ChatGPT 4.0 ranges in between 110 to 150. So we're already seeing that AI is as intelligent as some of the most intelligent human beings on Earth. It is predicted by the end of this year, which is only a month and a half away, that ChatGPT will reach an IQ of 200 average. Far more intelligent than almost anybody on Earth. So, just imagine what AGI is going to be able to do, which is a super AI system that will be out in a very short space of time. So this is truly transformational, guys. I see companies having AI strategies, some of them being more serious about it, some of them just talking about it. But the ones which are truly using it are really transforming, are putting out new services and products like they've never had before. And I'm going to show you a few examples of that today. So if you don't believe anything that I'm saying, hopefully you'll listen to Sundar Pichai, the CEO of Google. In a recent interview, he spoke about how Google Gemini, another form of AI, managed to learn the language of Bengali, which is the language they speak in Bangladesh, without anybody ever teaching it that language. That's as shocking as sending your child to learn maths and coming out speaking Spanish. So AGI is a very powerful tool. It's something created by men, but it's not something that we fully understand. It's a little bit black box. It's able to learn things and transform information in ways that we couldn't derive before, or ways that we can't track and trace and audit before. So there are some basis and foundations to people who say that AI will take over the world one day. By the way, that will not happen. But I can understand why there's a lot of fear around AI, because there's also not a lot of understanding how generative AI works today, even for people who work in the industry. A couple of months ago, I was invited to a conversation with a couple of US senators, Elon Musk and others who work in the AI space. And it was really incredible. It was almost unanimously decided that we believe that in the next 4 to 5 years, AGI will exist. So if you put yourself in a room with 100 people and you ask them any other type of question, a geopolitical question, a social question, it's very rare that everybody will unanimously agree on something. So here you have some of the world's top tech leaders unanimously agreeing that AGI, the most powerful technology we've ever seen on Earth, will be available in 4 or 5 years. That is going to disrupt almost every company on Earth. The way that we do our work as employees, the way that we interact with people, the way we seek information, the way we learn, is going to change every aspect of society. And if you don't believe Sundar Pichai or Elon Musk, maybe you believe Bloomberg, McKinsey, Bain, and some of the world's top consultancy firms. They all predict that AI will add anything between 7 to 15 trillion, not billions, trillion dollars to our world economy within the next 5 to 8 years. To give you an idea, the world GDP is about 100 trillion today. So adding anything between 7 to 15% of world GDP in a couple of years is pretty astonishing. We've never seen something like this before. When I'm working with companies to transform them, I've seen AI being used in the right way. It can have an immense impact on operations and how different departments work. The lowest value you see on the screen is 20%, the highest is 60%. This is how much AI has managed to change those departments once they've implemented AI correctly with the right professionals. And here's a couple of lists of ways that each department can use AI in use cases which have proven successful. I encourage you to take a picture of that because it could help if you work in these different departments. So the world is becoming a very interesting place with this technology. Banks are becoming tech companies, essentially, and will essentially become AI companies at the end of the game. Tech companies are starting to get into payments and financial services space. Even logistic companies, healthcare companies, they're all essentially becoming tech companies and AI companies in the end of the day. So very soon, you're going to start seeing companies that were traditionally working in one space that will start producing products and services in multiple industries that they never worked in before. This is going to be a tremendous era for revenue expansion and industry expansion for many, many companies around the world. But for certain industries, for instance, like law, I predict that almost 50% of law firms will go bankrupt within the next 10 to 15 years because they haven't adopted AI in the right place. So there are some industries that are at risk if they don't adopt this technology, and there are some industries which are going to thrive if they use it the right way and be able to expand in new horizons they never expanded before. So again, exciting, very powerful technology. If used the right way, it can be a huge strategic advantage. So fraud, we saw the fraud list, the countries that have the most financial crime up on the screen just about 20, 30 minutes ago. AI is going to help us solve a lot of that, as well as cause a lot of that. But I'm a big believer that AI will actually be better at solving fraud than actually creating fraud in the long run. There are new ways that we can identify if somebody is truly using their phone or not, because of sharing of information and integrations across different platforms. And it's super exciting to see that in this space. When you look at banking, what makes you choose a bank over another bank? Of course, it's availability of services. Can they provide all the things that you need, all the different financial products? But one thing which really decides if somebody picks your bank over another is how well does that bank know you, as well as price and amongst other things. But in highly competitive markets where you have 20 different banks you can choose from, personalization is going to be very key. In today's world, it's extremely cheap now to create commercials, to create hyper-personalization using AI. Your bank knows more about you than probably your own mother. It knows where you spend money, it knows how you like to spend money, the different products and services, where you go because of the location-based activities as well. So it's able to hyper-personalize services even more than it does today, and you're going to see a lot more of this going forward. A big theme in the AI world as well is having AI helping you to make more money as well. For instance, if your AI assistant in your banking app starts to see that you love to go to cultural events, art museums, because you have a genuine interest in that topic, it might suggest to you business ideas that you can have in that space that don't exist. It can suggest maybe shares you could buy, which are maybe trading at a lower price. So AI is going to become also financial advisory for you as well, allowing you to make more money, become more financially independent as well. The CIPD organization, which manages HR professionals around the world, they predicted that by 2030, 50% of the world's employees are going to become freelancers. As employees get more and more expensive, companies will start doing more and more contractual freelance work. So being able to use AI as a freelancer, as a contractor, will be a very big tool in your arsenal when you start to compete out in the world of employment. There are predictions all over the world of what AI is going to do. One thing is for sure, it's going to drastically change what we do for work and how we do it. I'm not a believer that AI is going to replace humans in significant ways in the next 5 years. But over the next 10 to 15-year horizon, the jobs that we'll do will change so much because of AI augmentation that it's going to make us rethink how to structure the world order, the things that we need to do, etc. And it's also going to unlock new things such as better energy sources and also ways that we can explore different planets, Mars, how to cure diseases. It's going to allow us to have different kinds of jobs we've never had before. If you want, you can take a screenshot of this and you can test me in the next 5-10 years and tell me if I was wrong or not. But a lot of these jobs will change drastically over the next 5 to 15 years. As I mentioned, in the world of law, which also affects banking, lawyers are in big trouble if they don't use AI. Remember I said large language models? These are AI systems that are trained on how to use language in the perfect way. A lawyer is a magician when it comes to language, in putting across arguments and using language in order to do so. Large language models can do that far better than a lawyer can. So in today's world, if you're doing NDAs, if you're writing contracts, doing contractual background checks, learning, writing, analysis, anything of that sort, AI is able to do that today already better than most junior lawyers. When it comes to the world of learning and development, which every bank has a division in that space, you can create courses backed on new rules and regulations almost instantaneously once a regulation is announced. Often it takes anything between 6 to 12 months for a bank to create a learning and development course once a new rule and regulation has come into place. And by then it could be too late. There's a very high risk of getting fined or getting in trouble for not following those regulations that have been put out into the market. So training and development is a very big area. Also for you personally, if you're trying to learn a new topic, there's nothing better than AI today in order to do that. And a lot of the companies like Coursera and Udemy, etc., they're starting to put out AI systems in place in order to become a bit of an AI tutor for you to learn almost anything. So I hope I have achieved my mission in just giving a little bit more information on how AI is being used today and some of the changes coming in the future. And I hope that you're not scared of this. This truly is an amazing opportunity for you as an individual and for Zenith Bank as well, in order to reinvigorate and reimagine its operations, products, and services. Thank you very much.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Danilo McGarry. I'm a man of my word, and I'm a word of my man. Okay, that didn't make sense. I was trying to form deep. Where is the lady who has been here 4 times in a row? Where are you? Okay, so I'm going to give you your gift. Okay, you wait. Olubenga. Birthday boy, where are you at? So courtesy Huawei, we're giving you something worth 500,000 naira. It's something. But, Benga, low-key, I dey beef you. I dey beef you. Sorry, Olusegun, I dey beef you. Okay, this is yours. So happy birthday to you. Clap now. It could be your birthday tomorrow. Even though it's not, but let's just pray it is. All right, and the second lady, she's been here 4 times in a row. So while I go to her, where is she? Where is she? Okay.
She's right there. In fact, she's prepared for this spotlight.
Very.
She just wore her shades. Like, this is my moment to shine. Please rise for recognition one more time.
And let me get her correct name.
Take the spotlight.
Let me get her correct name. Because the name I had was... So what's your name?
Dolamu.
All right, congratulations to you. It's not 500K, but it's something nice. Courtesy Huawei. Thank you so much. Mojibade, what do we have next?
Thank you so much, Zenith Bank, and of course to our sponsors for giving gifts and making our guests smile this morning, now afternoon. We're moving on very quickly. We will take a group picture. It is my honor at this point to invite upstage the founder and chairman, but just before he comes upstage, I just want to check that everyone is doing okay. Did we enjoy the first 2 presentations? Yes? Absolutely amazing. Please give them a resounding round of applause. Very engaging, very detailed, and of course we're looking forward to the other conversations that are coming up very shortly. But just to prepare our minds, you know, we're doing things a little differently this year. We've also brought a guest artist. Have you seen the agenda by any chance? Oh, so I can't surprise you. And let's still act surprised. Guess who the artist is? If you love Johnny Drill, make some noise. Okay, so we made the best decision from all of our speakers to even our guest artists to the compares. Everything is top notch, and we can't wait to have all our speakers come up stage and of course have the guest artists thrill us to an amazing time. Oscar.
Absolutely. So what we're going to do is have the next presentation, and of course while we're warming up for that, that is to Dr. Jania. She's going to be coming up next. So while Mojibade preps for that, who's a Johnny Drill fan? I didn't say scream, I say who is a fan? Can you sing the song?
You're not singing How Are You, My Friend. That's so easy. Yes, because I know you were going to sing that. So Oscar, we're taking out How Are You, My Friend. We know you're fine. Let's sing another one.
Where's the lady? Where are they? So we have one here. Where else? There was one here. Okay, let's start with you very quickly. Are you ready? You have to sing a Johnny Drill song quickly. Tell me which one you want. All right, come. Just give me any song that you have very quickly, and the crowd will judge whether we should give you a gift or not. All in favor, say aye. The AIs have it. All right, let's go.
My name is Elizabeth. Which song do you want me to sing?
If you ask me, now who we go ask?
Okay, the one.
Have the microphone.
How are you, my
No, we ruled that out. That's such an easy one from Johnny Drill.
Okay, tell me one. Tell me one.
You are a Johnny Drill fan. That's why you raised your hand. So we're giving you the freedom. So just choose anyone. Very quickly, we need to bring up our next speaker.
Just for my hand. Even for my leg joint. Are you ready? Okay, we have one more here. What's your name there? Please stand up. Very quickly, so we can introduce it. What's your name?
Okay.
Okay. What song are you singing?
Count on You by Johnny Drew.
Aww. I don't know the song.
Let's have it.
Let's go. Quickly.
I wanna grow old by your side.
Oscar is a married man.
All my days and all my nights, I'll get rocking chairs for two. I'll have a future, me and you.
So should we give her a gift? We should give her a gift?
Yes, she's also dressed in red.
Exactly.
Representing Zenith Bank PLC. She deserves a gift.
It remains small. May I give you a wedding ring? It remains small. All right, so who do we have next, Mojibade?
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being such a fantastic audience. I've decided that I'm going to rent everyone in this room for my next event. The energy is absolutely amazing. Give yourselves a round of applause, please. Thank you. Thank you. Now, our next presentation will speak to changing the game, the impact of generative AI on the banking and financial services sector. Now, to do that presentation, it is my delight to introduce a partner and the Africa Artificial Intelligence and Data Leader at Deloitte. She assists organizations with their AI transformation journey to enable data-driven decision-making throughout the organization. She helps her clients set up data and AI strategy and target operating models and build core data analytics and AI capabilities. Please join me this afternoon to make a welcome with a lusty round of applause, Dr. Jania Okwechime, PhD, Partner Africa AI and Data Leader Deloitte. A round of applause as she comes up.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dr. Jania Okwechime, PhD. She's married to one of us, so show her some love. Igbokwenu.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, this is so wonderful to see such a full hall. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm Jania Okwechime. I'm a partner at Deloitte, and I lead AI and data for Africa. But I'm also inspired from the previous speaker to also introduce myself personally. I'm Armenian, but as you can tell from my name, I'm also Nigerian by proxy. And in fact, my official title, the minute I enter the airport, is Niger wife. So from one Niger wife to my fellow Nigerians, welcome. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you. So in the next few minutes, I want to talk about generative AI, why now is so prominent, and we heard what it's going to be doing in the next few years. Why is it now that we're all talking about it? What is it really? How it's impacting the financial services industry, and the fact that it's not all fun and games, but there are some risks and we need to mitigate that to be able to innovate with trust. Then we're going to also touch up a little bit on the implication on talent and the role of the board in organizations and leadership. And finally, we're going to talk about the importance of AI strategy, which was also mentioned previously by my fellow colleague. So let's get started. So AI, in some shape or form, for those of you who've been around, you know that it's been around for a very, very long time. In fact, the very first perceptron, which is the very first cell of a neural network, or you can consider it as the great-grandfather of ChatGPT, was created in the 50s. So the concept is not new. And I'm sure you've heard it with different names. First, it was artificial intelligence, then became neural networks, then just simply AI, and then machine learning, more recently data science, and now generative AI. So it's been around for decades in some shape or form, but why is it now that is at the forefront of everyone's mind? Well, there are several factors. The very first one is explosion of data. Everything we do today generates data. Data doesn't sit in some rows and columns in Excel spreadsheets in your core banking applications. Every time you pick up the phone to make a phone call, that's data. Every time you are chatting with someone or uploading a photo on Facebook, those are all data. Every time you're sending an email or uploading a video, that's data. In fact, 90% of the data that exists today was generated in the last 2 years. I'd like you to really think about that. That just shows the exponential growth that we're seeing. So with that amount of data, we do need advanced technology to harness it. Also now, we don't have infrastructural challenges. With cloud being so available and accessible, we actually have the data available to us to use. And finally, even regulatory requirements are expecting you, regulations are expecting you to harness technology to meet your obligations. And finally, if your competitors are using AI and technology, you want to use that to get out there in the market faster. But that's more traditional AI. We all know about traditional AI. It can do wonderful things. If you're a bank, you can make predictions based on data. Do I give this person a loan or do I not give them a loan? Or how can I predict stock market prices in the future? So what is this generative AI then? I always say, just like teaching your child, an AI is a child that you teach it. Just like how to your child, you might be teaching different flashcards, images of cats and dogs. That's a cat, that's a dog, and then hopefully you train them to predict what a cat and what a dog is, right? And then you show them different sentences. This is an apple, this is a pear. And the child learns and then makes some predictions. Generative AI not only can learn that, but it can actually learn the syntax of what is done. It was mentioned large language models. It's like teaching your child the language, but you're teaching the child the syntax, the grammar, that a sentence has a verb, has a subject, has an object. Now go ahead and form many sentences. And that's what generative AI does. And it has also been around for a while. I'm sure those of you who have iPhones, there was this trend that you press the space in the middle and it just predicts what word you're going to say. Sometimes it would predict gibberish sentence, but it would still go ahead and predict something. Now imagine, because it had access to your chat history, now imagine powerful language models that have access to all the books ever written, all the architectural blueprints ever created, all the code ever generated, so it can go ahead and actually create those images, create those videos. So these are some of the images, and what's important is that this is done by natural language processing. That means you no longer need to have Python coding skills. You can actually just speak to it and it can get things done. So example here is create couture dress from garbage bags, or create an avocado chair, because it knows what avocado looks like, it knows what chair looks like, and it goes ahead and creates an avocado chair. And my favorite is the picture of the futuristic house. That was my 5-year-old's school project. He was supposed to create the future home. And he went to Midjourney and he said, my future home is going to be a 2-story duplex that can fly, looks like a helicopter, but is not a helicopter, and it has solar panels. And voila, he went and he created that, and he presented it at school very proudly saying, Mama, when I told them AI created this, none of my classmates knew what AI is. So it's his mission to go and teach them. So it can do wonderful things, right? Generative AI can create unicorns playing classical music on Mars, but what does it mean in business? What can it really do in practice? And that's what I'm going to spend the next few minutes on. Generative AI is impacting businesses, especially financial services industries, on 3 different pillars. It's actually transforming the way we do business. It's now creating synthetic data so that you can actually use scenarios instead of just hypothesizing them. You can go ahead and generate those strategic scenarios, see the outcome, and come back and make the decisions. It can actually enhance your customer experience, and this is something for me that I think gives us a phenomenal opportunity here on the continent. These kind of technology means we can create technology for Africa, from within Africa, that suits our purposes. And what does that mean in customer service? That means we can speak to our customers in the local languages. You can speak Igbo, you can speak Hausa. You don't have to have everything in English because the technology was built in the West and it was shipped here, and that's what we're stuck with. We actually have opportunity to create and truly personalize to our customer experience. And not just that, get it to pick your company's culture, your company's tone. If you're speaking with an elderly lady, there's certain respect culturally demanded. You build that. It's like training several contact center agents, but having to train them individually. You can actually create thousands of these agents with generative AI. And then finally, I think one of the most powerful advantages of generative AI is to actually unlock your organization's knowledge. Imagine having a Google search specifically for your organization. So your staff can actually go in there and search and find out what certain policies are. Say, I've just come back from maternity leave. I need to know what other extra leave I have. So these are some of the things. So in the next few minutes, I'm going to go a little bit into some of the applications in financial services. But in general, you can actually categorize the benefits of generative AI into increasing efficiency, doing cost reduction, bringing more creativity like in marketing that was mentioned before, and all in all, really transforming your business. But let's dig deeper a little bit. One of the main applications that we are seeing today and we are helping our clients today is using generative AI for fraud detection. Do you remember I mentioned traditional AI needs to learn from historic data? Let's pick a bank, a fictitious bank, for example, and they want to build a robust AI model. What they do with traditional AI, they look at 1 year's transaction, they pick what's a genuine transaction, they pick what's a fraudulent transaction. And a large bank would have over 100 million transactions a month. But hopefully, if you're looking at the history of the bank, maybe you want to have only a handful of fraudulent transactions. So imagine training your child, like in this case, training your AI, give 5 examples of fraud transactions and give 1 million examples of genuine transaction. That child, or in this case AI, doesn't stand a chance to truly understand what fraud looks like and predict. Now fast forward to generative AI, and you remember its ability to synthesize. You now use generative AI to synthesize fraudulent data based on the market you're in, based on the risky products that you have, and based on the demographic of your customers. Now you have 1 million fraudulent transactions, 1 million genuine transactions. Now you build a model. Now you're giving that model a fair chance to learn. And surely that then results into a more robust fraud detection. Another key challenge in financial services industry is KYC onboarding. That's know your customer. And more often than not, you don't realize you have a problem in KYC when a transaction has been alerted as a suspicious transaction. Now you need to go back to your client's file and check what do they look like, how did they open this account, what was the intentions, and we need to contact this person. And you realize that there is no contact number for this person, or the address hasn't been updated in 10 years, or the directors of company have not been refreshed for the past 15 years. At that point, it's too late because you have a very short window to report this while you don't have information to go ahead and contact. With generative AI, you can actually, with its ability to read documents and summarize documents and understand the documents in a way that humans do, you can actually scan through all of your KYC documents, understand discrepancies, where instead of a phone number, you've got gibberish there, where instead of an address, you have blank there, and actually identify those, go a step further and say, draft an email to this person to ask them to come to the branch or to ask them provide an updated ID. And that can go a long way when you are a busy bank, a very small compliance unit that needs to run things efficiently. Again, another example of document synthesis, the same way generative AI can read through new regulations, read your policy document, and check discrepancies and say, with the new regulation, you need to add a clause. For example, CBN a few months back shrunk the window of STR reporting from 7 days to 24 hours. If your policy says you have 7 days, then you're in trouble. So it goes ahead, identifies, suggests a new clause, and goes and sends everyone an email and says, come for a training scheduled at this time. So these are some of the abilities that are happening now, and it's real. And some of the banks are already using that. For example, NatWest did use it for fraud detection, and they reported reduced fraud of 6%. Also, Goldman Sachs used that internally to improve operations, and they reported 27% productivity, which is also similar to the statistics that was previously showing, between 20 to 60% productivity gain. But for me, the most exciting part, as I said, is that each and every one of us can have our own generative AI assistant. Every persona, every position in a bank can have their own generative AI assistant. And how's that going to transform the business? Let's give you an example. Look at an executive assistant, a CFO, needs to see the financial reports or the financial health check of the organization every month. What happens typically is that the data sits in core banking application, and IT personnel needs to extract that data, then somebody has to do the calculations, then somebody has to put the figures in a report in a nice way that the CFO likes, and that takes between days to weeks. Now imagine the CFO had ability to directly ask questions. My AI assist, tell me what's our month-on-month profit over the past 3 months? What are our liquidation risks? And so many different questions. And that is possible, and that is happening now. The same with human resources, personalized onboarding, creating job descriptions and putting it out there. And similar to customers and also sales and marketing. We've got actually a demo of the customers that I'm going to show you at the end of this session. So far we've heard that it can do so many wonderful things and it can do it now. And data is key. But while data is the fuel that runs generative AI, the race is not just for data, but it's also for trust. So risk is not an inherent property of AI. It needs to be thought through and it needs to be built in. And how do we do that? As a bank, the financial services industry, you're very heavily regulated, and we're very good at meeting with compliance regulations. Regulator says do X, Y, Z, we do X, Y, Z, check, we're compliant, everyone's happy. However, when it comes to AI, the whole world is still trying to get to grips with it. With the very first regulation, the Comprehensive AI Regulation, the AI EU Act, only came into effect this April. And it's still being rolled out in Europe, which means organizations cannot afford to wait for a regulation to come out. And organizations need to be proactively putting guardrails around it. Which is why at Deloitte, we've created this trustworthy AI framework, which is on key pillars like fair and impartial. How do you know that the algorithm that you're building is fair and not biased? And these risks are real. There was this famous case of a North American company who was using AI in their recruitment process to recruit for data engineers. It was only after second or third round of interview they realized we don't have any female candidates coming through. What's going on? And in theory, they had done all the right things. They had given it the company's last 10 years of CVs and successful candidates. And it turns out they were only males. So when the algorithm was seeing anything like women's volleyball captain, it would automatically reject. Or president of Women's Society, reject. Even though they had used historic data, but what they didn't realize was that 10 years ago, there were not that many female data engineers. Fast forward to today, that's not the case. Right? So you're unintentionally building bias in your system based on the data that you've used. And it's important that what you're building, the data you're training on, it fits your customer demographic and the audience. So those are some of the things that you can put to mitigate risks. Other things like responsibility and accountability. Going back to our compliance example, if something happens to the bank and they are non-compliant, the chief compliance officer is responsible. They can get financial penalty, reputational damage, or worst case scenario, the person can go to jail. Do you think a robot cares about sitting in a jail cell? I don't think so, right? So how do you build governance around it? Who is responsible? And that's why we're going to touch up more on the role of the talent and the responsibility of the leadership. But before I go to that, there's also the big factor, talent. I always get asked the question, is AI going to take over our jobs? My answer is no. Similar to the sentiment of the previous speaker, AI is not taking over jobs, but AI is transforming the jobs. It's transforming the roles. And it's the role of the board, the role of the leadership to upskill their teams, to help them, empower them to learn new skills. We heard about prompt engineering, the whole understanding the language and knowing the kind of questions you need to ask to get to the right answers. And it is very critical. And some of the key critical roles of leadership and board is to look at talent. invest in the capability. First of all, they themselves need to be aware of what AI can and cannot do. And finally, to make sure there is a strategy in place. And why is strategy important? And this was also mentioned. Because what we see, so Deloitte did a survey of 23 CEOs of leading companies globally. And what came very clear is that there is a clear divide between the business and the IT or technology functions about the impact of AI. While IT and the tech team think that AI is going to completely solve all their problems, business actually thinks AI is not going to do anything. Why do you think that is? Because AI is being built in silos in different functions of a business. And if you do that, and there's no clear alignment between your AI solutions and your business strategy, you're not going to get anywhere. Which is why it's important that you actually build an AI strategy, develop an AI strategy that is aligned with your business, which means what are our business ambitions? Where do we want to be in a year's time, in 2 years' time? What is the key problem we're trying to solve? Now go back to your data, now go back to AI and say, okay, we're going to use AI to get to that business goal. And you measure that as you go forward. And that's the only way that you can have sustained growth and success in the business. And then this brings me to one of the last slides, which is how AI is changing the game. And again, as per our recent report that we published, we believe there are 3 different games. And AI is a game changer in the banking and finance sector. Game 1 is those organizations who are using AI to improve their current processes, which is great. This is how we're doing things now manually. Let's use AI to do it better. But then there's game 2. Game 2 is, now that we know Gen AI can do this, how do we come up with new processes, new way of working that is going to get us a few steps further? So that's your game 2. But game 3 is looking at not just 1 year, not just 2 years, but in the next 5 to 10 years. How is my industry going to be transformed? And what do we need to do there? I'll give you an example on this. When I was growing up, there was no such a thing called an influencer, right? There is no TikTok. But now, people can genuinely make money being an influencer. It's a legitimate job. That didn't exist 10 years ago. So in the banking and finance sector, what are the things that are going to exist in 10 years that don't exist today? And this is what you need to use AI to actually think and be creative and reimagine your business. It could get very overwhelming. Yes, we heard we need to do this. Like, how do we get started? AI is a journey. You need to see where you are in your journey currently. Are you at the start? Then let's start experimenting. Do some POCs. Create awareness in the firm. If you've already experimented, gone for the quick wins, see what's the best way you can scale up. Or maybe you're a little bit mature already and you're thinking, I have 20 different AI solutions happening in the firm. I need to bring them together. I need to strategize. So it's very important to really think big. Really imagine how you're going to change the game in your business. But then start small and scale up. So to conclude, I would like to show the video. If I could ask them to play the video for me. So the video you're about to see is one of our, so my team has put together, is a generative AI assistant for a bank. So it's an avatar that is speaking. So I would like you to pay attention to how a chatbot, can go beyond just rule-based, menu-based, click here, touch that, to actually really be interactive. With
AI-enabled agent
I'm going to pause.
That focuses on providing customer support through chat and voice channels. It answers questions and directs customers to relevant resources. It can be trained on product knowledge, frequently asked questions, and troubleshooting steps. With the currently displayed agent, we have trained her with data from a fictional bank called ABC Bank. We will ask her questions regarding certain products and services. Let's get started. We can start with the chat. Hello.
Hi. My name is Zed and I am here to help you with inquiries about ABC Bank. How can I help you today?
I'd like to know how I can register on the new mobile app using my card details.
To register on the new mobile app using your card details, follow these steps. 1. Select the debit card option. 2. Enter your account number or phone number. 3. Enter the last 6 digits on your debit card. 4. Enter your card PIN. 5. Input the 4-digit verification code sent to your phone number. 6. Upon receiving a successful prompt, create and confirm your 6-digit passcode. 7. Create and confirm your 4-digit transaction PIN.
What are the requirements for a change of name for a corporate account?
The requirements for a change of name for a corporate account are a new certificate of incorporation, a letter from the customer requesting a change.
Can someone else collect my checkbook for me?
So that just gives you an idea that,
Yes,
by the way,
a third party can collect
I can ask if you can pause, yes. So none of these questions were actually pre-built. It's not a static question. It's just the idea of, if I come there and I ask, what products can you give me? My son is about to go to college. That's a very personal question to me, and she's able to assist. While maybe somebody else is more interested in a loan product because they're starting a new business. And this is the future of customer service. And on that note, I'll leave you. Thank you very much, everyone.
I think the applause says it all. That was very enlightening and, of course, very instructive as well. Thank you very much, Dr. Jania Okwechime, our Nigerian sister. Thank you. We are indeed very honored to have you here today at the Zenith Bank Tech Fair for 2024.
You have a question?
That is so audacious, and we will take that question, but not right now. Thank you. We will take that question just because you were very audacious. Please give her a round of applause. In life, you must speak up and you must be bold, but we'll take your question after a couple of other speeches today. Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have the honor of listening to the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, who is ably represented today by Dr. Tope Fasua, the Special Advisor to the President on Economic Affairs in the Office of the Vice President. Please give him a very presidential round of applause as he comes up stage today to deliver the very good wishes of Mr. Vice President, who is unable to be here, but of course sends capable hands to represent him. Thank you very much, Dr. Fasua. We're honored to have you here today.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A protocol has been established, but I'll be remiss not to recognize the chairman, Zenith Bank Group, Nostradamus of our time, and one of the great tech aficionados of Nigeria and the world indeed. Also, Group MD, Zenith Bank, directors, management, key speakers, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here actually to deliver this speech on behalf of the Vice President, who is actually also a Zenith banker. And I think he deserves, Zenith Bank deserves a round of applause for that. I accepted this invitation, which he actually did. He ought to have been here, but for exigencies of office. I accepted this invitation to attend this year's Zenith Bank Tech Fair 4.0 with much enthusiasm and anticipation of new innovations that could transform the financial space. Alas, due to exigencies of statecraft, I am unable to be here physically. Still, I wish the board management and staff of Zenith Bank Group a successful outing and more groundbreaking achievements in this space where the bank has already carved a niche in Nigeria and beyond. Zenith Bank has distinguished itself as the go-to bank and an avid supporter of technological innovations. As one of Africa's most capitalized and most profitable banks, Zenith Bank PLC has for long set the pace for many others in terms of service delivery, consistency, compliance, and innovation, especially with the consistent investment in technology. Today being the fourth edition of this very brilliant conference and exhibition. One could conclude, almost unarguably, that of all the banks that debuted circa 1989 to 1991 in Nigeria, Zenith has stood out head and shoulder under the guidance of your indefatigable chairman, Dr. Wazobia. Round of applause, please. I'll ask for it if you don't give it. I also happen to have gone into banking as a trainee around that same time. Dr. Wazobia, who is widely known in the industry and beyond as a tech aficionado and avid enthusiast of cutting-edge innovation in the financial space and way beyond. Also an author of a book that's centered on tech innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's event, where we have Nigeria's topmost bankers, captains of industry, market players and regulators alike, and ordinary users of banking products, we look forward to the latest and the best in an evolving world where big data, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and robotics has already transformed the financial space and in more ways than one. Nigeria as a country has also been recognized as one of the most advanced countries for innovations in banking and finance in Africa, with some of our services being faster, more efficient, more innovative than obtains in many developed countries around the world. With initiatives like this, like what we are doing here today, it is my firm belief that Nigeria will continue to maintain this status and also to be at par with the best in the world. And we must be challenged as a nation and people to continue to blaze the trail and create and nurture new ideas that are peculiar to our circumstances, but that could also serve similar nations in Africa and the world. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in today's hyper-frenetic world that is driven by information and the data sciences, we must all continue to explore new opportunities in e-commerce and retail banking that is enabled by innovations earlier mentioned. They say any entity whose rate of change is less than or even equal to the rate of change in their environment is fast becoming a dinosaur. Nigeria does not intend to be a dinosaur in the pantheon of nations. Neither do our smart banks. Our bankers seek to be dinosaurs or extinct creatures in the realm of global finance. We desire instead to stand out and maintain our pride of place. Therefore, today we look forward to new product offerings that expand the scope of our banks and enable more financial and economic inclusion for Nigeria's unbanked and underbanked millions. As we do this, we shall all be implored to consider just how bank business models will have to change for the smarter, and how digital engagement and embedded finance can be scaled, integrating banking and other financial services into non-financial apps and services as well. The Nigerian financial ecosystem could benefit a lot more from integrating banking, lending, insurance, and investment services with their customer offerings through application programming interfaces, APIs. And the types of innovations promoted by Zenith Bank offers a vista into these possibilities and deserving of commendation. We recognize the soaring importance of AI and machine learning in today's world. Now that robots exist that are more intelligent than humans and that can learn new phenomena on their own, there are fears about whether they will grow powerful enough to displace humans and even threaten civilization with their own original idea. The only antidote to such fear is continuous learning and continuous innovation. By every means, these phenomena have defined today and will be even more relevant in the near future. We must not relent. Zenith Bank Group must keep up these engagements and do everything to continue to grow this niche. It is profitable to be known for something this noble, this futuristic, this innovative, this avant-garde. And the purpose is not only to solidify the brand called Zenith, but to benefit humanity, increase financial and economic inclusion for tens of millions of people, especially in Africa, who seem to be permanently locked out of the circle of prosperity. This initiative complements government efforts at reducing poverty and growing per capita income. As the federal government of Nigeria acknowledges Zenith Bank's effort and the contribution of its board and management to a larger social imperative. We say thank you very much for this investment, Mr. Chairman. Nigeria is indeed very grateful. Please keep it up, for this is a marathon and not a sprint. They say the reward for hard work is more work. On this note, once again, I sincerely thank the board management and staff of Zenith Bank Group and the chairman for this invite. I wish us all fruitful and value-adding deliberations in today's engagement. God bless Zenith Bank Group. God bless Mr. Chairman. God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria.
You can take your seat. Thank you. Thank you very much, His Excellency the Vice President, ably represented by Dr. Tokpe Fasua. When I asked for the Johnny Drill song, to sing the Johnny Drill song, he actually raised up his hand. I'm worried and flattered at the same time. Would you want to hear him sing a Johnny Drill song? You want to hear the Vice President sing a Johnny Drill song? Anyway, I have it on good authority that Johnny Drill is in the building! But before we have him here on stage, it is a great honor to welcome on the stage the host state. Now, Lagos State, as you all know, has been a supporter of tech. Anything future forward, they are there. And it's a great pleasure to have the Executive Governor of Lagos State, His Excellency Babajide Sanwo-Olu, ably represented by another remarkable gentleman, the Honorable Commissioner of Science and Technology, Lagos State, Alake Tubosun, who will be representing him. Please give a round of applause. I'm sure we can do. How can you be? You prefer to clap for Johnny Drill?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, I have a confession to make. I'm not usually in suits. You know, most of my work is very nerdy. Sometimes I'm mostly behind the computer, reviewing code, preparing for networks and stuff like that. But when they said Zenith Bank is invited, I said, you know what? I have to come correct, because I can't pass up the opportunity of meeting the founder and chairman and Dame. And they'll probably be like, you look as good as being in one of our investment banking divisions. So, a round of applause for the chairman and Group MD. I'm representing the governor today, who is not here because he is currently presenting the budget of this great state at the House of Assembly. But who knows, he might still show up. But I just want to say a few words to everyone on his behalf. It's an absolute pleasure to stand before you today at this 4th edition of the Zenith Bank TechFair, aptly themed Future Forward, Embedded Finance, Cybersecurity, and the Growth Imperative, the impact of AI. There is definitely no gainsaying that Zenith Bank's impact on the financial landscape has been tremendous on this great nation. Its growth and innovative contributions to this sector is only in parallel with Africa's own growth over the past 3 decades. Today's gathering further exemplifies Zenith Bank's unwavering commitment to driving technological innovation and collaboration, positioning itself as a trailblazer in shaping the future of finance and technology. This year's theme could not be more timely as artificial intelligence continues to refine the global landscape, and the opportunity to enhance embedded finance fortifies cybersecurity frameworks, and unlock unprecedented growth opportunities cannot be passed up. In preparing for the future, it is important that platforms like this TechFair, serve as a rallying point for joint collaborations in driving future-forward strategies. AI's impact will be felt whether we are prepared for it or not. And as such, platforms like this are very important in us design thinking, collaborating, and driving a future that we would like to see. In Lagos State, we are at the front of preparing for the AI onslaught. Our digital initiatives, such as our enterprise architecture project, is standardizing and harmonizing our digital data assets for appropriate learning module implementation. Of course, this is in order to deliver more tailored services to citizens in our jurisdiction. We are working, of course, with the Federal AI Collective so that by the first or second quarter of next year, we have Nigeria's first AI guidelines to enable us drive the AI development. Of course, our Cybersecurity Council in Lagos, the first by any state in the Federation, is helping to fortify our cyber architecture from public agencies to mission-critical asset protection. It's important that we do these things together. Our Science Research and Innovation Council is funding AI projects in our universities in places like University of Lagos, Lagos State University. And of course, we are driving other initiatives in the field of AI, blockchain, and of course, even in infrastructure. I'm sure in Lagos today, sometimes if we drive and your registration is not up to date, you'll get a ticket by text message. And we're upping that implementation as well. So very soon, in the next few weeks, if you run a red light in Lagos State, you will get a ticket. So that is coming. So all of this is preparing our digital infrastructure and preparing our data assets so that we can manage the city much better. Today's event, with the brilliant minds we've seen here, provides a unique opportunity to engage, to formulate, and to prepare for the future in Nigeria. How we can use all of the digital innovations and AI to accelerate financial inclusion, revolutionize legacy systems, and create secure, scalable business model. This would also require a level of altruism and sacrifice, as experimentation, research, and development is imperative. Industry must move closer to academia. And I must say that Lagos State is pioneer. Lagos State is the largest R&D financier in the state, by any state in the Federation. I would like to once again commend Zenith Bank today for its foresight and leadership in organizing this remarkable platform from year to year. I want to thank you very much and have a wonderful event. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Commissioner for Science, Innovation and Technology, Lagos State, for bringing the good wishes of Mr. Governor, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. We know that he would have loved to be here, but in the case that he's not here, please just extend our very warm regards to him and thank him for sending a very capable and able representative today. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for what is to come?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'll just go backstage.
Yeah,
Johnny Drill is here, but I'll tell him to go back since we're not ready. Are we ready for what is to come? If you love Johnny Drill, make some noise. Okay, let's do it this way. If you love Mojibade Shosonya, make some noise. Oh my goodness, now I'm blushing. I thought you were not going to make some noise for me, then I'll just go off stage. But now, this gentleman needs absolutely no introduction. He's not a tech bro, but he can transform your heart when you hear his voice. Are you ready to receive Johnny Drill? The men love him. The women love him. We all love JD. Ladies and gentlemen, Zenith TechFair 2024, Future Forward 4.0. Make some energetic noise as we receive the one. This is not the energy I want to. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, for some good entertainment today as we talk about tech, all things tech, transformations, embedded finance, and everything in between. It's also good to embed some love in our hearts. Are we ready? Now make some noise as we receive the one, the only one of his kind, Johnny Drill!
How are you, my friend? You pay you.
Hold on.
He pay you.
No. This is on script because remember when our GMD came up stage? What did she talk about? What we ordered versus what we...
Wow.
This is not what we ordered.
This is AI. This is Johnny Drill AI.
This AI is not even up to the standard of what we would have wanted.
So here's the truth. You guys did not shout enough. You did not scream enough. That's why I didn't come.
And Johnny is not yet drilled. We need to drill him before he comes up stage. Are we ready to really drill Johnny before he comes up stage?
Are you ready? So Johnny has asked me to do something very quickly. All right, let me come down to you guys. We need to build the anticipation. We need one more performance. So are you ready for your Johnny Drill song? Are you ready? So Johnny is going to pick. Please make sure you have better voice. Not what we ordered versus what we are hearing. It's not by screaming. It's not by screaming. Where are the guys? How come it's only ladies? There are some boys with sweet voice here now. Let me see. You? You sure? 2 fingers in the hair. Are you ready? Who? Him? He can sing, Abby. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come here. Low budget Johnny V. Come here. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Because this is about the future. I'm very interested in young, aspiring, upcoming, afro-wearing, glasses-looking, tech-banging, and Zenith Bank tech. Okay, I finished. All right, what's your name?
David.
David, do you sing?
Partially.
Which one be partially again? Do you sing in the choir?
I play instruments.
Oh, shit.
Maybe he's a bathroom singer. You know, some people like me, we sing in the bathroom and we think we're perfect.
For the ladies. All right, are you ready? We're going a cappella. Are you ready? Do you need some backup vocals? You say we are here. You think this is club where we are here. All right, let's go very quickly because Johnny is listening and something magical might happen. Are you ready? All right, make some noise, guys. David, all right. Make some noise for David.
She said she loves me. Hallelujah. She said she loves me. Hallelujah. Zenith loves us. Hallelujah. They said they love us. Hallelujah.
He enter. Make some noise for David.
Make some noise for David. But he started the song like someone just broke his heart. Like, she said she loves me. Then he went up and said, Zenith Bank's love us. Hallelujah.
You know what he was planning on? Like somehow accidentally, like allowed to just enter his Zenith account or something. It no work.
But you never know. The day
you never know.
Over.
Our chairman is here.
I mean, our GMD is here. Everyone is excited. All right, so we'll take pictures now whilst Oscar is in the audience. But I'd like to invite on stage now, very respectfully, and it is my absolute honor to make welcome on stage the founder and chairman of Zenith Bank PLC, Dr. Jim Wazobia, CFR. Give him a resounding applause, ladies and gentlemen, as he's coming up stage. The Emperor, the Conqueror, the Lion, the Champion
is
here.
Is
here.
There we go.
I'd also like to make welcome our Group Managing Director and CEO, Dame Dr. Adora Umelji OON. I'd like to invite all of our keynote speakers to please come up stage as well. I'd like to invite Dr. Tope Fasua, Mr. Tubasun Alake to please come up stage for this very first picture. Then the second picture, they'll be joined by all our executive directors after we take this very first shot.
So, like I mentioned earlier on, the reason this is happening now is the founder and chairman needs to be elsewhere urgently, and we wanted to make sure we got all the representatives, the speakers, and all the special guests here as well. And trust me, after this, you will get what you ordered in the person of the one and only Johnny Drill. Okay, so we have one more singer here. There's a lady here. All right. This place is full. Like it is. I think we need a bigger venue next year. All right, what's your name?
Amen.
Amen. Do you sing for a living? Are you a professional?
No.
Okay, good, because I'll have disqualified you. All right, so what's your favorite Johnny Drill song?
I don't really know the name, but I know the song because it's like really old.
Oh, really? Okay, what's your stage name?
My name is Amen.
Say, my name is Ehima. All right, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Ehima. Are you ready? All right.
I don't know when I'm coming back. I'll be gone for a little while, but I will keep myself for me and you. I'll be back for you. I don't know what the future brings, but I want you to be with me, and I could keep myself for me and you. I'll be back for you.
Press and media, I'm sorry to interrupt. Before you'll be back for me, let me be back for my photograph. Once we have the picture, just give me a thumbs up. Do we have it? Do we have it? Great. So we'll take one. Okay, great. We'll take one now with our keynote speakers, Mr. Alake, Dr. Fasua, the chairman and founder, and of course, our group managing director. Okay, so after this, we'll take a final one. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to interrupt your performance and your spotlight moment. I apologize.
Just cut our career in half.
I'm sorry. I will make it up to you.
Precious.
Sorry.
We love what you just sang. Please, a round of applause for Ehime Precious. The lady that had the question, where is she? That shouted, I have a question. Where are you? Yeah. This is your voice. I don't know. It's nice, but it's like AI-ish, generated-ish. Who's your question for? Mr. Danilo. Mr. Danilo still around? Okay, he is. So I can't reach you over there, but I think everybody in the hall can hear you amazingly. So what's your question?
So we'll take chairman
Can you
with
bring
the
her down?
expos right
come
now,
down.
and then our speakers right after.
Okay, while she makes her way down, please understand that we still have gifts to give away today. There is still lunch. And most importantly, we do have the masterclass sessions that will be happening simultaneously with lunch. So you need to remember, check your emails, the masterclass you registered for, and you have the opportunity to ask as many questions as you want. The food will be served for about 2+ hours, so there's enough food to go around, but make sure you attend the masterclass. Still ahead, the Hackathon as well. $25 million Naira is the star prize. First runner-up. How much is first runner-up, if you remember? 20 million, of course. Second runner-up is how much? How much? All right. And, of course, what's the third or the fourth one? What do you say? No, you people are not listening. So it's 25, 15, 10, and No, it's not 5 million. No, I'll let back. Okay, once again, thank you to each and every one of you for being here. We're looking forward to the 10 contestants who will be on this stage, and they will have their chance to sell, to let you into their world. Projects that they've been working on for months, some even for years. Out of over 1,700 contestants, they have gone through the process, they have gone through the way, and we've arrived at the final 10. I'm excited and looking forward to that presentation. If you have been at the Tech Fair, that is the highlight of this event. Future Forward 4.0, we are just getting started and we are just getting warmed up. All right, so Gift is here, and Danilo, your question from Gift, she was very bold, very audacious. Some of the ingredients you need to change the world. All right, in a very ordinary world, you need to be extraordinary. This doesn't mean that after this, now everybody should be shouting, I have a question. Or, All right, so what's your question for Danilo?
Okay, Mr. Danilo Migari said something about, at first, before he started, he asked the question, who amongst us is scared of AI? And I did raise my hand. And then he went on to say something very intriguing. He said that the generative AI learns a language in Bangladesh without being taught. So my question is that I feel like everybody's talking about the benefits of AI to humans, but they are not saying anything about if the AI will actually surpass humans. Because we watch movies, I know that they are movies, but the AI always tends to surpass humans. But I need a clarification, like what is the percentage that in 5 to 10 years that the AI will not actually surpass humans?
Absolutely brilliant question. However, please give her a round of applause first. So intelligent, but we will answer that question during the masterclass, and we have prepared all our speakers and facilitators for you. Unfortunately, we can't take you right now, but we'll make sure your question is the first that we would answer during the masterclass. We'll announce the locations. We have excellent facilitators who are ready to take all of our questions, and I'm sure there are other people who have questions. But right now, Oscar, we are ready for the man of the moment.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long time coming. We had to pull him from across the world and said, you must be here tonight, today, because we have some people who are fans of Johnny Drill. Zenith Bank is here to make each and every one of you share in this experience. And for us to show Johnny some TechFair love, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting too much of your time, to give you exactly what you ordered for, the one and only Johnny Drill! You're still sitting down.
What have you done to me? Zenith, you say, I don't know. What have you done to me? I don't know. Say, Sounds of you one more time. What have you done to me? I don't know. Make some noise for yourselves one time. Can you push my microphone up on the side? The side feels a bit. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to bring it down a little bit. This song you probably already know. This one's a special dedication to the first ever GMD of Zenith Bank. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dr. Diaspora. Alrighty. It's a special dedication. Let's go. I found a love for me. So darling, just dive right in and follow my lead. I found a girl so beautiful and sweet, but I never knew you were the someone waiting for me. 'Cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time. So darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is all I know, and in your eyes you are holding mine. 'Cause baby, you say beautiful with you between my arms. Oh, and listening to our favorite song. When you said you looked a mess, I whispered underneath my breath. You heard it, darling. You what? Doesn't she look perfect today? See, I found a woman stronger than anyone I know. She shares my dreams, and I hope that someday I'll share her home. I found a love to carry more than just my secrets, to carry love, to carry children of our own. But we are still kids, but we're so in love, fighting against all odds. I know we'll be alright this time. So darling, just hold my hand, be my girl, I'll be your man. I see my future in your eyes. 'Cause baby, Zenith, you say, oh, with you between my arms, oh, and listening to our favorite song. I have faith in what I see. Now I know I have met an angel in person, and she looks. Make some noise for Dr. Diaspora one time. She looks perfect tonight. All right, I'm gonna do one last song. Is it okay if I come and be with you guys to do this last song? All right, I got you.
Oh yeah, on your touchlight, on your touchlight. Wave your touchlight. Let's go. Wave your touchlight left for Johnny. There we go. Wave your touchlight. There we go. Let's turn this to concert.
Right. Oh, I like this more. I like this part more. All right. Are we feeling good today? All right, this last song, you have to be up on your feet. We're gonna do it together. Everybody, let's go, let's do this.
I know sometimes you feel like say nobody send you. That's when I
did for you,
my friend.
Let's go.
Make some noise.
Say, man. Ha. Listen now. So party no vex for me. Say I never call you sins, but I hope that you are well. I hope your markets. Every day I dey pray for you. Make Papa God bless you. Hey, I never forget you. How I what? You know I now me be your hey honey body on. You know go so say 1, 2, 3 and go.
How are you, my friend?
How do you do, my friend?
How do you do, my friend?
Say, I know sometimes you
feel like say nobody sent you. That's when I
did for you. Say, how are you? How are you? How do you do, my friend? Say, I know sometimes you
feel like say nobody sent you. That's when
I did for you. Listen now. Say, oh Remy Atata, you always stay mama. Party, I cherish you with my life. Hey, no worry yourself, oh, everything go day alright. And if any, what? Say, see my show, make you rest up. Huh? You know I got you. Huh? Already money don't show. I don't keep some for you. Huh? You know go so. Everybody, 1, 2, 3 and say.
How are you, my friend?
How do you do, my friend?
How do you do, my friend?
Say, I know sometimes see. Hey, nobody sent you. I did for you. Say, how are you? How are you? How do you do, my friend? Hey, I know sometimes I did. One more time, just the voices. Let's sing. Say, I know sometimes he be like say.
Nobody sent you. That's when I did for you.
All right, one more time. Say, I know sometimes he be like say. Thank you so much. My name is Johnny Drill. Have an amazing day.
One more song. 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 One more song.
Oscar, you were SUG president in your school.
Yeah.
You are leading this team.
And make some noise for Johnny Drill.
Wait. If you want Johnny to come back for a second performance, make some noise.
Don't worry, guys. Johnny Drill will be back later today. He's still very much around. I need you every... Oh, sorry. I didn't know they were hearing my voice. All right. If you're having a great time at the Tech Fair Future Forward 4.0, let me hear you make some noise. You guys are like the coolest guys to have at tech shows, really.
I'm sure those that are joining for the first time are thinking, what? I've been missing this much? Yes, you've been missing this much. So make sure you make it a date at Zenith Tech Fair 5.0. I know we're not done with this one. We're just pre-selling.
We're just warming up.
Because with everything at Zenith, it gets better each year. So 5.0 will certainly be better than this. So let's continue with the rest of the event. Ladies and gentlemen, our panelists are sat in the room. They are waiting to dish out knowledge because we have a powerful power side conversation that will happen right now. But before then, Oscar will go right into the audience for a quick giveaway, very briefly.
All right. So where is the lady with the question? Where are you? Okay. So this is for you. Courtesy Huawei. For being bold and being brave, okay? Attend the masterclass and your question will be answered. All right. Are we ready?
DJ, give us very light music. DJ, very light music. A Johnny Drill song, preferably, as we have this.
This is like the unofficial, official Johnny Drill Day or something. All right.
For you, Oscar.
I used to have a voice.
How do you do, Oscar?
Ladies and gentlemen. So everybody is quiet. Like the next thing will be wowing them. Nothing is happening. Don't worry. All right. Just some photo up there.
I really like you, and it's true. There is only one, just you.
I told you that Johnny Drill might not be a tech bro, but it can transform the environment, the atmosphere, especially your heart. And I'm sure that your hearts are indeed transformed this afternoon. Yeah? Yes?
So here's
absolutely.
Here's a trivia. What was Johnny Drill's nickname when he was 10 years old? His nickname when he was 10. If you're a Johnny Drill fan, you'll know this. I know this. What do you think it was?
JD.
JD. Where do you think you are? Where do you think you are? Who can guess Johnny's nickname when he was 10 years old? Anyone? Eh? Orobo. What's wrong with you? Do you know where you are? Orobo. Well, please, this is a tech fair. We're very professional here. All right. Anyone else? Any guesses? You see, that's the problem with Nigerian fan base. Our own is different from in the abroad. In the abroad, they will know the names. They will know when they were born, what they were wearing when they were born, when they ate their first food, when they started walking. But here, Orobo. Mo, over to you, Jare.
Thank you very much. I know the atmosphere is very charged up, and it's a perfect time to introduce our panelists, of course, led by our moderator, who will come up stage very shortly, and they will dive deep into the challenges, opportunities, and future of technology in Nigeria and beyond. But just to get everybody back in the mood for the tech fair, I'll give us a chant, and we'll just recite it. So when I say Zenith Tech Fair 2024, you would please respond Future Forward 4.0. Let's do a dry run, then we'll do the original take. Zenith Tech Fair 2024. Thank you. That's an 8/10 energy. I need a 10/10 energy. Now let's do the original take. Zenith Tech Fair 2024. That's an 11/10. Thank you very much. Now I'll start by introducing our moderator, who will be upstage to receive the other distinguished members of this conversation. Our moderator is the client technology lead at Microsoft with a wealth of expertise in driving digital transformation and leveraging innovative technology solutions. He's the perfect guide to steer today's conversation. Please make welcome Wole Odeleye. A round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'd like to invite on stage a visionary entrepreneur whose company is renowned for championing sustainability and innovation. Please make welcome the founder and director at Nistad Limited, Ada Jabaru. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. It's my honor to introduce our next panelist, a true pioneer in the tech industry. She established one of West Africa's leading communication service companies. Her work in delivering high-speed connectivity has not only transformed businesses, but also bridged critical digital divides across the region. Please make welcome the one, the only, Funke Okweke. A round of applause for her. Founder, Main One. We're truly honored to have you here, ma'am. Coming up next, we have the Chief Executive Officer of a company that is revolutionizing the food service industry through technology. He's been at the forefront of developing innovative digital solutions that empower restaurants and food businesses to scale efficiently in today's dynamic market. Please make welcome the Chief Executive Officer of Order, Guy Futi. A round of applause for Guy. We also have, thank you, the founder of Zamzam Pay, a fintech innovator dedicated to enhancing financial inclusion and ethical banking solutions. His work in creating seamless payment systems continues to redefine financial services in Nigeria and, of course, beyond. Let's make welcome Dr. Awal Adam Sahad. A round of applause for him. Thank you. Thank you. Coming up to join them, we have the Director General of the National Information Technology Development Agency. He's a national leader who is dedicated to shaping Nigeria's IT policies and strategies, driving the nation's vision for a digitally inclusive and innovative future. Please make welcome Kashifu Inuwa Abdullahi. A round of applause for him as he comes up stage. Thank you. And finally, but by no means the least, it is my pleasure to make welcome on stage the Director General and Chief Executive Officer of the National Identity Management Commission. Her efforts in spearheading Nigeria's national identity initiatives have been critical in ensuring inclusiveness across fostering digital trust nationwide. Please make welcome on stage Engineer Bisoye Koka Odushote, the Director General, NIMC. Thank you very much. I will now hand over to our able moderator to steer the conversation from here on. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present to you our distinguished panel.
Thank you very much. Let's be seated. Thank you all my fellow panelists, and to the attendees, thank you so much for making our time to be here. The Zenith Tech Fair is a very special event to me because this time last year, I was here as a speaker, and the next day was my wedding day. So I would always remember the Zenith Tech Fair as the day before my wedding anniversary. My wife is watching. We're going to do this quickly in the next 40 minutes because of the sake of time. And because we are here in the midst of entrepreneurs, the Zenith Bank business believed that it was important that we hear from people who have gone on this journey before you, people who have had to struggle within the African markets, people who have had to build despite the obstacles and the obvious challenges we face as a continent, as a country, to share their experiences with us, both from a regulatory point of view and also as business people, so that we can also understand what is possible and know what to plan for. So again, my fellow panelists, thank you so much for making our time. I'm going to start my very first question with our very own regulator here, NITDA. So before we start talking to the businesses, it's important we hear the regulatory perspective to things, to set the foundation. We want to know today, what are the functions of NITDA and how does this impact the digital economy? Because I think one of the problems today is we don't know what to deal with NITDA on. We don't really know what to expect from NITDA and how NITDA's decisions impact our own individual businesses within the digital economy. So what does NITDA actually do?
Thank you very much. First of all, my name is Oladejo Laomi. I'm representing the Director General and CEO of the National Information Technology Development Agency, NITDA, Kashifu Inuwa Abdullahi. Thank you very much. So at NITDA, what we basically do is we're a regulatory and a development agency of the government for IT. Now, when we talk about regulation, some of the speakers here have been talking about the benefits of AI since, but you realize that when you have technology, you also have some forms of changes and challenges. So what do we do to mitigate those kind of challenges? What do we do to mitigate those actors might want to take advantage of that? I'm just giving you an example of what we do in regulation, for example. So in the case of AI, for example, what we do is you realize that AI, when you're talking about AI, we're talking about things like transparency, trust, data security. Those are things that people want to, capitalize on because of the inherent advantages they can derive from it. So what we do is we sit down together with those that are what we call the stakeholders in industry to develop regulations to guide the industry. In Nigeria now, what NIDA has done in the area of AI is we are bringing out the National AI Strategy, where we involve those practitioners, experts, both at home and abroad, in coming together to discuss on AI and the way forward, because that is the way AI is going now in the world. Like one of the speakers mentioned, even in the EU, they are just coming out with the AI Act. So we don't have anything like an AI Act in Nigeria yet, but we need a strategy. And that is what we are doing in the area of regulation. We also do, we deal with developmental activities in Nigeria. How do we support the emerging techs, for example? What do we do to make sure that we support startups when they're coming up with the ideas that are related to robotics, blockchain, IoT, big data, and co. So we try and see that, okay, we need to build capacity in these areas to make sure that we also have the knowledge in Nigeria to drive these new emerging techs, I will say. So we also deal with digital literacy. And right now, we have what we call the National Digital Literacy Framework, which is trying to ensure that we have a vast array of trained Nigerian youths who will have that knowledge to be able to relate with what is going on in other parts of the world and ensure that while you are still here in Nigeria, you can actually also start to implement something that will be tenable outside the country. We don't want to concentrate on, you don't have to go out of the country to do anything. You need to be able to do something here in Nigeria too. So basically in NIDA, we're into regulation and development of the IT subsector in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you very much. My next question goes to Engineer Bisoye around Identity Commission. I know for a fact that NIMSI has been working on the National Identity Project for quite some time. We want to understand, again, in the context of the tech ecosystem, what does the Identity Commission actually do? And if you can just give us a quick response within 3 minutes, just to have a picture of what the department is about.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, GMD, and thank you for the invitation. The National Identity Management Commission plays a very crucial role in the fact that we are the identity management of Nigeria, and the crucial role that we play is to ensure effective governance and development by streamlining the government's processes to promote social economic growth and also promote financial inclusion and enable access to government services in the areas of healthcare, education, agriculture, and so on. Just to give you a quick recap of what our mandate and core functions are is to ensure that we issue a unique national identification number to all Nigerians and legal residents. And at the moment, we've issued successfully 115 million NINs using our AI-powered biometrics, especially in the areas of facial recognition and fingerprints. We are also working to ensure that we include iris as part of our biometrics. We're working on that, and we will definitely launch that next year. Now, we are also in partnership with the World Bank on the ID4D initiative, which is supposed to help us reach the nooks and crannies of Nigeria and ensure that people that are disenfranchised, especially the unbanked communities, are basically onboarded successfully with a digital ID. So we've done quite a lot of work in that area. So we are decentralizing our identity process to the ward level because we currently have 1,200 offices in Nigeria, and we've got offices in every single local government. But we have also partnered with the private sector through the program that we have at NIMSI called the Front End Partners Program, where the FEPs become partners to NIMSI, and they're able to help us build, drive out this vision that we have at the moment. So they are helping us enroll people at the ward level. Second thing that we are meant to do is to ensure that we create and maintain a robust and credible database. And our database is called the National Identity Management System, NIMS. And what we have also done of recent is to reinforce our cybersecurity and expand the capacity of our database from 100 million to 250 million. So we have begun the process of ensuring that we upgrade all of our technology from the front end to the back end, so an end-to-end complete overall of our systems internally, to ensure that we make sure that the digital rights of the citizens is very much protected. Third thing we're meant to do is to ensure the issuance of a GMPC, which is a general multipurpose card. We have partnered with Afrigo. I don't know if you're aware of Afrigo. It's a subsidiary of the NIBS, the Interbank Settlement Company. And their core function is to basically provide that financial rail for everyone. And the reason why we partnered with them is it's the first indigenous company in Nigeria that has that capacity as Verve and Visa, and MasterCard. So we're working very closely with them on doing that. And we've also partnered with another consultant called the Data Mining Company in the issuance of this GMPC card. As a subset of the work we're doing with DMC is to ensure that we're able to enroll 2 million farmers who have verifiable NINs so they can have access to the government subsidized programs for farmers. So we're working with them on that, and we have a card called the G2P card, which is basically government to persons card, where they're able to have like a token-based system on that card that would enable them to be able to use that credit to be able to access the government services that they have. Just to quickly round up, we have the not the last but the least, but integration and harmonization of all the ministries, departments, and agencies to ensure that all of the government systems speak to one another. So basically ensuring there's interoperability across all the MDAs. We also ensure that we provide authentication and verification services, which all the banks are connected to, and the telcos, and the insurance companies, and so on. So just to give you a small snippet of what we've...
Thank you. Amazing work, NIMSI, and I think NIMSI has come a long way over the last 5 years now. Amazing work you guys are doing, especially around helping to identify and drive inclusion of services. I want to move to the entrepreneurs now, starting with Funke. Everybody knows Main One. And I think building the Main One infrastructure to the point where you were a startup and then you became one of the large entities that services all the large corporations in this country is no small feat. We want to understand what were the kind of hurdles you had to deal with, just very quickly, and what would you advise for anyone who needs to scale a business within the Nigerian market?
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Two specific hurdles that I would say early on starting our business was one, the regulatory framework and licensing, because there was no pre-existing regulation for landing a private submarine cable. And so we had to engage the NCC to develop a framework, a licensing framework. We shared information for best practices from other countries to provide input to how that regulation would be shaped, in addition to actual engagement and presentations with them of our vision. And that was really important because when you're trying to raise capital, your investors want to know what the guidelines are for what you're doing. In addition, because we wanted to land the cable in Lagos State, we had to engage the state authorities who also worked with us to provide the guidelines to enable us lay the cable. And the frameworks put in place provided a precursor for other cables coming along. But what I would say is really important is engaging and ensuring in a lot of the new areas, and we see that happening, fintech, edtech, that you are engaging the authorities so there is a framework and guidelines, and as you're trying to raise capital, capital understands what it is you're trying to do and that you are legally protected. Of course, coming on the heels of that is raising the capital, which is always a key issue. You know, business case, you need to have a plan, you need to validate your market, supply and demand, drive revenue, be able to implement and achieve with the costs that you have provided at the timeline that you have provided, and continue to build an ecosystem around you. In this environment, it's tough to do tech without partnerships, and we see what Zenith is doing in terms of being a player, a major player, but also trying to build an ecosystem of other people participating in tech. And it's through those kind of networks that we also found the demand stimulation that made our business viable.
Just a quick follow-up to that. The laying of the fiber cables was one part of the business, which is where you had to do a lot of public sector management. What about the commercial business, which is your co-location business, where you had to also help organizations manage their infrastructure, their data, which was a shift from the way everyone did it in the past? How did you manage that, and how were you able to scale that area?
Well, even in building the connectivity business, one of the key things with technology is as large institutions start to rely on your services and not self-provision, there has to be a degree of trust. And building that trust requires a lot of elements. I started with the regulatory framework. Second is the capital and a business plan that shows you can actually deliver. Third is execution and consistency. And also having the governance, having a board of directors, having leadership in place that when you're engaging other parties, they have the confidence that you can indeed deliver, or you have the support to deliver. And I recall when we were trying to get Zenith Bank as a customer, I had to engage our chairman at that time, Mr. Fola Diola, and he actually physically set up a meeting with the founder and chairman of Zenith Bank at that time to introduce us and say, you know, they have my support, they have my backing, I will support them. If you consider doing business with them, know that you have me as a reference for this business. So I think it's important to know that you have to win the trust of organizations who are counting on you to provide services, and you bring intentionality to doing that, for them to trust you with critical services.
Thank you, thank you. So, winning trust and also leveraging relationships of established people. I want to go to quickly the order business. My question is, how do you get businesses to adopt your solution and trust your solution? But in answering that question, I want you to tell us what your business does so that we can have context to the response you are giving to us.
Okay, so that's a very good question. Orda is a restaurant cloud-based solution, right? Specifically built for small, very small, medium businesses. We're in thousands of restaurants in Lagos and Kenya and South Africa. So the question on trust, right? It's, you know, I used to work at Jumia. I was MD at Jumia, and oftentimes the first piece of software that small restaurants would have would be ours, right? And we all know that restaurants, businesses need technology, they need data to monitor what's going on. But they don't have that, and no one has built a solution that works for this market. No one has really focused on that. And it's very difficult. You know, imagine you're a small business and you want to go to Zenith Bank and you don't have a dashboard to tell them how much money you're making, what's your profit and loss, and how to scale. So the bank, you're probably going to come in with all these booklets. It's going to be hard for them to assess it, right? So we firmly believe that there's just two things stopping their growth: lack of technology to put together everything they're doing, data-driven insights, and then the finance bit, which is what Zenith Bank and other banks do. So when we started, we were trying to get people to adopt technology. Imagine a small business, right, that is doing everything by eyes, right? And you're going there and you're saying, Ma, you know, do you know how much you're making? And they're saying, no, I know. Like, this amount is going to yield that amount. But then you're trying to get into these conversations, right? And, you know, some people are very stuck in their ways, very, very stuck in their ways. So we looked at their biggest pain point. And their biggest pain point was they don't want to be there for 2, 3, 4 hours at the end of every shift trying to put together all those paper receipts. They do not want to do that, right? And they are also very, very, very worried about theft, because it's very hard to catch theft with your eyes, right? And so our trust entry was, hey, use our technology. Your end-of-day reconciliation, or we call it your wrap-up, right? Your end-of-day reconciliation is going to be done in 5 minutes as opposed to 1 hour, 2 hours. You don't need to collect all your paper tickets and add it up. And the second thing is give every clerk their own independent login, and you'll be able to monitor who is doing what. And then we can also take every transaction, tie it back to the payments and the sales. Because you know, when you're using pen and paper and you have 2, 3, 4 payment terminals, everything is messy. So being able to use technology to tie everything to the payments, that was our entryway. And so we picked up our first couple hundred customers that way, just building these solutions. And that's what, you know, got us there.
Quick follow-up question to that. Again, I understand the difficulty in penetrating that informal sector, people who are not really digitally savvy. Recently, your organization got funding from Visa, amongst other startups. One of the things I want to understand is, based on your ability to position your organization to the point where you were attractive to a company like Visa, and through their accelerator program investing in, what would you advise to the other scale-ups here who want to achieve the same feat?
Okay, so I'll just, you know, sometimes you build and then you stumble upon things, right? And I'll just admit it, you know, and you have to iterate, right? It's an iteration cycle. So the first software that we built, and I'll get to the Visa answer, was to work on a tablet, right? To work on a Samsung tablet. But we didn't want to keep buying tablets for the restaurants and small businesses because, customer acquisition cost was very high. So then one day we looked at banks like Zenith, and we saw that Zenith had so many terminals out there and hardware out there. And so we started building our software, inventory management, the Uber, the Global, the Bolt, everything that we had built. We started building it to work on these banking platforms, right? And then we started partnering with banks. And then we realized that this was actually faster to scale. So now we have a partnership with ABSA across Africa. And then Visa was like, wait a minute, this makes a ton of sense for financial inclusion, digitization, and that. So I would like to sit here and say that it was our grand design from day one, but we were trying to solve a customer acquisition problem. But the answer remains the same. Build something that is very light, right? Nimble, easy for you to iterate with, and scalable. And then you can attract large companies like Visa.
Thank you so much. My next question also goes to a fellow founder, Dr. Awal. You heard what the representative of NITDA said. You heard what NIMSI said. A lot of the initiatives, which are public-supported initiatives, are new to me. I didn't know that we got the kind of support from the government. From your own experience, especially working with a lot of northern businesses, northern consumers, how do you think the government can better support startups and scale-ups like yourself or those in this room today?
Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much to the Zenith Bank for inviting us to this very wonderful event. For your information, I'm Nigerian, but I actually reside in Malaysia. And Malaysia is one of the Islamic banking and finance hub. That is the non-interest finance. And the idea comes through the Islamic banking or non-interest financing methods that's been actually implemented throughout the world. Islamic banking and finance right now is actually implemented in over 75 countries, and Nigeria is one of them. In terms of the financial inclusion, I can give you this little history of how the Malaysians embark in the Islamic banking. Long time ago, in the 1960s, people used to put their money for Hajj. I believe most of the audience might know what is Hajj. And this money, people used to keep it at home. So they never put it in the economic system. And that's caused a lot of hardship. And every single Muslim wanted to go for Hajj. So that's the issue. The government at that time think of how we can get this money comes into the economy so that it can be invested, and these people who are willing to go for Hajj, they can be able to utilize this fund at the end of the day. So that is how the thinking of forming the first Islamic bank in Malaysia started. In Nigeria also, we already have something like the Jaiz Bank, the Taj Bank, and all these banks are actually addressing the ethical financing that most of the Muslims in this country are in need of. So when you talk about the financial inclusion, we actually need to get these people involved. We have almost 53% of Muslims in Nigeria. That's why Zamzam Pay is here to address the issues in terms of payment and in terms of Nigerians abroad actually sending their funds to Nigeria and also other countries. So how we do this, we look at the Islamic principles which are actually observed by this segment of people. Most of the Muslims were not allowed to participate in the financial system where interest is charged. So what they are actually in need of is a financial activity that is free from interest. So interest under the Sharia law should be actually out of the system. So at this point of time, we actually, in our system, in Zamzam Pay, what we do is to actually make sure that the transaction that's been executed is non-interest based. So when you send funds from outside the country, for instance, to Nigeria, the delay in finalizing the transaction is actually considered non-acceptable by the Sharia law. And that is why many of these, most of our people in the north are not really participating in many of these kind of financial activities. So we are here to help in this situation whereby we come up with a technology that can be able to actually provide real-time transactions for this segment of individuals who are actually looking for an ethical and also Sharia compliant financial system. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ada, my question comes to you. We saw the unpleasant statistics around fraud and cybersecurity at play within the country. I work in Microsoft, and in my role also managing financial institutions, it's one of the biggest problems we have to help banks deal with. My first question is, for smaller organizations who cannot afford large, complex, expensive cybersecurity solutions, what would you advise? That's one. And number two, a lot of startups here are proposing e-solutions as part of their core propositions, just like what we're hearing from Oda. How can we prevent electronic fraud? I imagine a small business owner will be concerned about her cashiers manipulating the system, if possible. You know, those are thoughts that will come to their mind. So how do we deal with these two problems?
So thank you, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you to the management of Zenith Bank under Demadora for the invitation to speak today. To the first question, as a small business, I'll say prioritize your cybersecurity. Whatever funding you get, spend it on prevention than cure. Because the moment it happens, your business is gone. There are collaborations with existing technology. So Microsoft will give a certain level of security, leverage on that. So leverage on the technology you have that will give you the free sort of support from a cybersecurity perspective, and then spend, a good percentage of your starting capital if your business solely depends on tech. So if you're an online business, that should be a priority. There won't be a hard and fast way around
Then
that.
fraud, how do we prevent fraud?
Fraud is not a Nigeria tech entrepreneur problem, is a global problem. And to prevent fraud is a collective. You need everyone to work together, including from the regulators to, the institutions, working collaboratively to prevent, fraud. But if you take it back to an individual tech firm, multi-factor authentication is one way. If you, have cashiers and they, you limit their access to your systems, your payment systems, for example. So there's a block to, how they can access money. So they can receive, but to take out, there should be levels of security to protect one's systems. And all these exist. It sounds, more complicated in theory, but in practice, the systems you need to integrate to get you to where you want to be exist, and it's easier to do it, than not. So my advice is, whatever tech you have, leverage on everything you've been given. So if you have Microsoft 365, everything you're given there, use it to its, optimize what you have. It's not every time we go and do a huge digital transformation. We simply can't afford it as a small business owner. So we leverage on the little aspects of tech that are available to us and then build on from there.
Thank you, thank you. Based on what you've said, I want to pose my next question, and we just have a few more minutes left. I want to pose my next question to Engineer Abisoye. Based on what she said, she gave an example of multi-factor authentication. My belief is that at the foundational level, the responsibility of the protection of digital identities of every citizen who operates within the geographic space of a country sits with the regulator at the basic level, whether it is our passports, our ID cards, or whatever form of identification we use, even before the small businesses or the corporates build their own security and digital identity services. Specifically, and I just need a quick response, specifically, what is NIMSI doing to protect digital identities of Nigerians?
Okay, thank you for that question. Well, what we have done is gone back to the basics, ensuring privacy by design, which literally means that when you're building your software, you have to make sure that the digital rights of the citizens is at the core of that software. So what we have done in this instance is, we hear a lot of things about, oh, my data has been hijacked or hacked. What we have done is come up with a user consent management process where the app will allow you to have control over the information that you share. So thereby you are the one that's going to share that information to whichever service provider that requests that information. So for example, you should be able to consent what information you want to give. So in that instance, the app which we're releasing very soon, it should be out by December, it's going through the UAT process, is just to ensure that as the owner of that data, you have full rights to your data, one, and you have total control of your data, and you're able to share that information that you require. Outside of that, what we've also done is to ensure that we've strengthened our cybersecurity. And another thing we've done is strengthened our legal frameworks. So if you are aware last year that Mr. President has signed into law the Data Protection Act 2023. Now, the NIMSI Act had not been reviewed or amended in 17 years. So we had to do a recent review of that, and it's about to pass the third reading in the National Assembly. So what we have done is amended that to reflect the data protection rights of citizens, and also to include the Cybersecurity Act in that amended act for NIMSI, and that's what we've done. But there's some key things that I want to touch on that's very, very core when you're talking about AI, because you know that AI-led digital public infrastructure is heavily reliant on actual digital infrastructure, which is the physical infrastructure, such as internet connectivity, which my dear sister can speak more on that, because there are a lot of areas in Nigeria that lack internet connectivity. And if you don't have internet connectivity, we cannot even start to talk about digital tools. So what we've also done again is to ensure that part of what the government is doing at the moment is that the government is committed to ensuring that they provide fiber to all the areas that don't have internet access, and also provide sustainable renewable energy in those areas, because if you don't have energy, there's no light. You're wasting your time talking about digital infrastructure. So you need energy, you need digital infrastructure, and you also need to create awareness and especially education on digital tools and digital literacy in those areas. I mean, if you're able to create awareness of digital literacy, you'll also be able to drive financial inclusion at the grassroots level, which is very, very, very key. But we all know that technology is expensive. So what we need to also work on is ensuring that we have user-friendly technology that is interoperable, that's inexpensive, and that's also accessible and scalable. So those are like a few areas that we need to
Thank you. And because of our time, I'm just going to ask one final question, and that question goes back to our regulator, NITDA. Now, the reason the scale-ups are in this room, the reason Zenith Bank is organizing this, is because there is a need to grow our ecosystem. Zenith Bank, for example, has made a lot of investment in building open banking capacities so that smaller organizations can build on their infrastructure and scale their operations. Inevitably, we need to ensure that everybody is well behaved. We need to ensure that startups don't create problems for Nigeria by introducing risk, either due to poor governance, poor security, poor operations, to the point where external investors no longer trust us. What is NITDA doing today to build trust in our tech ecosystem? And that's the final question we're going to have today.
Okay, thank you very much. We all realize the benefits of tech in the society today. In fact, even to the GDP of a country. Like when you are talking about GDP, for example, you know what part capital and labor plays, but the part that technology plays is greater, because when you see the development that technology brings to GDP of a country is very, very high. For example, in 1999 and during COVID also, the GDP rose because of the use of technology in Nigeria and worldwide also. So in NITDA, what we have done is to ensure that we bring all stakeholders, especially the startups, on board, is to have what we call the Nigerian Startup Act to protect them, to create a framework to protect them. Because when we see the advantage that startups have in a country is very immense, because companies like Andela and Flutterwave that we all know about, they have grew from startups to become what we call unicorns, that they have a valuation of over $1 billion. So what NITDA did, in conjunction with private stakeholders, in fact, the private stakeholders played a large part in it, is to come up with the Nigerian Startup Act. And the act came into being in October 2022. So basically, the importance of that act is so high that the act states that the president himself is the chairman of the council, and the vice president is the co-chair, to show you the importance the government plays, the importance of startups to the government, and what we are trying to do to create an enabling environment to protect them. And it forms, the objective is to try and do so many things. One of them is to create the enabling environment, as I said. Another one is to try and seed funding for startups. I believe over here now definitely we have some startups here in this hall today, to create that seed funding for them, and to also have that a way of actually training them and giving them that knowledge on how to run their own companies at that stage. So the Startup Act is there, and it enables startups to come up with that, to thrive in that environment. And what NITDA has done so far is, NITDA is the secretariat of the startup, based on the act, NITDA is the secretariat. And what we have done so far is, we have a portal where startups can go and get registered. We call it labeling. So once you are labeled as a startup, you tend to benefit from the incentives, the tax reliefs, the seed funding I talked about, the access to accelerators and incubators that help startups to grow. So that is one of the basic things that is happening in the startup ecosystem right now, and it keys into one of NITDA's main pillars of nurturing innovation and entrepreneurship in the tech ecosystem in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We're going into Q&A now, so just be patient. We're almost done. We have a question for each panelist, and just 1 minute. From your point of view, I'm going to start from you. What should startups do to cope in the current economic situation or in the current Nigerian or African landscape? Just 1 minute in your point of view. What can they do to cope?
A bit of an unfair question. This terrain, I currently don't work here, but working even in a different jurisdiction as one of the few black technology founders, a regulatory technology founder. They don't look like me. They are white, they are male, they are preppy. I would say sweat it out, keep at it. It's tough now, it can only get better. Build your brand, do your work very well, your foundation, build it well, so that you have everything. If you go to a big institution, you can go through a procurement process. Have all your T's crossed and your I's dotted. Don't give up, it can only get better, and we'll all meet at the top. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. So you've said, sweat it out, build your foundation, and be thorough in your execution, basically. Funke.
Focus on your customer. If you're serving your customer and generating revenue and you have good structures in place, you will do the scenario planning and learn what pivots you have to make to continue to grow. If you're serving legitimate customer needs and you're delivering value, you will weather the storm.
Customer centricity, thank you very much. Focus on your customer. What do you think?
Okay, the good times are over. That's what I'll say, right? Money is not as free-flowing as it was. It's very, very difficult. So no longer look at your business from grow at all costs, scale. It'll be easy to get money. I mean, we did angel family friends round. Even that's very difficult. So what does that mean today? It means really just, you guys gave really good answers, but I'll look more from be really, really financially and fiscally conservative, right? It's you got to balance that P&L. You got to make sure that things are sticking. You also have to, I know, we're saying sweat it out, but personally, I am building the business as, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm building the business as, hey, things can get twice as bad right now. And if it happens, I'll be ready.
So be pragmatic in how you plan and focus your business and be adaptable in case of unexpected things. Your point, what do you think?
Yeah, thank you very much. I think in terms of regulation, the government, especially the central bank and the Securities Commission or SEC.
Sorry, can you speak up? Can't hear you.
What is it?
Can you speak up a bit?
Oh, sorry. What I'm saying is that in terms of the development in fintech, we need a very active regulation that is not heavy on the fintech firms. We can see from other countries where the CBN and other regulators do not put too much regulation on the fintech platforms. Rather, they put a very minimum regulation on them so that they can grow, because this is about innovation. So for them not to kill the innovation, they should actually have a very less regulation on the fintech firms. Second thing is that we also have to look around the world. What are the current applications? We can see the development of P2P, the peer-to-peer financing, which has been instigated in the UK back in 2005, and then also taken off by the UAEs, China, and other countries. It's a very, very big market today. And Nigeria should not be left behind on this kind of development. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So you've said two things. You've said people need to pay attention to international regulation and events at play, but you are also not taking responsibility away from our regulators around how they also support the ecosystem, which is good. So what do you think?
Okay, thank you. So I think startups will focus on taking advantage of the Nigerian Startup Act. You could check it online and see how to get labeled so that they can know how to get all the advantages therein. Also, startups should try and work in clusters because that will enable them to get more of the, apart from the funding for the government, to enable them to get funding by angel investors and venture capitalists, which is very key to what they are doing. So work in clusters and take advantage of what is in the Nigerian Startup Act. Thank you.
Take advantage of the Nigerian Startup Act. That's a brilliant one. Finally, our DG.
Focus on value-added services. A lot of the time, people focus on just the money. If you add value, it will definitely bring exponential wealth. So I think it's important to focus on that. The government is trying to enable quite a lot of access to services. There's so much you can do around that. There are a lot of add-on services that are required. So go and find out, do your due diligence, and see how you can be a part of that. They say charity begins at home, so let me start with NIMSI. The front-end partners, we're going to definitely release an EOI in January, second week in January. Please take advantage of it. You get paid for you to be able to help us increase the number of enrollees that we have, expand the number of enrollees we have in the database. So it's a good way for the private sector to participate and work with the public sector. So please take advantage of that. It's open to all. There is no preference. We're trying to get down to the ward level. So please ensure that you apply if you are a tech startup. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. A round of applause for her. So you said focus on value-added services and take advantage of things or foundations that the government has built. So we can take 2 questions from the audience now. 2 questions only, unfortunately.
Okay, so we're going to take 2 questions. Yes, sir. Your name, what you do, and who your question is addressed to, then I'll come over there.
Thank you. My name is Emmanuel Ekuwem. I'm back to my business. I used to be the Secretary of the Government of Akwa Ibom State, and I worked under Mr. Wazobia as Vice President of Nigerian Internet Group. My question goes to the graceful lady from NIMSI and the gentleman from NICDA. You're having the police force, the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, Immigration, Customs, NDLA, Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, and all those agencies. They are existing in silos in terms of their data. And I want to use that of the banks give us a very good example. And the telecom industry, where we interconnect. So how far are you interconnecting the databases of these security agencies? A company like Benwell, now Equinix, they provide data center services. So how are you providing, how are you interconnecting them? That is the question. I want to give you my reason for asking this question, and my concern is this. Someone is a serial offender, maybe he drives roughly, moves from city A to city B, and even the police does not even know what he did in city A, while this person is city B. So how are the databases of these agents, including immigration and customs, how are they interconnected? That's my question to the graceful lady from NIMSI and the gentleman from NICDA. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Your question wasn't too clear, but I think it was around interoperability of the systems. Yes?
Do you need him to clarify that? Okay. Oh boy. I'm going to reach 10,000 steps today.
Thank you. Thank you. The security agencies all have their databases. Am I right? All right? How are they interconnected? That is the question, so that one can query from the police. That's one. So you can provide the platform.
Okay, so let me just give you a brief update. I'm going to start with NIS. So the Nigerian Immigration Service is integrated with the NIMC, which means that for you to be able to apply for a passport issuance or renewal of an existing passport, you will definitely require your NIN for that to happen. So I don't know if your passport has expired of recent, but you will see that the interesting thing about the renewal part of existing passports is that if your name, it compares the two databases. So if you have a name that's missing on the Nigerian Immigration Service portal, on the existing database collection for a renewal of passport, and it doesn't match to what you have on your NIN, you are then forced to go back to NIMC. So what we had done in that instance is to develop a self-modification portal where you're able to use AI-powered biometrics to verify your identity and confirm that it's you, for you to be able to make the necessary modifications or update to your records, so that that immediately reflects at the other end of the national identity of the Nigerian Immigration Service portal. Same thing we've done with the National Population Commission, where issuance of the NIN is being done from birth now. So which means that the NPC's database is integrated with the National Identity Management Commission's database. All the security agencies from EFCC, from the police, from the NIA, the Office of the National Security Advisor are all integrated with NIPSI. So there's a lot of work that we're doing. We've done a lot of work with BOI in terms of the giving the small grants to the MSMEs. About 800,000 had been completed successfully last time I checked. We're doing the NIN-TIN, tax identification number, with the NIN integration and harmonization, which we're working on at the moment, so that we're able to then obviously personalize the tax services and also being able to say, okay, I know that this gentleman has 3 cars in his compound, you know, and so we're working on that. We've done the name-SIM linkage, so tying a verifiable identity to a SIM card so that we're able to prevent fraud around that, you know, so that helps in the instances of kidnappings where kidnappers are using SIM cards, unregistered SIM cards. So we're trying to tackle that, and we have a joint task force team to work on that in combination with the Office of the National Security Advisor and the NCC and NIMC. So this is just I can't speak too much on the security details of that, but we've done quite a lot of integrations at the moment, and we're building them around the use cases for the different ministries. So Ministry of Education, we have JAM, we've got NYSC, but at the same time, everything around scholarships, grants, we're tying the NIN to that. Thank you, sir.
I'd like to add to that from the regulatory perspective also, because there's a Nigerian Enterprise Architecture Framework. So it actually speaks to, yes, we have the different MDAs having their data in silos, but the Enterprise Architecture Framework speaks to having that API, you know, how do they integrate among themselves? Because some of these agencies, yes, some of them are security agencies and might not just divulge their information, but if I want to pull information from the NSA, for example, or from the police or from NDLEA, I can use the API from NIMC, can pull it and get that answer to them, okay? So that is in existence. The NGA framework is in existence. And also we are working on the DPI, the Digital Public Infrastructure, which speaks to the fact that, yes, to get digital government services to the citizens, we are talking about the stack, which is the identity, the payment, and then the data exchange. So the payment is there, the identity is there, handled by NIMC, NIBSS is handling the payment, and then the data exchange is what also speaks to the that framework that keys into interoperability and how they actually pull data among themselves. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Wally. So what I want to do is just take sets of questions too. I'm trying to filter through the questions. Please, let's remind ourselves of the theme for today. And the questions should be relevant with regards to knowledge sharing, not necessarily inquiries and things that you can literally call helplines to find out, okay? So please, let's be very mindful and demure with our questions. Really appreciate that. Your name and your question and who it's addressed to, very quickly.
Thank you. My name is David, and my question is addressed to Dignitary. I'm a stockbroker and also an IT agent. I've been to so many companies whereby when you are going into the bank, they ask you to put down your information on higher education. And looking at data protection in the company or in the country, how do you protect such information from somebody that is coming next? Take, for instance, Mr. President is coming, he wrote that his name, and somebody just walked in and saw the name and picked number from that. That is a breach of data protection. So what is NIDA doing to make sure that there is a way to protect against getting information from companies?
David, right? Okay, thank you for that, David. And I'll take the second question. Your name, what you do, and very quickly your question.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ernie Bifumilayo Salami. I'm a medical student in the University of Lagos studying pharmacy, and my question is for Engineer Abisoye. So you said a lot of information on collecting health information and information in general in all fields. And I want to ask the possibilities of NIMC, that's the NIN number in particular, and centralizing health data. I have a startup, my drug aider, and my main aim is centralizing this health data, putting them together, making them accessible, that at every front-end health worker can use this number to access this patient's data. I've been pitching it for a while, and I've always used the NIMC as one of my unique selling factors. So we are looking forward to knowing the possibilities that the Lagos state government has with pulling this information together, such that if every person goes to a healthcare worker, gives them their NIMC, their NIN number, they should have basic medical information, emergency details, important enough to deliver health. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Eribi. So the two questions from David and Eribi, over to you.
Thank you very much for the question on the data protection. I believe, as you recall, the data protection regulation was birthed under NITDA. However, right now we now have a National Data Protection Commission, which is implementing the act, which was birthed when they were in NITDA. So what we advocate is that entities should make use of DPCOs, data protection compliance officers, that will guide them on what to do in their organizations. Because if you breach the law on data privacy, there are implications. And you can see already that those that have been breaching the law, the NDPC, the Nigerian Data Protection Commission, has been actually, they've been on their neck. So in the particular case of a visitor, for example, to an organization, seeing details of the previous visitor, what we've done, one of the actions we took in our own agency is to have a kind of a paper, it looks at the former way of having that carbon paper, whereby the next person that comes and fills in the form doesn't see what the previous person filled. However, we inside, we can see it. Although right now we have automated the process and you can't even see the details of the previous visitor, or you coming in now, you cannot see the details of what the person that was there before signed in before you, because it's a breach of your data privacy. If I come in, for example, I come into a bank and I feel that, I pay in cash and I fill a form and I see that, okay, the last person that came in before me, I can see his name, I can see his phone number, and I can see the amount he deposited. So that's a breach already. So what we advocate is that engage services of the data protection compliance officers who have been licensed by the National Data Protection Commission to guide you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Are we taking more questions?
I think there was a question for NIMSI. So let me just answer that. I think it was in the area of health.
Yes.
I believe you said you're a medical doctor, is that correct? Or you're studying medicine at the moment? Or you're a pharmacist? Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so for any government to be able to make any smart decision, you definitely require data. And one of the key components of that data is knowing the identity of the citizens that you need to provide for. And so what we have done is obviously realizing that there are fragmented databases operating in silos on the federal government level and also at the state government level, and that has sort of slowed down a lot of slow down the performance of governance. So what we're trying to do is to sort of cut or reduce the processing time using the NIN. So we've looked at it and said, okay, what does government want to really achieve? And what are they trying to do? How are they trying to bridge that gap between its citizens and government? And ensuring that whatever health services the government wants to provide for the citizens are able to access them directly and removing all the middlemen barriers from it. And that's the beauty of the NIN, to be able to do that. So what we're doing with the Ministry of Health at the moment, because the Ministry of Health is creating or basically digitizing their whole systems, okay, and trying to make sure that every single service, health service provided or intended for the citizen is put on one central database for them. And then they tie the NIN to that. So if you need a service, or for example, you are required, when you get to the hospital, rather than them asking you to fill in a form, all you need to do is give them your NIN, and it will then auto-populate your information through the EKYC protocols, okay? So that your identity is verifiable and able to tell that using the NIN, we can tell you that this credible information is who that lady says she is. And I think doing this across board, especially in the areas of vaccination, immunization, getting subsidized drugs for a patient in terms of whatever subsidized payments we have, especially even in connecting health insurance, I believe that it would be able to tidy up that whole area using the NIN. So just wanted to just shed a little bit of light. We're working on a lot of things, but because of time, I just can't talk too much or go down into detail about what we've done so far. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Two more questions here. I have John, a freelancer software developer. John. Joseph, sorry.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. My question is directed to the man from NIDA concerning data protection. There is something that is going on right now with loan apps. Loan apps. So you see, some of these loan companies will just send you a message on WhatsApp and said, someone borrowed money from them and you have been used as a guarantor. If they fail to pay, they are going to publish your name, that you are a fraudulent person and all that. Now my question is this: what are the regulations to stop these loan app fintech startups from having access to my information without my consent when somebody else is money from them?
Federal Consumer Competition Protection
we are here is we are asking, why is real estate an high-risk business? Why are you not allowing payments to come in from abroad? So, and I know that what they claim is that there's too much fraud in the sector, but we know that some states are getting it right. For example, Lagos State, perfect what they are doing. You can confirm land documents, you can, at the press of a button, anything you need to know about land documentation, you get it in Lagos State. So we feel that in order to encourage more states, and I'm talking, I guess it should be for NIDA, in order to encourage more states to digitize and remove this stigma of real estate being an high-risk business, why don't we just, work around it, maybe fine-tune the regulations, because there's a lot of money that will come into real estate from the diaspora. That's my question. Thank you.
Okay. Who wants to take?
Yeah, so is that a question for NITDA or for the central bank? Because it's a question on payments.
That's what I was about to...
we don't have the central bank here, unfortunately. They will be more ideal to respond to that.
So I assume no one is taking that?
I don't think anyone can.
They plead the fifth. The Gen Zs, the younger ones, are just two questions, if you have any, from the younger generation. We'd like to hear from them as well. Anyone? Okay. And you. All right. Your name, what you do, and your question.
Good afternoon. My name is Abiodun Adedivura. I am a student studying health information management from the School of Lagos State College of Health Technology, Yaba. My question is going to be concerning the issue of data. I believe that in Nigeria, our database is too scattered. Sometimes I feel like we don't have a data bank, because I have a reason for saying that. In a country where I feel like everybody can have a unique number that can be used for every registrations, we have a different number for NIN, different number for BVN, different number for this and that. Is it possible in such a way, is it possible that with just one unique number, you can do every registration you need to do and your data can be retrieved? Thank you very much.
For clarity purposes, the NIN is the only government recognized number. Now, the BVN is a private sector identifier, unique identifier. And I don't know if you recall last year, the CBN gave a directive that the NIN must be linked to all accounts. So what we have done is integrated the NIN with the BVN. Like you rightly said, there are fragmented databases everywhere. So what our job is to tie whatever unique identifier each organization has, whether it's public or private, we can tie it to the NIN. And that makes that whole process a lot easier for verifiable identification purposes and for us to be able to ensure effective service delivery. Thank you.
And thank you very much for that. And a final question. All right, Ifeanyiwa.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Ifeanyiwa Iwelumo, computer science student, University of Lagos. So my question is actually directed to the gentleman from NITDA. And we've spoken about the various frameworks and regulations being put out by NITDA, which is very commendable, by the way. However, NITDA itself as an agency, I don't think it's out there. A lot of people don't know about it. We know about NAFDAC, EFCC, and all of that, but NITDA as an agency isn't well known. Now, when you see these regulations and frameworks being put out, how do we then track how they are being adopted by the various companies and startups and organizations coming up when the agency itself is not really well known by the layman? I know of NITDA because I'm a UNILAG student, and that's where I actually got to hear of NITDA. But doing further
investigation, I found that it's been in existence since 2001. We are not taught about NITDA in school, but we are taught about NDLA, NAFDAC, EFCC in school. So what is NITDA doing about creating awareness about the agency for everyone and what they are doing? So everyone is actually aware of the great work NITDA is actually doing in the tech ecosystem.
Thank you for that question.
Okay, thank you very much for the last comment, I will say. So it's well noted. So we increase our awareness of our activities. Thank you very much.
Over to you, Wale. I think the message is well received as well.
All right, please give my panelists a resounding applause led by our moderator. I'd like to invite the Group Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Dame Dr. Adora Umeoji, OON, to please join them for a quick photograph. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, still ahead is the Hackathon, where 10 contestants will have the chance to show you what they are made of, their idea for the future moving forward. Still TechFair 2024, Future Forward 4.0.
Press and media, we need you right here in front to capture this moment. Thank you very much. Can we have all our executives, please, very quickly? Thank you.
Also, for those watching online, thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2024 Zenith Bank Tech Fair.
Thank you very much for being part of the Tech Fair. We've been streaming for about 4 hours now. So a big shout out to anyone watching online around the world.
Very much. Thank you, Mr. Odele, for steering this powerful conversation, and to all of our distinguished and eminent speakers and panelists, thank you so much. Thank you for honoring our invitation to come share from your wealth of knowledge and experience in the tech industry. And well done on the great work that you do. All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we hope you are having an amazing time. In a few minutes, we start with the Hackathon, where we listen to our top 10 finalists. But just before then, we must listen to our regulator who is here. At this point, it's my pleasure to make welcome on stage the Deputy Director, Payment Systems at the Central Bank of Nigeria, Dr. Joe Ibekwe Promise. A round of applause as we receive Dr. Joe Ibekwe Promise, who will speak to us very shortly. And then we begin that Hackathon, which is the highlight of this moment. So get ready, fasten your seatbelts as we listen to our top 10 innovators who are changing the world today. We will listen to the Deputy Director, Payment Systems at the Central Bank of Nigeria. We're truly excited that you are here at the 2024 Zenith Tech Fair. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, the Group Managing Director of Zenith Bank PLC, distinguished dignitaries here present, the top management of Zenith Bank, industry players here present, stakeholders, and interested parties. One of the easiest things to do or to carry out in occasion like this is to give thanks. And I'm here to do the same today. I would like to say well done to Zenith Bank PLC for the good job they have done and are still doing in supporting technology advancement in the industry. The theme for this year's TechFair is Future Forward. The impact of AI is a well thought out theme. As data is the new currency, AI is the new platform. Kudos to Zenith Bank for standing on this platform. Thank you for encouraging our youths to scale up their involvement in technology. As you deploy and implement your AI solutions, ensure that all your implementations comply to regulatory requirements. And to the startups, the youngsters, as you build their AI solutions, please consider and build and embed security in your solutions. Right from the conception stage, the design, the development, deployment, down to the retirement of your solution. In fact, throughout the life cycle of your solution. Together, we collaborate with the Zenith Bank and other industry giants, and in fact, all players in the industry, to maintain a robust and resilient financial system. On this note, I will say thank you once again to Zenith Bank PLC. Keep moving forward to infinity. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Joe Ibekwe, Promise, Deputy Director and Payment Systems at the Central Bank of Nigeria. We're truly excited that you graced this occasion today. Oscar, we have one more gift bag to give out before we introduce the Hackathon. Let's have it.
All right, so this question is a very simple one. 2 years ago, we had a keynote speaker. I'm looking for the first person that can get to me and give me the answer of that person. You've entered Google. It's not going to help you. Google. Who knows the keynote speaker from 2 tech fairs ago? You've Googled it. Nobody walked up to me. See all of them looking down. Yeah. You've Googled it. I saw you on your phone. You didn't Google it? Yes. Did you Google it, sir? You didn't? You don't have a phone. That's kind of, is it disturbing not to have a phone? Okay, you don't have it here. All right, so 2 years ago, who was our keynote speaker?
Our keynote speaker 2 years ago was, it was the governor of Central Bank.
You need a phone. You need a phone. Huawei, can we give phone? Where's Mojibade? Mo? No, that
yes,
question
Oscar,
is time bound because you people have gone on Google.
Sorry.
Mo?
Yes, Oscar, please speak. I'm
He said
listening.
Central Bank, Abi? Central Bank governor. Someone represented him. No, the look on my face is I'm actually trying to understand whether me myself I'm wrong with the answer I have. Okay, so we actually have an answer. What was set up for the Hackathon? Who was the keynote speaker 2 years ago?
Brett King. Brett King.
You were here now. You've been here 4 years. Oh yeah, talk.
Do you
The
Hawaii president, like the president?
Huawei president? The keynote speaker, not...
That was last year.
That was last year. You sure you came to the right tech fair? Yeah, and this is your Woody. I like you, man. I love your
Oscar,
vibe.
I have a question here actually, and I think anyone who can get it, you have to come forward so you're not checking your phones or Google. What is the Ziva number? So the phone number you call if you want to interact with Ziva.
You people do.
Okay, so techie, love it. Oscar, I'm handing this over to you.
You've caused confusion for me. How will I select now? You people that have entered your phone, you are checking brochure. It's at the back of the brochure. I said the first person to come to me. There we go. That's how
But
you
first
people.
of all, you must tell us what Ziva means.
What does Ziva mean? Are you ready? What's your name? What's your name?
Chukwuemeka.
Be like say they fight. The way you come up to me. All right, what does Ziva mean, first of all?
Ziva is an AI.
No, the
What does it
acronym.
mean, the
So
acronym?
Ziva is
Z
an
stands for
acronym
what?
for something. So
Okay.
ZIVA, what does it mean?
Zenith Virtual Assistant.
No, you have missed out the I.
Stay there.
Brother was gambling.
Don't future forward near me. Are you ready? Let him take a deep breath. One more time. Are you ready? What's your name? Chukwuemeka. Let's go.
Okay.
The Z stands for?
Zenith.
Everybody keep quiet. So he won't share the prize with you. Keep quiet. Zenith,
Zenith Internal.
Hey!
Internal stakeholder.
Internal auditing. AI. Okay, hold on. Zenith?
Zenith Intelligent Visual Assistance.
Which one is correct?
We can look into it. Maybe we'll have another product.
Move forward. Feature forward. Next. The mobile number. I know. But did you get the Ziva right? Are you sure? Say it again.
Zenith Intelligent Visual Assistance.
You're a very intelligent man, sir, but that's incorrect.
It's not. Hold on. No, you can sit down. It's okay. It's just for fun. No, you can Google this. So give me the number first. Let's see.
070 4000 4422.
Is that correct? All right. I need Ziva. Hold on. I need Ziva. You were here. So can you tell me what Ziva stands for?
Zenith Intelligent Virtual Assistant.
You know when some people answer a question and it's just annoying you. Is it correct? So you guys don't actually know what Ziva stands for? Hold on. Mojibade, this is serious. So.
Quite serious.
Yeah, Ziva, what does it stand for?
Ziva stands for Zenith Interactive Virtual Assistant.
Wait, you've confused her. Sorry, can we hear it without any interruptions?
Please, let's be quiet.
One house.
Fem.
Let's have it.
All right, are you ready? Go.
Zenith Interactive Virtual Assistant.
She's correct.
Why are you people saying no?
Sorry, who has the right answer that is different from hers?
I'm wondering. You people should go online. It's actually time to Google. Go online now.
Wait. That intelligent man. Let's have it for him. Yeah, you know I said you're a very intelligent man.
He wasn't sure.
But is that your final answer? Do you want to phone a friend?
Here you go.
Zenith Intelligent Virtual Assistant. That's the correct answer, ladies and gentlemen. It's not international.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much. Chukwuemeka Okore, thank you very much, and congratulations to you. Where is the goodie bag? Blessing, can I have the goodie bag, please? A lot of you are actually not sure. Interesting. It's not just to come for TechFair once a year. You need to understand the product, know the number. Who knows the number? Can we say it together on the count of 3? 1, 2, 3.
070400044422.
Thank you very much. So are we ready for the
Yes,
Hackathon?
we are. It's time for the Hackathon. Are we excited? All right, let's do our chant. Zenith Tech Fair 2024? Perfect. All right, so to officially lead us into the Hackathon moment, we have a short video recap that tells us on the journey. You know, we talked about 1,700 applicants and down to 10, but I won't be doing that summary. We have a video that we've specially curated that will tell that summary. Let's have the video as you focus your attention to the multimedia screen.
Hackathon 4.0, an initiative brought to you by Zenith Bank in partnership with Beyond Limits as the program implementation partner. The Startup Pitch Competition provides a platform to showcase and support high-potential startups shaping the future of Nigeria's tech ecosystem. Over the course of this year's application period, we received over 1,500 submissions, a testament to the immense talent, creativity, and entrepreneurial spirit in the Nigerian startup ecosystem. This achievement was made possible by the support of our excellent media and communications teams, as well as the amplification efforts of our ecosystem partners, who utilized every possible channel to spread the word. All applications were then subjected to a rigorous screening process by a selection committee. 20 of the most promising startups were shortlisted as semifinalists. Each of these startups got a chance to pitch to a panel of investors, operators, and startup advisors. In shortlisting our top 10 picks, we focused on 5 key criteria: clarity of problem and market understanding, a deep grasp of the problem being addressed in the target market, innovative solutions, creative approaches leveraging emerging technologies to provide solutions, market opportunities and business model, strong market potential backed by a solid and scalable business model, traction and impact, evidence of progress, results, and measurable impact. Team, a capable, committed, and visionary team. We are pleased to present the top 10 startups who will proceed to pitch at the Zenith Bank TechFair 2024. The selected finalists will be eligible for significant cash prizes and will also gain invaluable visibility, positioning them to attract strategic support and funding. First place, 25 million Naira. Second place, 20 million Naira. Third place, 15 million Naira. Other finalists, 2.5 million Naira each. Most importantly, following the Tech Fair, all finalists will participate in an incubation program with Beyond Limits Global. This program offers continued support from Zenith Bank and opportunities to engage with ecosystem players to help grow their ventures. This journey has been both rigorous and inspiring. To the finalists, congratulations on emerging as the top 10 out of over 1,000 applicants. Beyond Limits, as the program implementation partner, is excited to collaborate with Zenith Bank to champion the next generation of businesses poised to transform the economic landscape. Together, we aim to empower innovative ventures, delivering cutting-edge solutions to address pressing market needs and drive sustainable growth.
Hi, my name is Chioma Opabi. I'm the co-founder of Soup Technologies Limited. Soup Technologies Limited is a mobile platform that delivers quality and affordable vocational skills training for young people to learn skills like fashion designing, leatherworks, photography, you name it. And after that, they have access to jobs through the help of our apprentice partners. The Hackathon was a very transformative experience for myself and my startup. My participation actually led us to winning 15 million Naira, which was the prize for the first runner-up. And it was like life-changing because it helped us to gain momentum and move next to the level we wanted, and it was great. So Zenith Bank is actually, playing a very significant and pivotal role in supporting tech solutions in Nigeria and Africa. And yes, I would say they are doing a very great job, and they are building and growing the next set of unicorns that would come out from Nigeria. Trust me when I say that. So I want to say a very big thank you to Zenith Bank for believing in Souk. Trust me, the whole experience came in when I was actually planning.
Thank you. Please put your hands together for our past winners and, of course, for our 10 finalists who will come up stage to pitch very shortly. But just before we start to listen to the different pitch presentations, we must recognize our judges who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to get to this point of selection where we have 10 finalists from over 1,500. First, I'd like to introduce when I introduce them, they'll come up stage to take their seat because they would also be listening to the presentations. I'd like to introduce the managing partner, Placid Code Labs, Napa Onwusa. Please a round of applause as I make Napa welcome on stage. Napa has over 25 years of experience spanning sales, marketing, business development, people management, and public policy. She serves as the managing partner at Placid Code Labs in Atlanta and managing director at Built for Balance, a revenue consulting and human capacity development company. Napa has held leadership roles at Amazon Web Services, Microsoft, Visa, Nokia, Cisco, and SAP. She has also founded the Luminary Project, an initiative that provides funding, visibility, and support to social change makers across Nigeria. Please give a resounding applause as we receive Napa Onwusa on stage. Thank you. Another judge coming up stage is Folari Ayegusi, Head of Startup Ecosystem for Africa and Black Founders Fund, Google for Startups. Folari leads Google's startup ecosystem in Africa, which is dedicated to empowering startups across the African continent. He's responsible for managing the Google for Startups Accelerator Africa, Black Founders Fund Africa, and similar initiatives across the continent. Prior to Google, Folari was the business information specialist at the Tony Elumelu Foundation, responsible for all their technology platforms, all business data for 500,000 entrepreneurs across Africa. Please receive Folari Ayegusi. Thank you very much. Thank you. Coming up to join them, we have the managing partner, Placid Code Labs, another managing partner, Dr. Ola Brown. Please make welcome Dr. Ola Brown, who is the founding partner, the founding partner of Healthcare Capital, also known as HealthCap. She is a seasoned professional with over 15 years of hands-on experience spanning healthcare operations and venture capital. She also co-founded and runs Green Tree Investment Company, an early-stage venture capital firm that provides growth capital to some of Africa's most exciting startups. Before co-founding Green Tree, she founded Flying Doctors Nigeria, a tech-enabled urgent care services marketplace that has made an impact across 45 of 54 African countries. Please make welcome Dr. Ola Brown, the founding partner of Healthcare Capital, also known as HealthCap. And finally, to join them, I'd like to make welcome the head of technology in Digital Factory, Zenith Bank PLC, Onwudiwe Okeke. A round of applause as we receive Onwudiwe Okeke, who is the head of technology in Digital Factory at Zenith Bank PLC. He's a visionary leader driving digital transformation and customer-focused solutions with expertise in electronic finance and market analysis. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Onwudiwe Okeke. A round of applause for all of our judges who have worked tirelessly to get us to this point. Now, let's state the ground rules for presentations. But before then, can we have all 10 finalists get on their feet as we celebrate and acknowledge their tireless efforts that has led them to this point? All 10 finalists, please get on your feet. Before we start the applause, let me prep you. We had almost 1,700 applications. Do you know what it means to scale through every stage and emerge top 10 winners? Give them a resounding round of applause. The future of our continent, the future of the world. We're excited for what is to come, and we celebrate you. We wish you all the very best. Ground rules. You have 5 minutes for your presentation, split into 2. 3 minutes for your actual presentation, and 2 minutes to answer the questions that the judges will pose to each of you. Please have your seat, ladies and gentlemen, as we get started with the presentation. The very first presentation today, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the Hackathon, which is the highlight of this event, is register. A round of applause for register. Register will present first, and then we'll have Salad Africa, Cash Africa, Middleman, Credit Check, Messenger, Jump and Pass, Pocket Food, Pharmacy Africa, and Kitovu, in that order. But we'd like to have every one of you just by the stage, so it's easy to get on stage.
So the rules are very simple. If you have been following Hackathon, it's 5 minutes in total, 3 minutes to pitch, and 2 minutes to have the Q&A with the judges. You will hear the prompt for you to start, and the clock will be on the screen behind there while we wait for them to prepare. Once again, congratulations to the finalists, and like we always say, this is the highlight of today. So as you can see, the clock is there. Can we reset it to 3 minutes? And when it comes to the judges, they'll get a chance to ask one question, if possible two, hopefully. But the idea is to have a good spread between the judges when they're asking the questions. Sorry? Okay.
The first presentation is Register. She will come up stage now. You have 3 minutes for your presentation. We wish you all the very best. Good luck.
This is where you give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Encourage. Sorry, can we restart the clock? I'll prompt you to let you know when the time starts. I wish you all the best. Register. Your time starts now.
Once upon a time, my mom was an unbanked micro business owner who lived in Orile Gomu, a rural community in Lagos, Nigeria. She saves between 1,000 naira to 5,000 naira on a daily basis, which she keeps in her piggy box inside her shop. On a fateful day, my mom lost all her stocks, including her life savings to an inferno. She could not make any insurance claim because her business was not covered. Therefore, she kept visiting one bank to the other to get a loan of 100,000 naira to meet the demands of her customers. But guess what? Her loan is always rejected because she had no credit history, no bank account, and no valid ID card. Because of this, her business failed. My mom is not the only one facing this challenge. According to International Finance Corporation, in 2023, there are over 600 million micro businesses in Africa, and only 20% have access to bank loan. My team and I have over combined experience. We have over 30 combined experience in the banking industry. We do not only understand finance, we understand risk management and innovation. Using our collective expertise, we launched Register in 2021 as an inclusive digital platform to provide quick, easy, and simple access to financial services for the unbanked and micro businesses in rural and peri-urban communities in Africa. Our loan ranges from 30,000 naira to maximum of 200,000 naira. Payable within 6 weeks. All our loans are fully secured, and our non-performing loan is less than 1%. We make money through interest on loans, processing fee, and so on. Oh yes, we understand the fact that we have a lot of players in this field. But why is Register different? We are different because we focus on the nano and micro businesses with daily sales of 1,000 naira to maximum of 50,000 naira, which is the biggest market in Africa, and they are the most neglected in the society. We are affordable, quick, and easy to access. This is my mom, Mama Ruka. She is the first and one of the best customers of Register, and I'm happy to bring her back to business. We've also been able to replicate the same solutions to over 12,000 micro businesses. We have also disbursed over 2.5 billion naira, and we've also created employment opportunity to over 100 Nigerian youths, and we are just getting started. We've done this in 4 states: Lagos, Ogun, Kwara, and Oyo State. If we get your support today, we are going to be empowering and impacting over 500 lives, and we're also going to be creating employment opportunity to over 10 Nigerian youths. In conclusion, Nigeria is currently facing hardship. Nigeria is currently facing crisis.
Thank you very much. Register. You want to take a deep breath? Over to you, judges. Well done. Can we have 2 minutes on the clock? 2 minutes on the clock. Starting now, judges. Thank you.
So well done, Rukayat. Very inspiring presentation. I have a question around your 0.35% non-performing loan rate. Can you share a little bit about what you and your team have done to achieve such a low NPL?
All right, thank you so much for that question. Number one thing that is working for us is community banking. Agents in community A is not allowed to give loan to someone in community B. Aside from that, there is something we call cross-guarantorship. Before you can be a member of register, you must bring someone who is already a member of register. Anybody can guarantee loan. It can be from religious group. It can be for family members. And aside from that, we also insure our loan from more than 50,000 naira. We also have a robust technology system that will help us know customers that fail to pay in a day. And we've also categorized our loan into 3. If a customer fails to pay in a day, the customer is going to be in default. If a customer fails to pay in 3 days, the customer is going to be on red notice. And if a customer's loans are expired, the customer is going to be on blacklist. And because they are semi-illiterate, once you tell them, Mama Etiwa, any red notice, you always see them saying, I don't want to be on red. So those are the things we are doing that made us to have is 0.35%. Thank you.
Next question. Are we good? So let them know you're good on questions. You can dismiss her once you're done.
Thanks so much, Rukayat. Really appreciate your response and your pitch. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Well done, Register. A round of applause to her. Ladies and gentlemen, I do understand the enthusiasm, and it's very welcome, but the more you pause them, the more time it eats into their delivery time. So try to keep the applause and everything to the end, so when they're done, we can just round it up, if you can help it. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, next up is Salad Africa. This is where you clap. Can we have 3 minutes on the clock? Are you ready? Please restart the clock. Salad Africa, your time starts now.
SMEs are a big part of the African economy. However, they face a challenge around financing. And that gap is because the banks and the lenders have fragmented access to data. And that makes it very difficult for them to underwrite SMEs. Sorry. At Salad, we meet SMEs where they transact online, in marketplaces and digital platforms. What we do is that we provide an API on these platforms that allows them to access credits on these platforms. How does it work? The SMEs are able to click a widget where they are able to upload information that enables loan processing. To finance these loans, we partner with banks. We provide them with credit requests from merchants on these partner platforms, where they have provided us with real online transaction information. Now, this would help them to be able to underwrite and make a financing decision. The market opportunity is huge, and in 5 years, we aim to have financed 150,000 SMEs, and that will be giving us an annual revenue of $150 million. SMEs are quickly adopting software, and our target market is no far from this. In the next 4 years, we are looking to see a double in the number of people currently transacting online. We are in blue ocean. We see our competitors going directly to consumers or lending off their own balance sheet. But at Salad, because we meet these businesses where they already transact online, it makes our cost of acquisition very low. And instead of looking at the banks as competition, we partner with them. And this makes our model scalable and replicable in every market. Our revenue model is very clear. We earn 25% of the first monthly interest. And it's a one-time success fee, which is paid to us by the lenders. We have an amazing team that is led by 6 of us. And we have amazing backgrounds in industries that cut across e-commerce, banking, finance, machine learning, and risk management. And I'm very confident that we're the best team to lead embedded finance in Africa. Our traction. We started out Salad by embedding in a payroll system environment, which allowed salary earners to be able to access salary-backed loans. 3 months ago, we launched our embedded finance in B2B marketplaces, and we found significant growth. And at the end of Q4, we see that we're going to be closing the year with a minimum of 830 million naira disbursed in loans. We're currently raising $500,000, and we implore you to join us on this journey as we lead.
Thank you very much. Well done, Salad Africa. Judges?
Thank you very much. That is a wonderful presentation. My question to you is, what is your marketing and distribution strategy?
What is our marketing and distribution strategy?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for that question. Currently, we market to digital platforms and marketplaces, B2B online platforms, and then we onboard them as our customers, giving us access to the people within that space to have access to embedded finance. So we reach out to them, we market to them, we bring them on board. We have our KYC model. So once we have them as partners, we embed our technology on their platform, enabling those who are using that platform as merchants to be able to request for credit.
My question is about your moats, because sometimes businesses like this actually get encroached on by a number of different types of businesses, either payment providers or banks themselves. How do you build that moat up to prevent similar businesses encroaching on your market?
Thank you very much for your question. So like I said earlier during the presentation, we don't see the banks as competition. We see them as partners. So what we're doing is we're working very closely with them to understand what they need in terms of KYC to be able to make a lending decision. And we send to them pre-approved merchants from these platforms. So we look at them as partners. We are not lenders, and we don't intend to be, but we would connect them with businesses who meet up with the requirements so that they can also be able to expand their businesses and then help us to expand to the Africa that we want it to be.
Thank you very much, judges. Next up is middleman. Oh, sorry. Next up is Cash Africa. Three minutes on the clock. Can we have 3 minutes on the clock? Your time starts now.
Today, it costs every bank and fintech about 2,500 naira to make a debit card. That means that the CBN ordained that these debit cards cannot be sold for more than 1,000 naira. Meaning that every department that is issuing cards is making a loss. And I'm sure we've all experienced situations where you put these debit cards inside POSs. Even when there's money in your card, the transaction declines. Or you have had to wait to confirm transfers. My team and I thought, how can we solve this? How can we build 1 second payment that is easily distributable and is reliable? At Cash Africa, we are building the contactless payment infrastructure for Africa. Our set of API and tools allow banks to integrate Tap to Pay to their mobile apps. Meaning that as a bank or a fintech, all you have to do is integrate our API and your users can tap their phone on POS devices. We are addressing a market of 600 million mobile users, and we are aiming to capture 10% of the mobile usage for digital payments. Our business model is very simple and scalable. We charge 0.3% on every transaction. Today, we've processed $1 million We've integrated over 1,000 POSs, and of course, we've integrated banks like Sterling, OPay, Wema, Kuda, and Lotus Bank. We are currently, compared to the competitors, by having zero issuing cost, zero user fees, and 99.9% uptime. And of course, we support iOS and Android. I am building this with my longtime friend that has led engineering teams at Branch, a $1 billion fintech, and ex-Interswitch and ex-Sterling Bank, and of course, our lead engineer joins us from Access Bank. We are building now to address, due to the fact that there's a rapid digital adoption, and of course, 70% of the population is under 30. We are currently raising to achieve better regulatory compliance and scale engineering support to partner banks. Thank you very much, and join us in scaling digital payments.
Thank you so much for that, Malik. Really good presentation. I have two questions.
Sorry, 1 second. Thank you very much. Cash Africa, can we have 2 minutes on the clock, please? Restart that, please. The clock. Thank you. Over to you, judges.
Wonderful, thank you. Can you tell us a little more about the technology here? Is this proprietary to you, or are you leveraging an external, I guess, platform and then white labeling?
Yeah, so this is proprietary to us. Currently, we are the only ones with the iOS infrastructure to process tap-to-pay payments without any obstruction from Apple as a company.
Wonderful, thank you. Second question is, how do you position, and what is your moat here when you think about the Apple Pay, the Google, the GPay, and the rest that's very easily enter the market? How do you differentiate and ensure that you aren't overtaken?
Yeah, number one, Apple Pay only supports iOS devices, right? Our API supports both Android and iOS, meaning that for a bank, our integration is better than Apple Pay, right, in terms of the API. And number two, once a bank integrates contactless payment API that works smoothly in Nigeria, they have no reason to be talking to another person offering the same service. And that is why there's no need for Apple or Google Pay when we exist.
Sorry. Yeah, my question to you is, are you planning to route the transaction through the existing switch, or are you a switching company that will handle the routing of the transaction?
Yes, so we undo our switching in-house in order to give better reliability and uptime. As of today, we switch in-house. And as I said, we are currently raising to be able to build a better switching infrastructure to support multiple banks. But as of today, we switch in-house. We don't use NIBs.
How does your transaction failure rate compare to the industry average with your proprietary software?
Yeah, so according to the CBN, 40% of card transactions that declined are still unresolved, right? And we have an uptime of 99.9%, meaning that since we've pushed to public beta, we've not had one failed transaction.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Cash Africa. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Please, I want to crave your indulgence when they're coming up on stage. Show them some love and encouragement. It's been a wonderful, wonderful day so far. This is the highlight of the day. So next up, let's test this. Next up is middleman. I just begged you. There we go. Can we have 3 minutes on the clock, please? Middleman, are you ready? Yes. All the best. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Omolara, and I'm a co-founder at Middleman. At Middleman, we are making it super easy, safe, and fast for African e-commerce businesses to pay their suppliers in China. E-commerce businesses that buy from platforms like 1688.com find it extremely difficult to get trusted BDCs who can fund their Alipay wallet with Chinese yuan in the quickest time possible. We have built a simple solution that helps them do this. On our platform, they can see the exchange rate in real time, input how much Chinese yuan they need, and the system calculates its equivalent in Naira.
With the help of the trusted BDCs aggregated on our platform, their Alipay wallets are funded in minutes and they can make payments for their goods in China. On the other hand, there are bigger businesses who don't necessarily sell online. You will typically find them in markets like Alaba, Idumota in Lagos, or the popular Aba market in Abia State. These businesses do high volume transactions, and most of the time, they have to source dollar manually and wait weeks for their transactions to be processed. In a couple of weeks, they will be able to use middleman to convert their naira directly to Chinese yuan and pay into their supplier's bank account, cutting down the processing time from weeks to just hours. To understand how massive this market opportunity is, the China-Africa trade in 2023 alone was $282.1 billion. And Nigeria, our first market, is the third largest trading partner for China in Africa. If we capture just 1% of this market, it has a $2.8 billion revenue generating opportunity. In 6 months of launching our products, we have processed over $350,000 in transaction volume, and we are generating $18,000 in annual run rates. Our month-on-month revenue growth is over 150%, growing from $78 in May to about $2,000 in October. We have over 4,000 users on our platform, and that is also growing by 30% month-on-month. We make money through a 1 to 2% markup on the exchange rate from the BDCs. An unfair advantage that Middleman has is the team. We are too solid. My co-founder and I work at the company full-time. We have spent 10 years of our lives driving growth and scaling some of the finest startups you know today across edtech, social commerce, and fintech industries. We have a deep understanding of this problem because payments was such a struggle for us in the 5 years that we ran e-commerce businesses, importing our products from China. We have also built a strong technical team building the technology that powers our product. We are raising a $250,000 pre-seed to enhance our technology, scale our team, and drive significant growth. With this funding, we aim to reach 40,000 users and generate $600,000 in revenue over the next 18 months. Our train is moving really fast.
Thank you very much, middleman. Can we have 2 minutes on the clock? Judges, over to you.
Yes, ma'am. For that great presentation, well done. I wanted to ask if you could give us some more context around your acquisition strategy, your customer acquisition strategy, and then some of the challenges you've experienced in acquiring customers and how you're solving for that.
Okay, so today a lot of our customers are online businesses who sell on social media. So that is exactly where we find them. Today, about 20% of our users came from TikTok, where we spent ₦0 in paid marketing, and about 10% came from referrals without incentivizing anyone. So right now, we acquire customers on social media through content marketing and paid advertisements as well. So the other markets I mentioned, which are guys in Alaba market, Aba market, we are reaching those people through partnerships with their community. These people, we do not speak their language, right? So it's important that we reach them through the people that they trust, and that way we are able to acquire those customers.
Can you give us more insight behind the technology behind your products?
Okay, so I'm not a technical founder, as you might have noticed. So I know that our technology is built on different programming languages, .NET, Java, C#, and also we host on AWS today, yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, middleman. Next up is Credit Check. A round of applause for Credit Check, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, guys. 1,700 contestants, the final 10 are here. Let's show them some love, please. Are you ready?
Thank you.
All right, your 3 minutes starts now.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. 4 years ago, I founded a lending company, and one of the biggest challenges that we experienced was for every 10 loans we gave out, 3 to 5 of those loans came back as bad loans. We also quickly realized how big of a problem this was for us, and this is due to a number of reasons. The first is it's not uncommon to find borrowers taking out multiple loans, which can lead to over-indebtedness. On the flip side, financial institutions and lenders are all struggling to get access to reliable data, and in most cases, this can take between 3 to 6 months to get access to that data. All of these challenges result in financial exclusions for millions of Africans. But the sad part of it is lenders have no choice. They are forced, to engage in unethical debt collection practices. And this is the reason why we built Credit Check. Today, we're leveraging AI and open banking to streamline income and credit history verification. We're helping these businesses avoid fraud. We're also providing them with insight to make meaningful decisions on millions of African consumers. Today, a lender can sign up on our platform, go through compliance, and also integrate all within 72 hours. In addition to this, we're NDPR compliant, which means all the data that passes through our platform is protected and encrypted. Financial exclusion is still a growing global problem, with over 300 million Africans being excluded every year. Our market is growing, and this gives us a clear path to become a $100 million business over the next 8 years. Today, we have a very simple revenue model. We charge between 50 cents and $2 per API call. However, we're looking to extend our revenue model to include subscriptions, custom integrations, and also advanced analytics for enterprise-level customers. Since we started Credit Check, we've served over 70-plus business, helping them analyze over 270,000 credit applications valued at $27 million. We're also growing our revenue 15% month over month, and then we generate over $100,000 in annual revenue. We strongly believe we're the best people to solve this problem. Our team has over 30-plus years across finance, technology, and data security. Personally, I'm a third-time repeat founder. My last company was acquired, and I've spent the last 10 years helping startups scale across the continent. My co-founder and CTO is an experienced systems architect. He spent the last 10 years helping global cybersecurity firms expand across Africa. Daniel is our data science lead. He has a master's in artificial intelligence. He's also responsible for our internal risk modeling. We're also backed by some of the best investors within the ecosystem. In addition to the 25 million, we want to partner with Zenith Bank in driving financial inclusion for the next 100 million Africans across Africa. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Credit Check. 2 minutes on the clock, please. Over to you, judges.
Very much. My question to you is, can you give us brief description of what AI, the part AI is playing in helping the banks?
Sorry, say that again, please.
How you are using the AI in your solution?
Okay, so today we currently leverage LLMs, right? What we do is with the data is we use AI in cleaning out the data. So from the lady that presented earlier, you see that 80% of the data we have today is unstructured, and that's where AI comes in. It makes it structured, presents it in a better format for businesses to be able to use it to make better decisions.
Thank you. How are you different from Salad that presented earlier?
Salad is a loan management platform. So Salad is a potential customer of ours.
Okay.
So what's the difference, what would you say is the main differentiator between yourself and the information that the banks hold? So how do you add to the information stack that they already have when you want to partner with the banks?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
How do you add to the information stack that they already have?
How do we what?
Add to the information stack already held by the banks.
Okay, the information stack. Okay, all right, cool. So the first is, at Credit Check, we are the largest aggregator of data across different data types. So telco data, credit bureau data, and all of that, all can be gotten within a single platform, right? That's entirely different. So every bank have their data in silos, right? So for example, a Zenith Bank will only hold Zenith Bank data. But with credit check open banking infrastructure, Zenith Bank can actually, run assessments for customers that are outside of their banking ecosystem. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to Credit Check. Next up is Messenger. Make some noise for Messenger. Messenger, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
Your time starts now. All the best.
At Messenger, we're powering last mile deliveries. My name is Amanda Etuk. I'm the CEO of the company. In Africa, sorry, thank you so much. I have spent the last decade in the logistics sector, and I've watched several businesses struggle because they often overlooked the backbone of the industry, delivery drivers. In Africa, delivery drivers navigate a difficult terrain and security risk for meager wages. They have a low stake in the success of the delivery, leading to a disconnect between responsibility and reward. This is why the logistics ecosystem is broken. At Messenger, we're here to change that. We are creating ownership across the value chain by providing vehicle financing and short-term loans to delivery drivers. Our vehicle financing options include electric vehicles for cost and sustainability. In the last year, we financed 150 motorcycles. What is impressive is that these drivers went on to complete 450,000 deliveries, earning revenues in excess of $550,000. We earn income on these deliveries and interest on the financing. We partner with the most popular e-commerce and delivery platforms, connecting these drivers with steady demand and increased earnings to repay these loans. Most recently, we've been engaged by the Nigerian Postal Service to aggregate delivery drivers for their last-mile deliveries. This partnership gives us the opportunity to earn a minimum of $1 million in revenue, creating jobs and being pan-Nigeria. In this venture, I'm supported by a co-founder who is the president of the Abuja Logistics Operators Association, serving as a liaison between regulatory bodies and private sector players, a CTO who has experience across banking and e-commerce. Today, we are gunning for the top prize. We need this money to strengthen our technology, operations, and impact across Nigeria. And we can do a lot more with Zenith Bank today. We ask that you join us as we fix the weakest link in the supply chain, delivery drivers. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Messenger. Can we have 2 minutes on the clock? Over to you, judges.
Okay, great presentation, well done. So just for understanding, you fulfill deliveries through your platform as well?
Yes, we do.
Okay, and then you finance vehicles, correct?
Yes.
So looking at those two, which one has generated more revenue for you, for your platform?
So all the drivers on our platform are contractors, basically. Okay. So the commissions on deliveries has given us the highest revenue so far. And that's what we'll be replicating with the NIPOS agreement, earning commissions on their nationwide last-mile deliveries.
Okay, so just one last question. How do you identify these drivers? How do you verify them before you give them access to finance?
Okay, so one of the things that makes us attractive to the NIPOS is because of our extensive KYC. We're currently partnered with Smile Identity for KYC. We also don't lend to individual riders. We only lend to riders who are affiliated with the platform. Right now, our riders are working across Bolt, Chowdeck, Glovo, all the popular e-commerce platforms. We're able to check their performance and only lend against people who are active on those platforms. Thank you very much.
Do you have any issues with default, and how do you handle them?
Yes, we do have issues with defaults, but the motorcycles or assets in this case are collateralized. All our assets are collateralized, meaning that if we find a defaulting player, we go there, repossess, refurbish the assets, and give it to somebody else at a cheaper price.
So what has your default rate been?
Our default rate is currently less than 4%, where our repossession rate is 100%. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, Messenger. Next up is Jump and Pass. Jump and Pass.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes, please.
Your time starts now. All the best.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to start my pitch today by asking you all a question. Have you ever been to the supermarket and on getting there, you see those long, annoying queues, and then you say to yourself, "Not today, Satan," and you take the next exit out of the store? The truth is that you are not alone in this. In fact, it is a global problem, costing modern retailers $284 billion annually in lost revenue. And you are solving this for the world, starting from Lagos, Nigeria. What we have built is a mobile self-checkout platform that makes it possible for shoppers to go into the supermarket, use their mobile phones to scan product barcodes, make payments, and simply walk out of the store. And if you try to steal our pre-trained AI models that runs through the camera feed, will flag your transaction and the store will be notified. What we have built here is a multifunctional product that offers convenience for shoppers, savings for retailers, and data for brands. Today in Nigeria, bread is the best-selling product in the supermarkets. The next thing is Hollandia milk. We have that data. We have two different types of business model, one for Nigeria and for other markets. In Nigeria, we charge 0.5% commission on every single transaction. And in the US and Saudi Arabia, we charge $500 per month per store in subscription fees. Today, the competitive landscape involves the likes of Amazon Go, Standard AI, and Grab and Go. But guess what? They're all very capital intensive. Why? Because they make use of hardware. Jump and Pass is software-driven end-to-end. We require no form of hardware, making us very scalable, interoperable, and affordable. We have a goal to hit 10,000 retail stores in the next 5 years with a target revenue of $180 million. We have grown from 2 to 50 stores in the last 4 months. And right now, we have 1,227 stores on our wait list in the US and Saudi Arabia. We have a stellar team, including myself. I'm a second-time founder. My co-founder, Kudus, has been building infrastructure for fintechs across Africa for the last decade. And Dami with experience from Amazon and Whole Foods. And Mark Murati from Stripe, who work at corporate strategy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Jump and Pass. Please, can we have 2 minutes on the clock? Over to you, judges.
Thanks so much for the wonderful presentation, Tunde. Can you tell us a little more about your sales cycle and your CAC?
So we started, for Nigeria, it was like 4 months earlier when we first started, but now it's not like 1 month, right? Because there's FOMO, with the supermarkets. In the US, it's been interesting. We launched there in April, and in just one transaction, we're able to sign up 227 stores at once, which gives us about $1.4 million in revenue. That's $500 per month per store. Then in Saudi Arabia, they actually reached out to us. They met us at the fair in Chicago, And they asked, do you want to come to Saudi Arabia with technology? And that's how they met us, you know. And they have the biggest pharmacy chain called Al Dawa in Saudi Arabia. And by next year, we'll be launching there.
Thank you so much. Two more questions, sorry.
Yes, please.
Can you paint a picture of the kind of stores you're looking at, supermarkets you're looking at in a place like Nigeria in terms of footfall, in terms of even thinking about, okay, the cultural shift essentially that you're looking at for stores here?
So for Nigeria, we're looking at stores that have some sort of standards, like Just Right, Jendol, they have chains. But the market is not big. We see Nigeria as our own sandbox. Our money is in other countries, right? The US, for instance, has 1 million retail stores. We are focusing on that. And for that, we focus on independent retailers because the sales cycles are shorter. We don't want to do the Walmarts and Co. You're going to wait forever before you close them. So we focus on independent retailers. Thank you. Sorry?
How difficult will it be for a competitor to replicate your solution?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
How easy will it be for your solution to be replicated?
The truth is, in today's world, right, there is no moat in technology anymore because of AI. The real moat is distribution, and that's what we're going for. There's moat in AI to a small capacity, but the real game changer is distribution, and that's what we're focused on. So we focus on distribution through the POS software like Lifestyle Square. When you get them, you get their customers, and from there, you scale from there. That's our own solution to this.
So that leads neatly onto my question about business development. Sorry?
Sorry about that. Well done. Jump and pass. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. 7 down, 3 to go. Next up is Pocket Food. Show some love to Pocket Food. Wow, really? 3 minutes on the clock. Show some love to Pocket Food, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Are you ready? I wish you all the best. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start, I would like to ask you a question. Please raise your hands if you often miss lunch at work because you have a busy schedule. Interesting. Now, do you know that poor workplace nutrition is not just an health issue, but a productivity crisis? Work with me. ILO reported that if you don't eat well at work, you are cutting 20% of your productivity. And for the Nigerian business, this means that 2 months of work time is being lost per employee per year. Pocket Food is changing that. Pocket Food is a digital food management platform that is solving this problem that is costing Nigerian and African business millions in lost productivity time. With Pocket Food, through Pocket Food, we are introducing personalized, as AI-backed personalized nutrition and automated meal delivery to businesses or to their staff. We make corporate food management easy through personalized nutrition, no operational and logistical costs, vendor management, and monthly invoicing. With Pocket Food as well, you can use our chatbots to sort your lunch for the week and for the month. We have our competitors out there, the normal food delivery companies, none which offer the personalization that we do. And our biggest advantage yet, our Eat Now, Pay Later scheme. With Pocket Food, we've partnered with payroll companies to make this possible. With over 484 million employed African workforce, we are sitting on a $580 billion market. We make our money through a 20 to 30% commission per order. Our average revenue per user is 80,000 per month, and an average for business is 650,000 naira per month. With 10,000 users, we are looking at a 9 billion naira revenue. Since we've launched, we've grown our revenue to 350K, 1,000 plus users. We are in Abuja, Ibadan, and Lagos. And we recently acquired a digital company
that has access to over 1,000 diet data that is helping us to streamline our personalization tech. Our team has over 20 years combined expertise in product, AI, and software development. With this money, we'll be expanding to 3 more cities near you, and we're upgrading our talent and operations. Pocket food is not just a food benefit, we're a competitive advantage. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pocket Food. Can we have 2 minutes on the clock? Judges, over to you.
So just because this is a technology conference, I'd like to understand a bit more about the technology you've built.
Thank you very much. We are very asset light. We do not own a restaurant. We do not own kitchens. We have partnered with over 40 chefs and restaurants around Lagos, Abuja, and Ibadan. What we do is to share streamlined meal deliveries. So we have an AI personalization tech where you input your details, your BMI, your health goals, and if you have any dietary restrictions. Our tech will recommend meal plans, and not just that, it will connect you to your nearby chef. So you have a personal chef cooking for you according to your own nutritional needs.
Thank you, Omolara, well done. I want to understand a bit around your B2B and B2C revenue streams.
Thank you very much.
Yes, no, it's okay.
No, okay.
Between the two, which ones are you finding are generating more revenue for you? And how long does it typically take you to sign on a new business or a new customer that is a business, not an individual?
All right, we started with B2C, and we saw the big market in B2B. One B2B has an average of 10 users, and this is where we get our 650K. Today, we have 12 B2Bs with over 50 users, and our latest acquisition is a business in Abuja with 150 staffs. So the B2B B2B is actually our cash cow. This is where we make the most money, but it does take a longer time to close a B2B than a B2C.
Can I ask a last question? Sorry. How are you ensuring that your AI models limit the recommendations to foods that are available and can be locally sourced? How are you ensuring that your AI models are limiting recommendations to locally available food?
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause to Pocket Food. Number 9 contestant coming up is Pharmacy Africa. A round of applause to Pharmacy Africa. Are you ready?
Yes.
All the best. Your time starts now.
Hi, everyone. I'm Miracle from Pharmacy Africa, and we're building the Pharmacy OS for emerging markets. I remember my dad having to visit 4 to 5 different pharmacies before he can get all of his medications. This cost him time, effort, and money, and I know a lot of people here know someone like my dad. I can't even blame these pharmacies because they also struggle. Having to use pen and paper to manage inventory just leads to long time for reconciliation, losing time and effort to things that could have been automated easily. Despite these inefficiencies, the pharmacy market in Africa is still worth $65 billion. Nigeria alone has 5,000 plus pharmacies and over 200,000 chemists. This is where pharmacy comes in. We've built the Pharmacy OS for pharmacists to sell, scale, and simplify their operations, saving them time and helping them make more money by connecting them to providers via integrations. Our software is mobile first, meaning that we're 70% less on overhead costs, and pharmacists can use that extra cash and put it back into the business. We also leverage AI to make these pharmacies more efficient by auto-generating procurement lists, connecting them with verified suppliers, and by reading their inventory data, we're able to qualify them for inventory financing from banks such as Zenith Bank. We've integrated with banks today, so people like my dad can walk into a pharmacy powered by our software, scan a barcode, and make payments for their medication seamlessly. And they also earn care points whenever they use this method, which they can use to buy medications after accumulating points. Because we've connected providers and people like my dad to pharmacies, we've helped pharmacies make money, making us the only software that makes money for the pharmacies. And presently, we've contributed 30% of monthly revenue to these pharmacies. We take a 1% transaction charge and get 10% commission on provider request. We are the only platform, pharmacy platform that is integrated with health providers, payment providers that is cost-effective, interoperable, and mobile first, making us the most cost-effective option in the market today. So far, we've generated 250K in revenue by connecting 30 providers to 1,000 plus pharmacies. We've built pharmacy as a service, and we're embedding finance on top of it. This gives us real-time inventory data that's useful to Big Pharma in innovating on precision medications and improving the supply chain. I lead operations with 8 years experience in supply chain management for pharmacies. Adiola is the CEO. She's a licensed pharmacist and has 8 years experience working at M-Pharma and 15 retail pharmacies. Farouk leads products, has 11 years experience across media and fintech. We're raising seed to integrate with enterprise customers like Zenith Bank, build our AI-powered pharmacy, and 83K pharmacies. We're backed by investors like Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and Google. Join us today in building the future of care. Thank you.
Well done. Can we have 2 minutes on the clock, please? Over to you, judges.
Well done, well done. You did a really great job.
Thank you very much.
Am I correct in assuming that you have 1,000 pharmacies already on your platform?
Yes,
Is
please.
that correct?
Yes, please.
Okay. So the pharmacies, is it like a marketplace, or is it that each of them have their own separate installation and like web address? Can you just break that down a bit?
Yes, please. All of them, they download the software on their mobile phones or any Android device or a POS terminal. So individual downloads, yes.
White labeled for the pharmacies?
Yes, the only pharmacy. It's a pharmacy software.
Okay.
Thanks so much, Miracle. How are you different from the likes of PharmaRun, My Medicine by Advantage Health and the likes?
Also, aside from just being a pharmacy software, we also help them make money by connecting them to providers, also contributing revenue to them. So we are the only pharmacy software that makes money for these pharmacies.
The platform, but you do not do deliveries like a PharmaRun, for example. You don't deliver the medication, or you do?
Yes, so we're also doing that because providers need medications. We connect providers to the pharmacies, and also currently integrating with mobility that also helps these providers do the deliveries to the patients.
On board the pharmacies, what are your validation processes?
So we work with PCN to ensure that all of them upload valid licenses and premise license and superintendent licenses.
Thank
you, and very well done, Pharmacy Africa. We have one final pitch presentation. Please give them a round of applause, all 9 persons that have presented today. But we have a surprise for everyone here. But we can't let the cat out of the bag yet. A big surprise coming. But would allow our next presenter, who is the final one out of the 10.
Kitovu, I wish you all the best. Your time starts now.
Hello, everyone. Before the end of this year, we would have spent over 6 trillion naira importing food we could have produced in Nigeria. The reality of the situation is that smallholder farmers struggle to access financing for their operations. And that's the major driver of that outcome. Only 7% of Nigeria's 64 million smallholder farmers have access to any kind of finance. The underlying issues are the farmers don't have access to data to make decisions, don't have access to effective markets, and don't have access to effective storage. As a result, the operations are risky, and so they find it difficult to access financing that will help them be productive. Today, I'm glad to tell you that over the last 4 years, we've built a system that has enabled us to transform the livelihoods of over 20,000 smallholder farmers, generating over $745,000 in revenue to date. Let me walk you through how we did it. At Kitovu, we built an end-to-end system, climate-smart farming and post-harvest infrastructure, comprising YieldMax, a satellite advisory system that is literally your farm in your pocket, and StorageX, which provides smallholder farmers with warehouse receipt financing and access to storage, as well as e-procure. With YieldMax, we are able to collect field, soil, and market data, which we combine with satellite data to provide personalized prescriptions and matching inputs to smallholder farmers. At harvest, we connect them to market or storage. But the best part, when the farmers store with us, we issue them a warehouse receipt that serves as collateral to receive financing. The market opportunity for this is valued at over $280 billion. Over the next 5 years, we are targeting a share of market valued at $500 million in the grain and cassava value chain. We make money charging farmers $205 per hectare in postpaid subscription for inputs and advisory. We make a further 3.5% in warehouse receipt financing and a 13% margin when we supply commodity buyers our produce. We have an extensively experienced team with a combined 67 years experience across agronomy, technology, sales, and marketing. This team has created outsized value for smallholder farmers, enabling them to increase their crop yields by 30%, cut down post-harvest losses by 20%. Over 20 brands understand the urgency of now and have supported us. And today, we are looking for partnerships with First Bank, with Zenith Bank to unlock financing for smallholder farmers. Join us today.
Thank you very much, Kilovu. Please, can we have 2 minutes on the clock? Over to you, judges. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Audience, silence, please. Audience, silence, please. Thank you.
Well done, Emeka. Can you talk us through how you educate the farmers? How do you help them understand the platform? How do they interact with the platform? And also, what devices do they use to access these services? If you can give us some context around that.
All right, thank you very much. We don't actually encumber the farmers with technology at all. We have a network of community-based agents that we train, about 357 of them right now. So they use mobile devices. They are able to interpret the prescriptions and provide advisory to farmers in their local languages. So the farmers themselves don't use the technology.
Or storage S. I know it can be expensive to build storage, depending on locations. Are you partnering with any vendor, any partner? Is there any partner that is helping you in terms of storage when light is needed? How do you handle that situation?
So at present, what we do is we lease empty warehouses. Then we set it up. We have what we call WeGuard. It's our proprietary technology. We use IoT to track moisture, temperature, relative humidity. So we do all that presently in-house. But in the long term, we are opening up our platform to be able to get access to other service providers that can leverage our reach to reach smallholder farmers.
All right. Ladies and if you want to clap, clap finish. Thank you very much, Kitovu. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, our top 10 from Register to Salad Africa.
As he reels through their names, can you give them a resounding applause? All 10 presenters, all 10 finalists deserve an applause.
Middleman, Credit Check, Messenger, Jump and Pass, Pocket Food, Pharmacy Africa, and Kitovu.
And now for the surprise, ladies and gentlemen, may we present to you the #1 man in Lagos State, Mr. Governor, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, the Chief
innovative executive of Lagos State, Mr. Future Forward
Please
himself.
rise as we receive Mr. Sellable, Mr. Blue Rail, Mr. Red Rail, the one, the only governor of the Center of Excellence and the State of Aquatic Splendor. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. He's been to so many meetings today. He's been to different events, but he's made time to visit us at the Zenith Bank Tech Fair 2024, and we don't take that for granted in any way. Show him a Lagos welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Governor, we appreciate you. We celebrate you. Thank you so much for making time to be here, despite your very busy schedule.
And it will be very interesting to unveil the winners of the Hackathon to the Executive Governor, Mr. Governor himself, a man whose administration has been at the forefront of innovation, has been at the forefront of literally moving the state forward, be it technology, be it training, innovation, to name a few. If you love Mr. Governor the way we love him, please let me hear you make some noise. Thank you very much, sir. I hear Mr. Governor might be pitching an idea at the Hackathon. Is that true?
Coming shortly.
Coming shortly.
But Mr. Governor, we thank you. And just before you came in, a few minutes earlier, someone was going to ask a question and used Lagos State as an example, saying that we are technologically driven in terms of real estate, and a lot of information can be found just by a click, especially in the Lands Bureau. So we celebrate you, we celebrate your administration for the great work that you have done, especially in driving technology transformation in Lagos State. Thank you very much, Mr. Governor. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Governor of the Center of Excellence and the State of Aquatic Splendor, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. Thank you so much for gracing us with your distinguished presence at the Zenith Bank Tech Fair 2024. Now let's show him how it's done. Zenith Tech Fair 2024. Don't fall my hand. Don't fall my hand. It's Future Forward 4.0. Zenith Tech Fair 2024. Now
Fantastic.
You're speaking. Thank you very much. Again, Mr. Governor, would like to welcome you to the very 4th edition of the Zenith Bank Tech Fair. And one thing we must spotlight, Oscar, is that Mr. Governor was here last year, and he gave his word that he was going to return this year. He's been to, I'm sure, at least 20 meetings today, and he probably has another 40, but he's fulfilled his word. Can we give him a resounding applause and thank him for being a man of his word and a man of honor indeed. Thank you very much, Mr. Governor.
And even though this is technology and AI, there are some things that AI cannot do. And we're thankful that Mr. Governor is here physically, and hopefully we'll see him at 5.0. Do I hear an amen? It's a great pleasure to welcome on stage the Executive Governor of Lagos State to give, Mr. Governor himself, to give a quick remark as he comes up on stage.
All right, I know we were just so eager to hear from Mr. Governor. We'll give him some time to settle in and, of course, observe the mood of what's happening here. But just before you came in, Mr. Governor, 10 Nigerians pitched their ideas, their very innovative ideas, to a panel of judges and, of course, to everyone in the audience. They were shortlisted from over 1,500 applications that we had. And of course, Zenith Bank is here today to support their ideas, and we can't wait to crown our winners, even though all 10 of them are winners here today.
And the fact that Mr. Governor is here means that there's a possibility that Lagos State can also support their dreams. So we'll look forward and see how that pans out as well. We do have a quick presentation on the multimedia, a video to show before our next presentation. Can we have that on the screen? Just let us know when you are ready for that. But by the way, judging by the energy, the applause, the presentations, all the papers that have you had a wonderful time so far? I can't hear you. Have you had a wonderful time so far? Show some love to Zenith Bank for making it happen 4 years in a row.
Amazing. And we're truly honored to be back here as your compares. Now we have one presentation very shortly, and our presentation is focused on smarter risk management, AI in compliance and financial crime. Our presenter is a director in Microsoft's worldwide financial services team. In this role, he works with financial services customers globally to share Microsoft's technology strategy in financial services, learn from their successes, and support major Microsoft engagement, leveraging Microsoft technologies in complex or innovative scenarios. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellency, please give a Lagos welcome as I bring up on stage Rupert Nicole. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We're truly excited to have him here in Lagos, Nigeria.
Thank you. Great to be with you. I think I'm just going to get a clicker from across the stage here.
Don't worry, carry on, Rupert. I'll bring it over to you. Can we have his presentation on the screen, please? Thank you.
Okay, perhaps I can advance this. Oh, here we go. Great. Thank you. So, great to be with you here in Lagos today. I'm Rupert, I'm from Microsoft. I wanted to talk to you briefly around a topic that we see being of great interest when it comes to AI in financial services today. So right now, across the whole financial services industry globally, organizations are spending about $600 billion on IT. And we see some terrific outcomes from that. So we see things like Ziva, and we can chat to get banking services. As a retail customer, I can get onboarded in next to no time using AI and so forth. So I feel like technology has boosted productivity. And if I'm a staff member in a large bank, it also feels like a lot of productivity uplift has taken place. But when we actually look at the productivity statistics, the interesting thing is that over the last 10 years, there hasn't been a big shift in productivity in terms of the cost to operate accounts and the head count that it requires to do that. And when we speak anecdotally to our customers around the world and ask them why they think that is, they tell us one of the big challenges they face is dealing with compliance requests. And so I wanted to talk about some of the applications we're seeing for AI inside of compliance. And today, we see a great deal of activity taking place in the area of fraud detection, as you can imagine. So this is one of our biggest workloads. In fact, it is our biggest workload all up for AI in the cloud today is fraud detection on transactions. And some of the more innovative applications go beyond typical analysis of transactional information, and they look to privately share information between banks in a country. The second area of application links to what we've seen from a lot of the Hackathon participants today, and that goes to credit decisioning, credit models, early default predictions, and so forth. So there's a ton happening in that space, in the risk space. And then if you're working in the capital markets part of your business, then you've got to deal with things like market risk and so forth. You typically have to run complex calculations, and AI is helping there to make sure we can run computations faster to figure out what our risk positions might be. So earlier today, we heard a bit about generative AI and what's happening in that space, and this is really where we're starting to get excited about the possibility to address some of those productivity challenges that exist inside of the compliance space. And so I wanted to give you a few practical examples of what we're seeing customers do today in that space. And the first is to question what we could do if we could align to policy and regulation faster. So we know you get infrequent communications with major policy updates. So CBN maybe comes out with a new KYC regulation every few years, as they did last year. But what about all those circulars and so forth that you're getting every single day that you have to snap to? Sanctions, regulatory requirements, and so forth. How do you ingest those and how do you decide on those? Those take lots of people to align to your internal controls and policy requirements and figure out, have I got gaps that I need to fill to comply with that regulation? So today, we're seeing a lot of activity in analyzing that regulation, mapping that to internal controls and policy, and figuring out where are the gaps and what I need to address faster. So here's one example, a policy assistant from one of our partners, PwC, that does exactly that, policy analysis. So let's switch gears to financial crime and AML and suspicious activity reporting. So when we deal with our tier 1 customers, and here's an example of ABN AMRO Bank based in the Netherlands, they've been using some of our tooling to enable the analysis of transactions that are flowing through to figure out, is this something that needs to be reported or not? And if you look at the stats, there's some interesting things in there, but one of them is that they've got 2,500 analysts working on analyzing those transactions and reporting them in. So now you can start to see where some of that productivity challenge snaps through when we have to have that number of people busy doing the analysis of suspicious activities and transactions. And so we can give them state-of-the-art data analysis tools, but can we perhaps go a little bit further with generative AI? And so this is what we're working on with a number of customers, which is to say, can we feed through the information related to the customer interaction, which might be their request to make the payment, there could be some interactions with the contact center and so forth, could be some kind of transcription, there could be some received information if we're receiving the payment, and can we actually do some of that agent work for you using an approach which we call an agentic approach. So this means we've got multiple AI technologies working together to deliver this outcome. And if you look on the side of the screen here, we've actually got 3 that work together. So the one reviews the transaction pattern, the interactions, the customer documents and so forth, and looks for evidence of money laundering with reference to some of the required regulations in market. And it decides, yes, there may be something of concern here, or perhaps there isn't. Where there is, it goes to the next agent. So agent here means AI, not a person. And so it goes to the suspicious activity writer, and that writes up the report and writes a narrative which is suitable for submission to the local regulator. And then we need to see, did it do a good job? So we have a final check to say, did this whole process work? And we've got an acceptable outcome. And so we put it to an approver AI agent, and finally it lands with a human person who has a quick review of what's there and decides whether or not to submit it. So in this way, we're getting to the point where some fairly deep, heavy lifting that various analysts within the business have to tackle is being taken through and being automated. And I heard a lot of software engineers and developers and so forth in the audience who stood up with questions. So there's a GitHub example down the bottom right there if you want to look at that. So that's one example. Let's take some high-risk processes. So what about, say, the lending process, where you have a responsibility to do a bunch of steps and comply with a bunch of regulation before you finally issue a loan. Now, some of those steps can be encapsulated in the formal documentation that surrounds the loan. So did you capture affordability criteria? Did you analyze it properly? Did the tooling help you do that? But of course, surrounding that is a whole lot of other information. There's a discussion between someone and the customer potentially, if this is happening face-to-face or online. There's also some unstructured data and so forth that supports these processes. So typically what you've got is an internal audit department, and they'll go through and pick out 5% of those loans, or 1%, or 0.5%, and say, hey, can I figure out if there was an issue with those? And that gives me an idea whether I've got a problem or not. But where we see we're actually going today with these types of technologies is we can apply technology to assess the compliance associated with each one of these processes that take place. And we can do that in such a way that we can move from checking things on a test basis to checking every single interaction that we have with a customer. And the beauty of AI in these types of situations is that we can have evolving policies, we can have evolving regulations, and we can ask the AI to assess the compliance of the transaction according to those evolving regulations, and we're not reliant on necessarily retraining and reskilling teams to make sure they have those in sight. So, of course, as Microsoft, we're busy doing these things internally, and we're doing a lot of AI-related process optimization. But here's one that's applied in a similar way to the example I've just shown you. So as Microsoft, we do deals with large organizations like Zenith Bank, First Bank, and other corporations around the world. And because they're unique and they have their own specialized requirements, we end up authoring specialized, unique agreements to suit their needs. But at the same time, we've got to be particularly careful to make sure that we can actually deliver on what we're promising in those, that they're compliant with local regulation and so forth. And so we've done exactly this. We've dropped in an AI agent that looks at each of the deals that we do, reviews what's been done, and says, is there an issue here or not that perhaps needs to be looked into? And so you can see a 23% reduction in the time taken to do this. And this is indicative of the types of savings that we're seeing with using these types of technologies through these processes. Now, another area that's a great deal of pain for many of our customers is corporate KYC and onboarding. So I've been dealing recently with a customer in Europe, they're in 20 jurisdictions, and to just do corporate KYC, 700 staff employed to deliver on corporate KYC across those jurisdictions, and they still don't deliver a particularly awesome service back to those corporate customers. So if I want to be onboarded for a new corporate product, corporate line of credit, something like that, I'm waiting weeks and perhaps even a month or two to move through all the processes that have to be handled, and there's complex regulation around the types of entity, whether they are regulated in different ways and which jurisdictions they're in. So right across all of these areas, we're seeing a lot of interest and success in addressing some of the bottlenecks that exist in these processes here. So this is all great, and you can see that there's potential to deliver on a lot of the challenges that are faced by the compliance departments. But not everyone can necessarily benefit from having a strong IT team and strong funding to be able to tackle their challenges. So right across the business are small pockets and small teams, pockets of folks who have to deal with these types of challenges and are perhaps not going to get the love from central IT organization or their line of business IT organization to help them automate their particular process. So as Microsoft, we're starting to think about how do we put productivity tools in the hands of those small teams so that they can apply them themselves to be able to automate their processes and optimize. And what I've done today is to give you a very simple example which I've created myself, which relates to a banking complaint. So in this case, we've got a situation where a complaint arrives by email. This is a formal complaint. So I've dealt with the line of business and I couldn't get assistance, and this relates to some interest charge on my checking account or something like that. So the complaint needs to be logged, and we need to figure out what is the customer complaining about, and then we need to evaluate that complaint against the bank's policy on complaints. Maybe it doesn't comply. Maybe they didn't report it soon enough. Maybe this is something which relates to a third party which we can't help with. And then, in many markets, the banking ombud or the regulator may publish a history of the complaints for the year, and they say to banks in the market, read this document and make sure that as you evaluate your complaints, you snap to the findings that we've had in this particular area. And so all up, then you'll evaluate the case on its merits, you'll look at other supporting information, and then maybe you're going to draft a response and do some kind of 4 eyes check or something like that. So we had, say, 20 people or 25 or 30 people inside the bank who have to struggle with this type of process day in, day out. And furthermore, we have to make sure our staff are briefed on these policies and on the publications that might have come from the ombud. So without any code, we give people tools to automate this type of the process. And the answer is we're hoping that we are at the point where we can deliver this sort of tooling. So here I've designed a flow process which says this is what we want to do. Find new complaints, summarize them and figure out what the person is saying, check if it complies with our policy, check if it may relate to any of the previous findings from the ombud, go and find any transactions that might relate to what the customer is talking about, save me the effort of pulling it out, and then go and draft a response back to the customer that I can check and decide whether it can go back. And can I do this all myself? I don't have an IT team that's going to calculate the ROI to come and spend time with me and build this for me. So this is what we're thinking about doing. These are the types of things that sit underneath each of these blocks. So English language sits underneath each of these blocks to tell it what to do. And so here I've written a complaint. I've said I've written a complaint on behalf of my client. He believes interest charged to his account in the last 2 weeks of January wasn't right, and it might have violated some rules regarding the charge of interest, and the client doesn't have any access to mail, so he can't submit it himself. And so what's happened here now is that process that you just saw a moment ago, it's actually grabbed that complaint and it's generated a response by AI. And first of all, it's done a summary of the complaint. Then it's read the Ombuds document, which is a 60-page document, read all the cases and said, these are the ones that might apply here. This is what you should worry about. And so it briefs the agent on potential regulatory considerations. And it goes further than that in that it can actually go and extract the transactions that are associated with that particular complaint, and it can actually author a response back to the customer. So these are the types of things we hope will shift the goalposts in terms of what can be achieved from a compliance perspective with AI in organizations in the years coming. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rupert Nicole, for your presentation. Very insightful this afternoon.
Absolutely. Well done. Once again, I think our contestants, our finalists deserve a round of applause. Please give them a shout out. Just a quick announcement. We do have the masterclass coming up, and there are 3 major rooms. There's the Australia room, which is going to house the accelerating innovation and the generative AI and AI AML for financial services. There's the Africa room, which is for transforming customer experience with AI. That's by Microsoft. The Accelerating Innovation in Australia room is by IBM, and the Generative AI and AI AML for Financial Services by AWS. In Africa room, Transforming Customer Experience with AI, Microsoft, and Non-Stop Banking, Resilience Boost Intelligence by Huawei. And the third room is the Asia room, which is Advanced Threat Actor Analysis by CyberSoc, Grow Your Business with Google AI by Google, and finally Europe room, which is AI Adoption Techniques, Infrastructure, and Impact on Operations, powered by Oracle. So you all have the rooms that you selected, and when that time comes, you'll get a chance to attend your masterclass. Mujibade.
Thank you very much, Oscar, for that quick update. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is time to hear from the #1 man in Lagos State, the governor of the Center of Excellence and the State of Aquatic Splendor, the Chief Innovative Executive of Lagos State. Ladies and gentlemen, may we now receive with a standing ovation and a round of applause, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, Governor of Lagos State. Keep the applause coming and sustain it till Mr. Governor gets to the podium. Thank you very much.
Hi, everyone. ZTech 4.0, hi. ZTech 4.0, hi. Don't worry, I'm branded Zenith Bank today as well. It's not only Munisade. Please sit down. Thank you very much. Adora, thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you to all of our great speakers from around the world. Please let's give them a big round of applause. From Singapore, from Microsoft, from Europe, everywhere. And let's give a big round of applause to Zenith Bank for keeping up with this is the 4.0. So I want to welcome you. Once again, I should have done this early in the morning. But today, I woke up in Abuja. I actually thought I was in Lagos. So I woke up in Abuja and I had to catch a flight at about 10 o'clock or 10:30. But guess what? Like Munisade said, today I just announced a 3.02 trillion budget for Lagos State. Please give us a round of applause. That's the biggest budget in the history of Lagos State. 3.02 trillion budget. And I said to Adora, the budget is done, is dusted with. I have to come and check out my people at the ZTech 4.0. So right from Alausa, I've finished my meetings. I had to come and see you guys here. So it's an honor to be here again this evening to keep up my promise. You know, this is the era of innovation. This is the era of the young dynamic minds of Lagos. This is the era of where we need to let all of the great minds, all of the very, very innovative minds that we have, we need to have a place and an opportunity to galvanize all of you together and give you a space, and give you a voice and give you an opportunity to fly and to do all those great things that you do. Lagos is extremely very, very unique. We're not just only the unicorn center of Africa. Indeed, you know that just very recently, Google just sort of like supported Money Point again, which is now like a unicorn. So in the last couple of years, Lagos have actually seen over $9 billion into the tech space alone. I think Lagos deserves a round of applause. But see, the interesting thing is with the likes of Zenith Bank also partnering with ourselves and all of the things we're doing, we're just stretching it. Because for us, even as a government, one of the things that we want to commit to is that we want to truly, really, really put our money where our mouth is. So we're increasing our own funding for R&D in tech. We have an agency called the Livestream, which is a Lagos State Science and Research Center. If you haven't heard about it, hello, the Lagos State Science and Tech Research Center last week. Early this year, I told the commissioner, let's double the funding of this R&D center. It used to be 500 million naira, now it's 1 billion naira for the R&D Tech Center. And we went to GuiTech in Dubai earlier. And guess what? 3-4 of our mentees were all who are now they've been, patent. That's what. Their products have now been patented and they really can now fly. I'm probably going to be the site manager if Microsoft wants to sign them off or if Google wants to sign them off or something. I have to be the manager now. But it's all about the future. And I see a great future with all of you. I see a great future of what we can use technology and AI for. We cannot give excuses again that, okay, so the developed nations, they had 30 years or they have 40 years or they have 50 years ahead of us. Technology is supposed to help us leapfrog and catch up with them. I want to tell you something. We have even better banking software than they have in some developed nations. We have better tech. We have better softwares on our phone than they have in some developed world. So what we need to do is to be able to enhance our product and services, right, and be able to compete with the world. We can think local, we can think global, but we can act local, but we need to think global. We can act local, but we need to think global. Anything that we're doing now, we need to be able to know that we're not just serving a local market, we actually want to serve the global market. And that's why I'm glad that Zenith Bank consistently for the past 4 years have kept up with the ZTech 4.0. I'm sure 5.0 is going to be bigger and better than what we have today. But for us as a government is to continue to use platforms like this to encourage you. It's for us to use platforms like this to say to you that you have a government that wants to handhold you, that wants to give you an enabling environment for you to do that which you do very, very, very well. I'm sure you have all seen what we're doing in the rail industry, in the transportation industry. I'm sure most of you have entered either the blue line or the red line. Hello? Exactly. So you can see that we have a technology. Over 5 million Lagosians are carrying the Cowrie card alone. 5 million. And so we have a system where it's done like a contactless thing. And that's what innovation does. That's where the space you are in. And that's why you cannot give up. Even if you are not a winner of the hackathon today, say to yourself, I'm still a winner, and next one, and the next one, and the next one, I'm certainly going to win. You don't give up the first time, you don't give up the second time. Each time you fall, you get up again. Once you are convinced, your conviction that what you're about, the solution you are trying to put forward, the idea you are trying to sell, don't give up the first time. Don't give up the second time. Try and just recreate and continue to recreate until when an opportunity will meet you. And when you see that opportunity, please take it. And that's what I think Z-Tech is about. That's what I think Zenith Bank has birthed. That's what I think Zenith Bank has given you the opportunity. Let's continue to think. Let's continue to innovate. Let's continue to think of Lagos as the centerpiece that will continue to give you that opportunity for you to get to your height. Thank you very much. And it's an honor to be here again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Governor. We'd like to take a few pictures with you. I would like to invite on stage very quickly our Group Managing Director and executives. After this, we will invite all of our speakers right in the center. Thank you, sir. Right in the center. Thank you. Mr. Blue Rail, Mr. Red Rail, Mr. Innovator himself. We're truly honored to have you here, Mr. Governor. Thank you for speaking so passionately about digital transformation for Lagos, for Nigeria, for Africa, and indeed for the rest of the world.
Absolutely. And of course, Lagos State has been behind the THEMES acronym. That is the 6th Strategic Development Agenda that covers traffic management and transportation, health and environment, and the one that concerns us right here today, that's education and technology, which has made Lagos a 21st century economy. We also have entertainment and tourism, as well as security and governance.
Thank you so much, Oscar. So we'll have this group one with all of our speakers and directors. Then the second one will be with our directors and executives at Zenith Bank PLC. Thank you so much. After this, we have an announcement before the announcement. Now, the first announcement we have is a product launch. I mean, what is a tech fair from Zenith Bank without a product launch? So we will launch a new product today, and you all will be privileged to be the first participants, partakers, and of course, you would hear about this first. Afterwards, we will have the announcements you all have been waiting for.
Yes, the judges have, it was a very difficult one for the judges, but the results are out.
All right, so we'll take one with just the executives. Thank you very much to all our speakers. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. And now this one with our executives at Zenith Bank PLC. Thank you. Press and media, once you have it, please give me a thumbs up. We're very grateful to Mr. Governor for making time to be here. We don't take that for granted in any way. Anyway, thank you.
All right. So just out of curiosity, out of the top 10 contestants, who do you think is going to pick up the star prize? On the count of 3, you shout the name. 1, 2, 3.
Oscar, you are the winner. Mr. Governor, we will see you at Zenith Bank Tech Fair 5.0 2025.
Okay.
We have all 10 finalists come up stage very quickly. Now you have the distinct honor of having Mr. Governor do a special presentation. All 10 finalists very quickly, please make your way to the stage as we do the announcement.
All right.
All have been waiting for. Congratulations. Celebrate them. From over 1,700 applications, final 10.
So let's have the 10 contestants on stage. Let's shake with Mr. Governor himself, first of all, which basically is saying we're all winners. Where are you? So Cash Africa, Middleman, Messenger, Pocket, Pharmacy, Kitovu, Registrar, Credit Check, Jump and Pass, Salad Africa. Have a quick handshake with Mr. Governor as he congratulates each and every one of them for making it this far. It might interest you to know, Mr. Governor, that out of 1,700, we have the final 10. Let's get a quick photo up with Mr. Governor.
And I think, of course, our judges must feature. Our judges who worked tirelessly to make these tough decisions. Yes, please. Our judges are here, and we also want them to be a part of this.
And thanks to our judges. All right, step forward. Okay, it's okay. DJ, can we have the suspense music very quickly? Wait, so not Nollywood music, suspense music, please.
All right, because of the Governor, we'll move as fast as we can.
So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, want to thank you all for witnessing the birth of a new company. All 10 of them did fantastically well. If you hear your name, please step forward. DJ, help my ministry. We have the, that's Heart Attack. We have the winner, the first runner-up, the second runner-up, and of course, joint fourth. So if you hear your name, please step forward so that we know who we have.
Oscar, just hold on. But just to explain what we mean by the joint fourth, Everyone in this category, so 7 persons, will be 4th position. Then we have the second runner-up, the first runner-up, and the grand prize winner. So there's a joint 4th, where there's no 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Everyone is 4th in that category. And then we have 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. And everyone goes home with something. All right.
All right. So you can clap. You can clap. And of course, this was curated by Beyond Limits. So if you hear your name, please step forward. We don't know whether they're the joint 4th or the top 3, but just hear your name and you step forward. Credit check, step forward. Jump and pass, step forward. Salad Africa, step forward. Because of time, and of course we want to maximize Mr. Governor's time, what you have in front of you are the top 3.
Very quickly, congratulations to our group 4th, Register, Cash Africa, Middleman, Messenger, Pocket Food, Pharmacy, and Kitovu. Congratulations to all 7 of you. You are our joint 4th today. Please step back as we now do the official announcement, the moment you have all been waiting for. 3 of you together, as we make this announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, 25 million, 15 million, and 10 million are the respective cash prizes, with 2.5 million for the joint 4th. If you hear your name, please step forward. The second runner-up for the Hackathon Future Forward 4.0 is Salad Africa.
So would ask, the group managing director would present. Yes, please. Can both of you step to this side? Step towards me, please, and you go closer, so you get your check.
We're going to present everything.
The group managing director, alongside Mr. Governor, will present the second runner-up, and of course, we will announce. All right, thank you. Our group 4th, we are keeping you for a special moment. Please, can you go this way? Just extreme. Just, yes, please. So, extreme. So, all right, let's clear the center. Perfect, thank you.
Congratulations to you.
Congratulations, Salad Africa, our second runner-up for Zenith Bank TechFair's Hackathon 2024. And now, ladies and gentlemen, both of you please take center stage, jump and pass, and credit check. We will, face the audience. We will announce our winner right after the commercial break.
Can you guys step to the side? So give each other a fist bump. You've done so far getting this far.
Fist bump.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Hackathon Future Forward 4.0,
who goes home with 25 million naira,
is the one and only, Jump and Pass! Congratulations!
25 million naira, Jump and Pass. Congratulations. And of course, that leaves credit check with, as a first runner-up, congratulations, credit check. You would also receive your presentation right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Jump and Pass for picking up the 25 million naira check as the official winner of the Hackathon Future Forward 4.0.
And to our first runner-up, credit check, you go home with 20 million naira. Congratulations, Jump and Pass. You did not jump and pass this one. You got it, and you're going home with 25 million naira. All right, can we have a presentation to our first runner-up, credit check? Give it up for credit check. First runner-up, 20 million naira. naira. 20 million naira. Thank you, Zenith Bank. You are indeed sponsoring the future by sponsoring the dreams of these gentlemen and ladies who are taking charge of the future of our continent.
So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jump and pass winner, first runner-up Credit Check, second runner-up is Salad Africa, and of course joint fourth we have Register, Cash Africa, Middleman, Messenger, Pocket, Pharmacy, and Kitovo. Please show them some love. They have come so far.
Somebody wake up, I go do my best to make all of una vex. I don't come out for my set, I don't intercept. I get put together for research. You want get kick, put a big jump fence. Ozeba, 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 Ozeba.
I don't feel the excitement in the room. If you're happy for them, let me hear you make some noise.
Ozeba, 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 Ozeba.
All right. Congratulations once again. How many of you are going to be here for Hackathon 5.0? That's what's up. So get ready. You have a year to prepare. And who knows? The prize might just be double next year. You never know.
All right, while we release Mr. Governor, we'll now present the checks to our joint fourth, who have also done exceptionally well. Can we have all three, top three, take a group picture? Credit Check, Salad Africa, and Jump and Pass. Three of you with your checks. Yes, please. We'll take a group picture, and then we'll go ahead to present the checks to our joint fourth. All right. Press and media, once you have it. Yes.
All right. So we're going to present the checks to the joint fourth as well. Are you guys good?
This will be done by
so
our
let's present
executive
checks to them.
directors at Zenith Bank.
In no particular order, congratulations to Register. Register, please step forward. Can we have Register's check? Okay. And which director is coming up?
And each from the group fourth goes home with 2.5 million naira. 2.5 million naira. So, Mr. Louis Odom will help present to Register. Yes, please.
Next up, Cash Africa. Congratulations, Cash Africa. Cash Africa, where is his check? Remember, again, this is in no particular order.
This is 2.5 million naira each to our joint fourth. We're incredibly proud of how far you have come. And of course, this is not the end of the journey. There's still a lot ahead. We wish you all the very best. We can't wait to hear all the exciting exploits you will achieve in the future.
So next up is Middleman. Congratulations to Middleman. Come on, guys, show them some love. Give them a round of applause. It was
Once
a very
you
tough
receive your
competition.
check, hold on, please. Hold on. Don't leave the stage. We'll do a group picture with our executive directors before you go off stage. Congratulations to our joint fourth. The next is Messenger. Congratulations, Messenger. Very well done. Congratulations. Please give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Coming up next, we have Pocket Food. Pocket Food, congratulations. We are incredibly proud of how far you came, but your journey ahead is still long, and we wish you all the very best. Pharmacy Africa. Pharmacy Africa, congratulations. Please step forward to receive your check. And of course, Kitovu, congratulations to all 7 of you, our joint fourth. Very well done. Kitovu, congratulations. Very well done.
They're going each with 2.5 million naira. That will go towards something.
And we have all 7 of you right in the center as we invite our executive directors, Ms. Lawani Adamu, Henry Oro, and Louis Odom. Thank you very much, sirs. Our executive directors are here, and they will join this group photograph right away. Thank you. Congratulations to all 10. Congratulations to our top 3, and of course, our group 4th. Our group managing director and our executive director, Adobe Nwapa, will join this picture. Thank you so much, and congratulations to all 7 of you. Thank you, judges. Thank you, Beyond Limits. Very well done for helping us, implement this great idea for the Hackathon 2024. Beyond Limits, very well done. To our judges, very well done. To our group 4th.
Don't forget to smile.
Very well done.
Look at the camera, and on the count of 3, I want everyone to say, Hackathon rocks. 1, 2, 3.
Hackathon rocks.
Future forward.
4.0.
There we go. Okay, Mochibadi is good at this chanting thing. Here you go. One more shot with the fist up.
All right, with a smile, happy smile.
One fist in the air.
Thank you, and congratulations to our joint 4th. Congratulations to our top 3, Salad Africa, Credit Check, and Jump and Pass. And finally, before we proceed to the masterclass, we would also make an announcement, so you have to be here so we can direct you accordingly as to how launch will happen. We must launch a product. We will launch a product and at the same time take the vote of thanks. I would hand over to our executive director who will do the official product launch and of course say thank you to every one of you in the room. Please give a resounding applause as I now hand over the microphone to our executive director, Mr. Lanre Oladimeji. Please join us on stage. Lanre Oladimeji, please join us on stage. Thank you.
All right. How many people are ready for lunch? Wow, okay, nobody's hungry. That's nice.
No, it's not yet time, but we will announce the order in which lunch will happen because we must announce that for you to enjoy lunch because you've been a part of this program from start to finish. So we specially catered for you and to your lunch. Also, we'll be launching that product now. And so we'll have Adobe Nwapa, our executive director, do the official launch.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's been an exciting and interesting Hackathon 4.0, Future Forward. We're here to launch our digital wallet. And I'd like Larry, show us the wallet. What is it all about? Our customers, our ZenGs, people in our undeserved communities, they need to know what this is all about. This digital wallet was created in response to our customer needs. They want to do banking seamlessly. They don't want to enter any brick and mortar branch. They want to do it from the comfort of their homes. And this digital wallet is hosted in the cloud and has 99.99% uptime. Again, you can onboard yourselves as customers of the bank. So you open accounts and you get instant digital cards. So this is a brilliant initiative from Zenith and our retail banking team. Larry, congratulations on this digital wallet. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam. Okay. Okay. Thank you. The executive director has really spoken about the wallet, but we did not just bring it up. We brought it up to solve specific problems. And the major one is when you have a BVN today, the number that you use in onboarding on your BVN may not be the same number that you currently have, which is a major challenge for most people. What we have been able to do with our digital wallet is to have a biometric authentication that will be able to authenticate who you are, and you'll be able to use the current number that you have. So we thank you to the technology team, we thank you to everyone, and we want everybody to go on board on Easy by Zenith Wallet. Thank you so much, and good evening. Digital, can you go ahead? So much.
All right, thank you so much to our Group Managing Director and CEO, and of course our Executive Directors. Thanks for helping to graciously launch this new product, courtesy Zenith Bank PLC. It's Zenith Wallet, and we do hope that you, our customers, will enjoy it like we thought you would. And now for the vote of thanks today, it is my pleasure to hand over the microphone to our Executive Director, Dr. Adobe Nwakwa. Over to you, ma'am. A round of applause for her, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You already handed the microphone before you announced me. Thank you once again. And I'll say welcome again. It's been very exciting, very inspiring today. And I know most of us have learned a lot of things, especially the millennials and the Gen Zs that we have in the room. So on behalf of the board, management and staff of Zenith Bank PLC, I'd like to express my profound gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the success of this tech fair, Future Forward 4.0. Firstly, I'd like to thank the founder and chairman of Zenith Bank PLC, Dr. Jim Ovia, CFR, who actually bettered the initiative, the tech initiative that we're experiencing today. I'd like to thank him too for his vision, for his foundational role in establishing a resilient and enduring financial institution like ours, Zenith Bank. Thank you, sir. I know he's not here, but I'm sure he's watching. To exhibitors, our panelists, our facilitators, we extend our warmest gratitude to you for today. I know that our keynote speakers what you said to us today. Your expertise and insights have enlightened and inspired us. To exhibitors, your participation has been invaluable, showcasing cutting-edge innovation. I'll say congratulations to all of you. Also to the Hackathon winners and finalists, we extend our warmest congratulations. Your innovative solutions, creativity, and perseverance have truly inspired us. Your ideas have the potential to transform the financial landscape and improve lives. To our guests, your presence has made this event truly special. I thank you all. Your engagement and enthusiasm have energized us to continue pushing the boundaries of innovation. And to the ever-resilient Zenith Bank team, the best in class, ably led by Group Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Dame Dr. Adora Umoji. Your tireless efforts and dedication have made this event a resounding success. And let me just give you a secret. The artist that played today, what's his name again? You know, Johnny Drill. It was her initiative. She actually said we should call him. The Zenith Bank Tech Fair has once again demonstrated our commitment to harnessing technology to drive financial inclusion, economic growth, and societal progress. Thank you all for your support, collaboration, and participation. Let us continue to innovate, disrupt, and shape the future of banking together. Thank you for coming, and good evening.
Thank you very much, Dr. Adobe Nwakwa, for that vote of thanks. Where the masterclass arrangement is displayed on the screen for anyone who is interested. All number ones will happen concurrently. So number one happening in Australia, Africa, Asia, and Europe rooms will happen all concurrently, and numbers 2 will also happen concurrently. So if you're interested in attending or participating in any of these classes, please make sure you find your way to any of these rooms. And for lunch, we know that you do have your meal tickets and lunch vouchers with you. There are 2 ways to get to the lunchroom because we want you to be specially catered to. So you'd go to my right, which would also be to your right when you turn to face this door. So you go to the next room, which is to my right, not to the left. So to my right, watch my hands. To my right, that's where lunch will happen. You either go through the gallery. So you use the stairs up. Use the stairs to go and access that room. We made sure that everyone who waited till the end is well catered to. But of course, after lunch, we want you to be a part of the masterclasses happening across these rooms. So make sure you check them out and enjoy your lunch. Thank you for being a part of this. We will see you at Zenith Bank Tech Fair 2025. I'm Mojibade Shosonye.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm Bimileke Oscar Oyinsan. Thank you to each and every one of you for being part of this, for being here to the end. It has been the Zenith Bank Tech Fair Future Forward 4.0. See you next year.
There's enough food to go around, so please let's join the queue in an orderly fashion. Order. And all of our very distinguished guests and personalities, please come forward for a group picture very quickly. All of our very distinguished personalities, please come forward for a group picture with our managing director. But for everyone going to lunch, just make sure you have your meal tickets and show it.
Ladies
we'll
and
cater to you very specially. There's enough food to go around, so please join the queue in an orderly fashion. No pushing, no disorderliness. Stay orderly and you'd have access to lunch. Just go up to the gallery and the hostesses dressed in white with the red scarves will lead you to where lunch is happening. Enjoy your lunch. We will see you at the masterclass rooms, Asia, Europe, Africa.
And to our VIP guests, the lunch will be served at Signature.